And chat. Okay, here we go, finally. Sorry for the long wait. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I think I have to first make a bit of space. And then we can go on the alts. Scatter. Going Arenas is not only optimal farming guide. Yeah, but you kind of get them anyway when you do like the season 11 route, right? You just kind of get the comments there. Actually, how many turn-ins do I have? Oh boy. I forgot about that. Okay, I have 10k, I have 200 scrolls of restoration again, 10k souls. That's actually not looking terrible. And, oh boy, okay. Boots time, I guess. So let's make some space again here. Wait, are these all ancestral with attacks reduce your cooldown? Holy shit. When did I get all these? Slam that Chaco, huh? Yeah, plus it's all fine. Maybe we're gonna put Defiance or Potency in these, actually. Let me say, Cope, they're gonna fix it. Let's see. Perfect 7% roll. I need a 10. I guess you got like 9 or higher or so. I guess I shouldn't really try too much though, because you can save souls a little bit. I guess I'll try to preserve the souls. We're actually just running out of souls, so I think we're better off just like not retempering. We did literally like 1 attempt, and this is like 7. And send it. Let me save a lot of time. Hi YouTube as well. Hi Connex. Any supporters? Yeah, I'm taking my stash a little bit, and I'm loading up my druid after that. I have a gigantic pulverized weapon that I got from boosting my guy to 60 with caches. So we're gonna be blasting with that and setting up the support. I do not spawn any walls anymore with Moni and Say and Nago Vex. Are you using an attack that has a mobility tag, like Advance or Shield Bash, for example? Okay, so some of these are Arbiter Duration, the rest is Defiance or Potency. Okay, it's imprinted. If we don't retemper very much, you can actually do this pretty fast. But it's still 25 for temper and 25 for imprint, right? It's like 50 souls per item. So for an inventory, it's still like over 1,500 souls. And that does not include the masterwork, so like 2k souls, I guess, for an inventory of boots. It's not insignificant. Why all this pipe and the Shadow Blaster will beat you all? Yeah, gotta try, you know? Okay. Citadel is dead, you can't find a party on T1 on hardcore. Can you actually get the same amount of materials in T1 compared to T4? Druid is not in a good spot, Kata's doing like 800 million crits and overpower, it's that how they nerfed it. I mean, Kata was a pretty crazy build for a long time, I guess. But yeah. I think I said with Stardust sounds somewhat usable for Heartseeker. Why not, honestly? I mean, there's like one issue with Heartseeker in particular, which is that you actually want to spend more resources sometimes to get your resets faster on your Shadow Clone. But yeah, if you have like Shadow Clone cooldown low enough, then it's probably fine even with those extra Stardust. Plus you have the Quacks procs that give you actually most of the cooldown procs, I guess, so it's okay. Yeah. Flicker Step is not like the number one thing you want, but it works. Hi, Glimon. So he spent like over 3,000 souls for this now, I think. His inventory of boots. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Gonna play any of the PoE 2 League. I did play like a few hours on launch. I mean, I want to put like 300-400 hours into PoE 2 this league, but you know, not yet. We have rank 1s to earn first. It's a use case for Melted Heart with 112 resource generation. Yeah, the Bobs like Melted Heart, and now lately the Spirit Bonds too. You go double Melted Heart on Hoda, on Payback, maybe all the other Capitalica builds. And Lunge as well. But need to have a Sanctified Melted Heart as well, not just the original. And then you combine it with some Life Regen roll and a Starlight aspect. It's gonna be pretty good, and you're gonna be basically invincible just like AFKing anywhere. Morning Basset. I'm still losing Logitech 502. Yes, but I upgraded at some point to Logitech 502 Hero. Because my old mouse actually gave in after like a decade. It was not like 100% accurate anymore. I mean, it was still functional, but you know, mildly scuffed at some point, so I'm going all in on Judgement or Retribution. I'm doing both. There's a pretty high chance that Shield of Retribution will be kind of pulling even, and not a small chance that Shield of Retribution will pull ahead, I think. So we're doing both. Alright, let's go. How long did it take me? That took me around 13 minutes for one inventory of boots. Not too bad, actually. Maybe 15 minutes, including the sanctification and checking. So that was relatively fast. Half a minute per boot. And we need 700 boots, apparently, to get a Shaco. So that's 350 minutes, so 6 hours of crafting boots. Not counting farming them. Or the mats. Nine X. Holy multi is actually not terrible. I'm not sure if I need that. Reinforcement cooldown. That's all a cooldown. That's all a crit, but I don't think we'll need that. Dude, that's like reinforcement power. This thing is 8 wave per second, fire us. Oh, I just realized I didn't imprint this. I actually had 219 on the arbiters. Funny. There's another holy damage. Attack speed. Fire damage. Too bad that like physical damage does not exist. Okay, this was nothing. A few more.
Magic is neither good nor evil. Masterful work.
I don't understand why I'm sanctifying all of that. Because I need Shaco on my boots. That's why I'm doing this. And boots are by far the easiest slot to go for. So, you know, you kind of want to like start sanctifying all your shit until you get almost everything. And then you go for the boots, because most builds don't have any boots that matter. And most stats on the boots don't matter either, for almost any build. So it's very easy to just like print hundreds of boots per hour and sanctify them until you get the thing you need. I mean, if you really want to kind of just like, you know, run out of city, gamble 30 boots per run in like 2 minutes, just send all of them, you know, the 750 boots, doesn't matter, you know. Right now we're not that desperate yet to do 750s, but at some point I will just send 750 boots. And that's it. Why Defiance? Because yesterday I did a lot of math. And if you're hoping that they're gonna fix Shield of Retribution bugs, which includes Defiance Aura, which is necessary to beat Judgement, unless they fix all the Judgement bugs, then Defiance Aura potency is actually pretty valuable. It's like kind of even with Fawn's temper, but also gives some defensive value. And also Defiance Aura technically does more than nothing for Judgement. At least defensively, get something where Thorns will give me nothing for Judgement. So if I hit a boot that I want to use on both builds, then Defiance Aura does something at least. Yeah, it's kind of hard to decide because, you know, I have like varying gear pieces and so on in like various slots, and they will have like different things to adjust. So at the end I have to like min-max with like the gear I have, I guess, and see. Potentially add a bit of extra cooldown, maybe I don't have arbiter duration or something like that. What it is, so... Ugh. Can this be used on a Hoda Barb? It sure can, I guess. Where's the input here? Ah, skill rotation, okay. I mean, it's random Wild Bolt boots. Hoda's size, though, I guess. Hoda's size. I guess technically can be used, so maybe I'll save it for that. Not sure yet what I want to play on the Barb. I was thinking about just doing lunge, but maybe do Hoda. Anything else we can throw in there? They have to Supplication, which is like absolutely ridiculous. And then besides that, I guess I have to make some next, yeah. Each paladin build for leveling. I mean, all stuff works. I would say Judgement or Shield of Retribution. Very fun Nephirin, Belial, and Goblins. I'm gonna go for the basic attack speed here. It's like the one kind of important GA besides the double damage, I guess. We didn't get it. $700 life on hit. Bye. think Paladin Fire is still gonna be playable for casual after patch. After the upcoming patch, yes. After next season, I mean, we'll see. It's like the craziest build in the game, so how bad can it be? I think I'm gonna raise my standards a little bit for emeralds, like I'm not gonna do this kind of shit. And it doesn't even have a passive or some shitty ones only. Double GA and attack speed is maybe not bad. Okay, so I can actually exile out of this stuff already. And we don't have that many left here. Okay, screw it.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
There's gonna be a patch on the 12th of January for patch 252 that brings the tower. Someone was worried that the Order wouldn't work then anymore, but I strongly doubt they're gonna nerf anything. I think there's a chance they're gonna bug fix Judgement a little bit, which is too strong thanks to some bugs. But outside of that, I wouldn't really expect any nerfs to anything. And the only boss. And other bug fixes, you know, there's plenty of bugs they have to fix at some point. Yeah, it's life on kill and resource. I don't know, dude. Not gonna try too hard on this neck. Not building and gearing now. These are army nodes for Shield of Retribution. So trying to hit something really big on the amulet. But we're gonna load up the druid soon to start giving the support druid. I'm just emptying my stash a little bit. Blech. Crazy, just a few necks, and I already spent like over 1,000 souls. These necks are rough. I have to check what I got for next at some point, maybe later today or so. I think at some point you just have to settle with some like free GA neck or so, and that's probably okay. Just passives are really powerful in this class. Is there a way to create a Zealot Falling Star build? There is, but I cannot recommend. If you really want, you can do it. Can get a 1-second cooldown. You get a cooldown reset when you kill enemies with it, right? And then, I mean, just like Giga cooldown reduction. Okay, something like Eom Rune. What else, actually? I think it mostly comes down to like resetting it with the kills. Okay, we have 1 with righteousness, we have 2 with righteousness. So let's retemper them to on guard and use them for the other build. Basically, every time I roll righteousness, I will use those for judgment. Okay, they all have imprint, they all have sockets. What do you play if you only own a base game? Probably something like Barb or Druid or Sork or Rogue or Necro. You can play a season kinda alright when you don't have the expansion. You're gonna miss out on some stuff, but it's doable.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought.
Ah shit, wait a minute, this is discipline and righteousness. I can't actually combine those two. So I have to read all this. Oops.
There's a sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Righteousness is for the holy damage, so this is for judgment, but discipline is for core skills, which judgment is not. To the dizzying blow. We roll it back to back. Okay, iron sharpens iron. That's pretty decent actually. But we have to go back to the other tempo now. Let's try to hit the GA. There it is.
Use it well.
New legendary power. Affix replaced. Unlucky. Those are the good ones there on the bottom, I think. 3 to core skills. Damn it. If that was 3 to all skills, that would actually be really good. But 3 to core skills doesn't help me at all. It's actually almost not bad. I don't know what I replaced there. Was it life? Or attack speed or something? That extra gem strength in this item would be relatively impactful. If you put a ruby there, you can get something like minus 15 fire damage taken or so. That'd be noticeable, but... 3 to core skills, huh? What do I do with that thing now? I don't know.
Put those pieces to good use.
Okay, anything else? We have a bunch of shields here. A bunch of rings. I have a lot of rings, actually. Core skills is bad. Yeah, core skills doesn't work for Shadow Retribution. The damage comes from the thorns, so it's useless. You want skill ranks from like Vex and stuff, but it's mostly to buff the auras. And like Arbiter, you know, gets Grogger cooldown and so on. So you want all skills or something like that, but not necessarily the core skills. The sanctification of the season. Okay, what is this? Unclip this.
Made it like halfway in.
Got a 4-star ring. Okay. You got a 4-star with a double on the starters. What the fuck, dude? He actually went for the core ranks instead of attack speed. Interesting. But I guess he's Barb, right? So maybe he doesn't care that much about the attack speed. It's pretty good.
There is magic in all things. May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, I should check this as some really like high quality rings somewhere. I have like all the stats. Maybe I'm gonna try a bit harder on those. Because if I get a really well studded ring, then you might just use it if it just rolls XRGA or some shit. So you want like ideally the chance to make vulnerable. Probably attack speed, life, strength, or cooldown or something. Maybe not even attack speed necessarily. Life Bait is also something I might want. But also would mind going with a Sanctified Life per hit on something because like 600 is a crazy number.
The hammer sings on your...
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
You get a grandfather on Isadora's. Nice.
Beautiful and handy.
You have to roll these two chance to make enemies vulnerable. That's gonna be fun. I'm not sure why everyone's thinking that something is happening to Auraden, guys. Like, what are you on about? What is happening to the Auraden? Like, next season they're certainly gonna nerf some Paladin stuff. And the expansion Paladin is gonna go way down because it has like the craziest passives and everything. And those are seemingly deleted. But on the other hand, I mean, they're gonna rebalance the entire game in the expansion, so it doesn't really matter right now. Oh, I'm out of souls actually. So it was 10k souls, yeah. Yeah, these amulets and rings actually devour souls, man, it's crazy. It's not even the gold that I'm afraid of. It's just forgotten souls. Like, sometimes I easily roll like 500 souls on one ring. It's not even a great one. Second life region. I think I have to raise my standards for the rings. Like, this is not it. I think amulets and rings are gonna have higher standards from now on. This is just not happening here. Or like at least a cooldown on it already, I think, or something like that. Or the won't proc. One of the two, I guess. I'm out of mass. Okay. Can I convert something? I have 110k crystals. Yeah, let's finish this round here, so I don't have to like mule this again or something. What is Tower 84? That's the leaderboard feature. Coming in 2 weeks.
Blessing.
Think they're gonna nerf Paladin before add-on? I don't know, I mean castle board at least, you know, should probably be changed and stuff like that. And like a few bug fixes for sure, you know, I mean, there's no reason to have the game work in a word that is not described, right? So at least bug fixes should happen. And then, okay, castle, I mean, okay, worst case they nerf it in expansion, that's fine too, I guess. This is kind of nice. Might be a ring I want to use for Judgement instead. But I have to do it on an imprint, right? So which one do I have on my shield again? I think we have this on the shield. And we need golden hour, so this needs to be a golden hour on the ring. Because Ascension is on the glove. And we're gonna do gloves for both builds at once. And in fact, I think I have the glove that I want to use on both builds, so... Okay, let's go Pato. Are we supposed to get mythics of other stops when gambling items? Yes. There are no mythic boots. Good thing I have like infinite gold this season, man. Crazy. How did I manage to obtain heavenly sigils? I mean, you can farm a lot from the season 11 route strat. But also, I buy them. Like, I bought like probably 1,000 at this point or so from other people. And a lot of people don't slam stuff as much as I do, so they just sell them for cheap. I should probably buy some new ones actually at this point. I think I'm kind of running low. Man, rolling these rings is really no pleasure. It is fucking one. Like the things on Amulet, at least they have like 7 different passes you can roll, and any of them is okay. But here you have to roll like a super rare mod, and it's only that one. And the only reason I'm rolling this one is because it actually got the G8 temper, else I wouldn't probably do this. Keep the virus, I guess, and roll the life regen.
Masterful work.
Are you sure you want to imprint this, guys?
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay.
More there than I thought.
Vendoring sigils. Wait, can't you sell them on softcore? Like, I'm sure there must be degens that buy sigils on softcore. But I do a vendor for not a terrible amount, I guess. It's like 28 million for a stack or something, right? Although that's like half a pit run. So maybe it is a terrible amount. I think I need to slam more stuff.
Some solid bits here.
Get a purified tongue of Asmodan. Yeah, it said something about Hadriel, but Hadriel doesn't do shit. You just have to get 4 of them from all the bosses, and then you can put them into the altars, and you can find the Uber encounter.
There's a one.
You can type Ace Smash Ubers if you want to see it. Oops.
More there than I thought.
Ubers of S.
There's a one.
What does Breach build of Mantle of the Grey lack to be a viable Thorns build? Bug fixes mostly. Don't really want to waste my Leaf Iron. I have 117 Leaf Iron. So I want to be very careful of that. So I think it's gonna mostly keep all the rolls as they are, even if they're on a 1 proc. I mean, fuck it. Let's go. New legendary power, first try. Okay. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh, 5 already. 6. 7. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. I got a really high accelerating here, actually. So that's something. I do have a glove of accelerating. That is a perfect accelerating, but I mean, this might give me flexibility here. It has the bone proc, attack speed. Okay, this is pretty good. Here's a Starlight. I think this won't help me. Here's the Vampiric Curse, that also won't help me. Because these rings are already rolled to have the bone proc. 3-star. Fire damage. One, 2 Valor skills. Umbral. Another accelerating. So this is 2 GA, attack speed, 1. So this one has more strength, same life, more attack speed, less cooldown. So, okay, it's like almost exactly the same ring here. Fuck. Ah, so close, man. This might actually be a very good ring here. Dude, how many times have I slammed this? I think in the last 5 Mythic Slams I got this thing 4 times. Yeah. 2 times accelerating, so I'm not sure what I'll do with that now. So you might do another glove then at some point. Here I have this one. Strength, attack, crit, arbiter duration, and then the accelerating. So the thing is that I can use this on Judgement, and I can use this on Shield of Attribution, and make another glove for Shield of Attribution. That is an option, I guess. Because I have to make a different ring anyway for Judgement as well, because I need a different imprint. Okay. I hit two pretty big rings there. Can I finally play the game now? Well, that's probably good enough. I think we're gonna play the video game, guys. You have like 50 spots or something. Also the world boss. 13 minutes. Just wait for the world boss. Okay, we can find something to do for a little bit. Can you have unique powers that sanctify other than Mythic? No, it's only aspects and Mythics, there's no unique powers. Get a Tyrius on Blacksmith, 3-star. I mean, it's not a terrible like starter item because it makes it pretty tanky, but usually you don't want to stick to it. Got Doombringer on boots. I mean, it's a lot of defense. Not exactly great, but it's something. Thing is, you know, Doombringer on boots could also just be Shaco, which is the same defense, but always, and not with the condition that you have to proc it first. Or potentially it doesn't even work against some things. And you get 4 ranks to everything, so Shaco is pretty good. Doombringer is kind of like a shadow of that. Okay, anything else I can do? Victorial. The second Mythic Sang was another Selic on shoes. Oh no. When UVF got Shaco on Grandfather. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, Paladin. Oh, are we gonna get Paragon 300 today if I do some bosses? Could actually do 300 today. Maybe tomorrow, I guess. You're not exactly in a rush, I guess. Okay, as well, boss. Anything else we can do? People found a bug that lets you infinitely farm bosses by using the seasonal boss entry item that consumes the unique purified spirit. What are you talking about? Mean these things?
What will it be? You can take what's left.
6 XP is the last level, it's like 1 billion.
It is done.
So you can do it in like roughly an hour if you turbo farm it. Maybe 1.5 with bosses. Okay, anything else to do? Maybe going to do quick health side. Is gem strength from weapon good for barb? No. Gem strength is only good in jewelry. It might not even be worth swapping in gems into your weapon instead of runes. Depends on the build, I guess. You have to like check how much additive damage you have. An emerald is 72%. So if you get like that times 2. Actually, okay, if you have like a 2-handed weapon, you have gem strength on it, then that gem strength affix is also doubled, right? So you actually get like better value there. So if you get a plus 200 gem strength, then each gem is gonna be, instead of 72, like 220. And then there's like a bonus of 160 additive or something. Times 2, 300 additive. That's probably better than some random strength gems in your other gear. But I guess this is specific to 2-handed weapons. But yeah, again, you have to like check, like, you know, some bar builds have ridiculous amounts of additive damage because of overpower glyph and or like the earthquake glyph, you know, they're like really high values. Plus, you know, you have grandfather equip that has a lot of additive damage and, you know, other sources like that. Yeah, Steam Machine, I read that, but I'm not sure what to make of it, so... How much strength contributes to damage avoidance? They have a 0.8 modifier. So, you know, like some classes have like a 1 to 10, some classes have 1 to 9, and then strength, and he has like 1 to 8, so 8 strength is 1%. You can see it here. And then you have like a very mild double dipping on strength thanks to a castle board because you get more armor. But that's like, you know, pretty insignificant. It makes maybe strength like a 5 to 10% more worth than on other classes. Boss alert.
Need something forged?
Okay, is there anything else I can sort out before I go on like my druid? I have some caches. I guess I can like load up my sword and start using caches there a little bit. I have so many sanctified items like lying around here now. I'm gonna keep some of these shields because I might want to do some other builds still. That's a sick shield, man, holy.
It is done.
Nice, level. Edgemaster only works for the active spell of Holy Light Aura. I tried this. Doesn't work for Dawnfire or for the passive, so it's kind of worthless. Kinda lame, not all world bosses are Asmodan. Yeah, I mean, I really love fighting the same boss all over again every single time instead of one of the other three. And they should absolutely not make more world bosses.
Greetings.
It'd be cool if they made them drop different things. Yeah, I agree with that. Diablo as world boss. Nah, I think I should do something like the Uber Diablo in D2 at some point. I mean, first of all, we need to get Diablo, right? And Diablo is like a few years away. But whenever that happens, getting like this Diablo walks the earth kind of event, and you get like some Uber charm from it, that would be cool. Like the world boss, but all his hits are one shot. And it's what I done in Diablo 3, right? When they had the Darkening of Tristram event. No, is it? No, it's not Darkening of Tristram. It's the Pandemonium season, actually. At 1000 kill streak, you summon Diablo, and he's actually one-shotting you with, like, everything. Yo, Shadow Blaster coming out of the shadows here, look at that. Diablo should be a random spawn after killing World Boss. I think that's too lame. We need something cooler. Okay, let's see what he says. Sanitizer. He says Monka. Three items and a bunch of sigils. That's actually very little here. What is going on? But only escalation sigils. They're all escalation. What? Weird. Okay, let's see. Did I cook a pulverized planner before the season? I think so. Maybe. I do have a pulverize. And then we also have here. Let's see if there's any notable differences. Perdition, Shroud, Rampaging, Rabbit, Shockwave, Usign, Rotting, even Temerity. Added Usign here and Flicker Step. Retaliation, Damaging, Rampant. So he has that combo but without the Flicker. Okay. Yeah, coming at Temerity wouldn't hurt actually, I think. I just take this and send it. Okay, I like the extra movement speed on this thing as well. Crit chance, doesn't hurt. Do you have a scroll? Ooh. Okay, which guy am I not playing really for a while? Maybe this guy? Yeah, Shaman barely did anything for me either. Only 7 sigils. Diablo spawns in the PvP zone and triggers free for all PvP. That would be a Mephisto thing, I guess. Since you have like the fields of hatred and stuff. Okay, I guess we're not going to do any Javelin action for a little bit. You could also take this air and the shrouds. But okay, whatever. I don't think I have to try out too much here with the Druid. You do 2 Judicator Masks. I think that the boss math power only works when the maths are already dropping, and then it just like makes it more. I'm not 100% sure. Alright. I still have the 2 here in Claw for no reason actually. Does the thing actually work now? I guess so, right? Not sure if we even have videos on horror yet. F defensive posture, man. Was great while it lasted. What about this? This still works. What about this? This also works, okay. What about this? This also has life, okay. I'm not sure about Nature's Reach really, but okay. Oops. Don't go Catastrophe. Maybe do this then. Okay, Heighten, Survival, Constricting, Earthen. Earthen, Survival, Heighten, Constricting. Okay, so it's the same boards. Headhunter, Keeper, Dominate, Spirit, Earth. Spirit, Earth, Dominate, Keeper, Werebear. Okay, so only defensive cliff versus offensive there. Okay, I'm gonna go with my board then. Do you have one of them? Not yet. We don't have Undaunted, we don't have Werebear. I'm not sure how much 45 I'll actually get, but when I'm in Grizzly Rage, I will have like Giga 45, right? But okay, we don't have either of them right now. I want to take these. I mean, I have so many trigger steps with grandfathers on them. I could one of them here. Maybe I'll do it. But then we can't do temerity. It's gonna be a bit sad. I don't like the idea of temerity as well. You don't have to stack the damage to crowd control enemies. They actually buffed this thing to 70% and you don't need to stack damage to crowd control anymore. Kinda nice. Okay, so we don't have Wireberry yet, so I can do some other random shit. 15 the R while you have a barrier. Now with temerity we can actually run this. Let's throw it in there. Well, we have a whole 0 in radius. So I guess not. Okay. Let's see if I have any important aspects already.
All right, traveler.
Mm-hmm. For 60 seconds. Okay, do I have yours on? Oh. Okay, so we actually have everything. What's my stats? 100% crit. I don't even have like... $70.2. I guess the all stats actually gives me the last crit here. Where is it? 12.6. Yeah. Okay, it's exactly enough. So we don't need crit here. How's my attack speed? Attack speed is really down bad. So I have to do attack speed. I have attack speed there. Okay. So I can do this and this. I could do this, yeah, or this, or this. I'm not sure yet. Let's start with the reduced damage for now, I think. Because I don't think I really need resources very much. Should I do calm before the storm? I guess so. If you want to get better barrier though, then we can do this here. Don't think I care that much about the nature's reach right now. Do this. put 1 ruby on this guy too. I think 5 damage is generally just like kinda tough. So... Well... Okay, what do we do? Where's my planner? Okay, we have Bug Jar and Seer Vex. I'm not sure about Seer Vex really. How about a Seer Mod? I'm gonna be chilling a little bit for the start, I think. Okay. Do we want Spirit Regen? How much does it cost? 24. If your Master Work this up, it should basically cost nothing, right? Okay then. 20, 10. If we have like 1 regen roll here, I think we're kinda chilling. We already have Giga healing received, so maybe keep the dodge. $25 seconds, because wait, it's so short. Do I have cooldown already? I have like no cooldown, and this is 25 seconds. Crazy. Any movement speed in chat? I think you want movement here. You have 2k willpower, fuck this. So let's just get something here.
Come, wanderer, follow my voice to the seat of the heavens.
Crazy rage duration. That's not a... No, it's not a full recipe, okay. How about crazy rage cooldown? Is that a thing? 11, that's also just a rare one, okay. That's the other resources are. I was gonna put the lucky hit here. Six. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have enough move speed actually if I put something here. Can we do wolf size maybe? And that's the case.
Unexpected. Not bad.
Okay, a 67 attack speed bonus. A bit too much crit. No ranks. 157k toughness before stuff.
Light keep you.
Ugh. Grandpapa and starters will allow you to 10 tiers higher at least. That is a huge copium approach, actually. Grandfather is a little bit less than 3 tiers, and starters is like a bit more than 1. So together like 5 maybe. Although that is different before pit 100, so if you're not even at 100 yet, then I guess that is true. It might be closer to 10. Because there's different scaling. I just got days effects and implication on your shroud. Is it okay or meh? That is absolutely worthless. You know, Khan got you from 102 to 105 on the Blizzard Sork. I think that is more the motivation of having a cool aspect, and not the aspect itself that got you to 105 there. I think it's 32 now actually, Sanitizer. Okay, let's unlock T4 and see what happens. Yeah, I saw a clip this, someone linked it. Do you remember Crow, the free streamer? Very vaguely, I never really had anything to do with him. They did a math. They thought they made pit easier, not harder. Yeah, so they scaled the pits up to 100 way less, and then after 100 way more. So I think last patch it was 28% after 100, and now it's 32% if I'm not mistaken. And the break-even point is, I think, at pit 138. So up to 138, the game is easier, and after 138, the game is harder. Those were the days. Crow, the free streamer. I'm not sure if those were the days, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, we have 200k toughness. You should be kind of alright, right? Let's just send a 60 and see what happens. Wolf, Grizzly. Okay. Okay, 1 million toughness actually. And a temerity. Right then. Man, it's crazy. You press buttons and stuff dies. Instead of stuff just dies. It actually exists in this game. It's actually not that slow. Wonder if they're gonna make Trample a good skill in the expansion. So you can actually move it. That'll be wild. Pressing skills. Dance game. Pit scaling is the same as in D3? No, it's pretty terrible in D4. And we're expecting they're gonna change that up in the expansion. Gusy Rage actually comes back pretty fast. I mean, I am doing double damage in Gusy Rage, right? Roughly. This was a 2-minute run, actually. Not terrible. Another 5% extra damage, okay. The perma-ensemble. Okay. Okay, we double this, we double this, we don't double that, we double this, we double this. Let's go. That's for carpal tunnel lovers. You're happy to not press buttons. I mean, split is just fucking fun, man. It's great to play some Pulp again. What is that Massacre UI on the right? Well, actually it's on the left. And it's a Massacre counter. So when you kill something, it goes up. It comes from Mariana, by the way. After reaching 1000, Uber Diablo spawns. Yeah, exactly. But the problem is I always spawn the boss before 1000, so I never get it. It's unfortunate. Someday, guys, there will be a Uber Diablo spawning. Okay, I don't think we need a mod rune at all. We have like 1 million toughness, man. So I'm gonna do Vex. And then we actually have also a bit more DR from Cyclone Armor. We get skill ranks, because right now we have like almost none here. So you are full fortified. You could also do Undaunted if you want. Do for an Undaunted. Which class has the most revealing transmog? Spiritborn.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Swords are also alright, but they're not like that great, I think.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's classist. No. What? Sanitator. Private fucking profile. Okay, then keep your secrets. Ziva got 2.1 million toughness standing in town and buffed 12 million. That's pretty good. Yeah, this dude is fucking beefy, man. 1.3 billion million toughness. Okay then. I'm not sure if I really need that temerity after all. But also not sure if I really need the flicker step, yeah. For farming, maybe flicker step is a bit uncomfortable. But on the other hand, I mean, you just flicker through a pack like once and basically get your Grizzly back, or maybe 2 times. But I do get pretty nice resets, yeah, with my procs. So I guess you can just rely on the boon. It's fine. Like being in perma Grizzly Rage is not that important right now, since they changed the aspects. I think I had to flicker step in the build because of how the aspects worked before the launch. They were very scuffed, and now it's actually consistent. I'm glad that they listened and actually changed this. What class do you play the most nudist? Yeah, then you should play a druid actually. Look. They're wearing nothing. All natural. Should maybe go up a bit.
Fancy a tasty morsel.
Degen, Azalan, AFK, Farmer. Let's see those hours, I guess. Yo. Well, Dash is Owl, thanks man. Okay guys, looking. 175 hours played. Okay. Imagine legendary effect, you do more damage unless your body is covered. I mean, that's basically how most MMOs work now. By me, you hope for a Woody and mods chat soon. Yeah, I was asking him, but it was kind of tough to schedule with mods. So I'm not sure it's gonna happen now or not. Because he was like, you know, out for Christmas and stuff. But yeah, maybe. When I go around the other side cap, slam everything. Ask me Kuna. I've not asked me Kuna. Would I ever play something like Expedition 33? Yeah, I would. Seems very nice. Weber. Okay. Okay, we need speed. We need this. We need this. Let's go. You stand your desk and problem still persists. Okay, more Sundays in the morning. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, you know, I can be flexible, and sometimes there's overlap between like his and my streaming times, right? When I'm streaming like 13 hours, 14 hours a day, it's not that hard to schedule it. But yeah, I don't know. Like I asked him like at season start, and then like okay, he was like busy there, and then like was Christmas, and yeah, here we are now. So I also don't want to DM him like every 2 days. Are there any S or A tier dot builds? The better question is, are there any dot builds? The answer to that is actually yes. There's like 1.5 of them. But you don't really want to play them, I think. I want to play Firewall Sork. Is it good? Yeah, until like level 40. But then you better switch. Okay, we actually have to... Yeah, it's time to get a +3 so we can speed to level these glyphs. Rabies Druid is not a thing, no. In general, dot builds are not a thing in this game. And I mean, okay, expansion might change something, but yeah. They have a lot of other problems to fix, and fixing dot builds is not the highest on the priority, I'd say. Do you need help for higher pit? Thanks, but I'm good. Man. The Epoch community is so nice, you know, they see a poor little druid in season 11 and they're like, oh man, do you need help? Instantly. I've been playing this character for 5 minutes. Do you need help, Woody? Are you alright? Maybe that kind of help. Give me a sandwich. I mean, I wouldn't mind actually. Sandwich would be kind of nice right now. And now it says death penalty 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, that's roughly how long it takes to level 1 to 60 if you open caches, right? So, makes sense. Okay, we're going up. $62. Will be best rest and armor to tier 60 pits like minimal. I know I don't look at that very much. I just look at toughness. It's kind of the idea. You look at toughness and then you understand. In my case, I have 1,000,000 and that's way too much. So T60 is like pretty close to Torment 4. And for Torment 4, I would say if you have like between 100 and 300k, you're probably chilling. So, something like that. Let's see this fire explosion actually. Okay. Trying to make Druid work for 2 days now. What are you playing, Retro? I just don't expect you're gonna be on a Paladin level. But Druid has decent builds, I think. Wolf is certainly decent. I think it's also expected to push like 120 or something. And you know, it's like alright, you know, across the board, I'd say. You do 2-minute runs. Kata Companion. Yeah, Companion. Yeah, it's gonna be very clunky to play like Ravens, I guess, with like the relying on the reset stuff. I don't think I would do that. Wait, I can't evade through walls on this class? What is this? Look, man, I can't go through this stuff. Here. We need hardcore stuff on the build guides. What hardcore stuff There's always like an FAQ that says, you know, for example, something about how to get tankier or better in hardcore and stuff. But most of the time, I mean, the changes you make in hardcore are pretty minimal. Maybe change a rune to a defensive rune. Maybe roll like an extra life roll. That's about it, you know, they don't really change much in hardcore. You just get good and that's it. Bear's too fat, can't evade through the walls. And the lean Paladin goes straight through, okay. 65. Companion Poison Giver of Sanctified Shattered Vow. Let's go, now we're talking. Might actually not be such a terrible setup. I could try it. I have a Shattered Vow somewhere. The Beatdropper found something very funny about Shattered Vow. That could lead to some very interesting new builds. So stay tuned, I guess. A goblin, it picked up a 2-star Uberhelm and went straight to look at the inventory and was gone and disappeared. What the fuck? I've noticed that. How much does one of these swords do? I mean, I'm pretty tanky, so I guess they're generally fine. I don't have a shield though. Okay, one sword is like 20%. Not too bad. What do you think support meta will look like? Support Pala, support Druid, support Barb, and some DPS. And that DPS may or not be Judgement. Judgement is relatively laggy, but it's also by far the strongest build we have right now, so it might still be the way and just do like small pulls. Or they will bug fix Judgement and then another build will come ahead, which is most likely Shield of Retribution. I mean, there is a bit of hope for like Spiritborn as well. Like Payback was actually expected to be extremely strong, but they did an oopsie and made the Spiritborn weaker for no reason. Because they reverted all of their Paragon and then like key passive buffs from like Season 9 for no reason. But Payback would be a very good group build as well. And it's already showing that it has the damage basically. Especially if they potentially bug fix Judgement and make it weaker. Yeah, I think Spiritborn could be something. Not sure if the Holy buffs are good enough. Holy buffs are also like somewhere in the 125 range or so right now. But yeah, it depends on like what they will fix basically in the tower patch. Please support 1 DPS. Yeah, that's looking like it. I mean, the thing is in D4, we don't really have like an established like trash killer and group and boss killer meta, you know? So we have massive power differences between builds. And, you know, if one build is pushing even just a few tiers higher than another build, then it's most likely also the best at the boss, right? So Judgement is like an incurable AoE build and shit at the boss, but it's just so much more raw power than any other build that it's just like the best boss killer too, basically. So this is basically what's going on. So realistically, it's going to be 1 Judgement and 3 supports. And you can't combine 2 Judgments into the same team as well. Like you can't run 2 Judgement Paladins. You have to run only 1. There's nothing to fix with Judgement, it's perfectly fine. Judgement has apparently a few bugs. I guess the biggest one being that one of the glyphs is a multiplier, like the Judgement glyph is a multiplier. So It's doing like quadruple damage or so for no reason, basically. So that is already a kind of big deal. And yeah, a bunch of other stuff going on with the spears and so on, I think. I'm not 100% sure about all of the bugs. Yeah, Mystic Circles, I mean, there's also like a huge double dipping problem, right? That Spirit One had with Soothsayer, triple dipping even with Soothsayer in the Jaguar Hall and stuff. I'm actually surprised by how well they made the Gate of the Red Dawn work. I was ready to write an angry letter to Colin about introducing an item like the Gate of the Red Dawn. And I'm actually not going to do it. I did not expect that outcome. Yeah, it's a Juggernaut stores damage. It seems to do what it says. It's like one of the most complicated unique items in the game, and it actually does what it says. Crazy. So far I've not noticed any bug of it. H2 this day is bugged, yeah, exactly. Indeed, for me, like, they just left it bugged forever, you know, they never fix it. Like, even 10 years later, they just never fix it. It's kind of wild to me, right? Like, how does this work, you know? Game development. Like, you know, they make like a unique item, they're like, hey man, we really want to give this class a new playstyle, so let's make this thing. Oh yeah, cool idea actually. Like, okay, let them shield bash and then like you know, press shield glare, and then the shield glare takes the last 10 hits and boom at everything, right? Cool idea. Let's do this. Okay, okay, let's make some art. Let's make a 3D model for this weapon. Let's code the shit. And then they release it, right? And then everyone says, hey guys, this is bugged. This is not working and doing what it says. And then they just leave it there. Let's look, yeah, okay, too bad guys, you know, let's make another item. Like, how does it make sense, man? That's crazy. And 10 years later, you know, it's just the same. Like, why did you do all this effort to release a broken item that no one will ever use, and no one has ever used for any reason? Like, all this, like, you know, artwork and coding. You just say, oh, fuck it, yeah. Sorry, guys. Like, how can someone approve the next new item for the Crusader after they saw this, and it's still broken? Like, how can you say, okay guys, let's make a new one, you know? Yeah, okay, like, you know, let's get the artist going on this, and the lore guy with the you know, lore text, and I don't know, everything, you know, right? 3D art designer, animations, whatever. Okay, but if there's like a game director who only knows the game from spreadsheets, then he will have like his table that says, okay, well, what is the percentage play rate of this item that they just released that no one uses, that is bugged, right? And then you see, okay, 0.002% of players have ever equipped this item, and then you need to ask like why, right? And then you go investigate, and then you realize, oh shit, this is actually broken. No one wants to play this. Of course, let's fix it. No? If only 0.2% are using it, it's not worth the time and money to fix it. Yeah, that... Oh god. That's some backwards logic, man. Holy. No one asked these questions but me. And then what the fuck are they doing? Like, what do you mean they're not asking those questions? Like, how do you develop a game like this? $74. Do you see that idiot wudijo complaining about the bug? We will never fix it. Yeah, exactly. That's probably how it works. I need to check what kind of gear I need for the support. I guess big Shaco and something. What's the Paragon XP? It's 961 million, I think. 963 actually. And then last level is 1 billion. Then it's 16 tiers higher next class on the leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's because Judgement is kind of bugged. That's what I said. Like just fixing the glyph would probably make it go down by like 8 tiers or something, I'm not sure. And then there's like a few other things going on as well. Seems like quite a few are playing. Yeah, the season's very popular, I think. For absolutely no reason, I imagine. I'm not sure what happened. Okay, we are at, what? 37. How much is 16 tiers? That's a lot. 32% per tier, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's roughly times 85.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, it's a lot more than 83. And you don't have stricken, and you don't have area damage. Like in D3, your DPS goes up on higher tiers. But here it doesn't, right? Here DPS is static. Outside of, okay, you can maybe make slightly larger pulls or something, right? But yeah, like you hit a brick wall way faster in D4 than in D3. And you know, like pushing up tiers and stuff like that is just like not really a thing in this game. Like you go to the tier that is your like, you know, final tier basically almost instantly. So I really hope they're gonna change that a little bit. Like especially if they rescale everything in the expansion, they can make the gaps between tiers way smaller. That will already help. And then you can still introduce stuff like Stricken or, you know, some other sort of like boss scaling changes, for example. You know, like for example, okay, they can make the monster scale by, you know, let's say 15% per tier, but maybe the bosses are only scaling 10% per tier or something, right? So you can do something like that as well. To kind of keep the boss HP in check a little bit. This would kind of replicate what Stricken did in D3 as well. You see a druid model for Diablo Immortal. Actually I remember seeing the announcement for it or something, yeah. Isn't it a bit similar to the PoE2 druid? When we get the item quality patch, it's unlikely that will actually change anything about the Shroud to the +2. So as far as I know, it's not intended that implicits go up at all. For example, shields, they also don't go up and stuff like that. So no matter how long you can get advanced cooldown. You can have maximum 75 cooldown reduction. And then, I'm not sure if advanced does that, but some skills scale ranks into cooldown reduction, which can be a separate 40% cooldown reduction, so the total is 85. And with the new balance patch come out, 12th of January. Dude, I hope they're gonna give the druid some fire like spells with the expansion. I think that would be very cool. Like with the like, you know, like changing element stuff and so on. I think it would be the time now to finally do that. You know, I don't know, some kind of like Armageddon upgrade for Cataclysm or something like that, or like this lava fissure stuff that Diablo 2 druid had. And then you can have the rolling magma thing that we had with Boulder. I can do something like that. They can maybe do some other like funny stuff. The Firestorm. Volcano. I don't know, maybe Landslide could be like a volcano upgrade or something, you know. I think we're gonna get new skills as expansion. I mean, I don't think you're gonna make like an actual fresh skill for any class, you know, but okay, maybe Necro gets one or something, I guess, because Necro has like a very small skill tree. But realistically, I don't expect any new skills for any class. It's just, okay, like, you know, all these new variants and stuff. I mean, that is like way more than we would hope for anyway, right? Lightning Storm cast while moving. That could be a fun combo together with Cataclysm, I guess. No new skills. Yeah. We get like, you know, 20 new variants of all the other skills, but man, no new skills. Too bad. Not gonna buy the expansion, of course. Can you actually see somewhere the time off on Grizzly Ridge? Yeah. Channeling doesn't belong in ARPGs? That's untrue. You know, people love Whirlwind, people love God the Edge, people love Incinerate. There's a bunch of stuff like that that is channeled that people really like. And also, you know, some sort of like Kamehameha effects, right? Like, I would like to see some Kamehameha, like pin shot, each channel it and, you know, charge it up, and then kapow. I mean, that is also fun. People love Fist of the Heaven's Pony. Yeah, but it's not a channel skill. That is just like, press one button and delete the game while running. Wouldn't most skills just be taken from existing aspects? No. I mean, we expected, you know, all of the aspects and uniques and stuff will go into the skill tree, or most of them. You know, like Twisting Blade spinny thing, or, you know, probably the Death Blow with the wave, or the Hoda with the wave, or whatever, right? Or the Hoda Earthquake thing. But on the other hand, you know, like literally in the trailer they showed us the Ball Lightning, and the Ball Lightning was now a fire skill, and it was not shooting out, it was just like summoned, like, I don't know, like some black hole kind of thing. It looked like Black Hole from D3 kind of, and it was fire and so on. So that's basically effectively just a new skill, you know? this has something to do with any aspect that exists. And yeah, now imagine you get like 20 of these things per class. You know, the game is gonna be unrecognizable in April, man. It's gonna be wild, I think.
What's left, you ask?
A succubus class. Okay. Just for 1200 duplicators for 8B, trying to get some levels. Well, that is 100 summons. It's actually not that much when you think about it, huh? For 8 billion, oh my god. So 100 summons, okay, this is like... It's half a level actually, from 299 to 300. It's half the level. Orc. And I guess you might find some good drops on the way. There's Mantle. What else actually is there? I think all classes will get new skills again after expansion. I could imagine that maybe like expansion fee, they're gonna like throw in one new skill again for every class or something. But obviously right now, you know, no one should expect that. When they're already making like, you know, 20 times that work. It's for everyone, so. Maybe they're gonna add more skills down the line, maybe not. I'd also be okay if they just like, you know, take some of these skill variants that didn't work out at all and just like, you know, delete them and make something else instead. At some point. Because I don't expect everything is gonna be like, you know, super pork or something, so. But I mean, at some point, I guess, you know, the old classes will also just like not really need a lot of new development anymore. Outside of like new systems, right? Like when they introduce stuff like runes and this talisman thing and so on. You know, the old classes obviously getting upgrading from that. And then there's like new stuff to do and new balancing to do and so on. But yeah, outside of that, I don't think that, you know, we need even more builds on every class, right? You have so many builds on every class already. And there's gonna be a lot more after the expansion. And, you know, at some point we are like, okay, every class is like 20 viable builds or something. You know, and that's fine, you know, like how many builds do we want? So I'll be okay to not get new skills at some point or something. Yeah, I think it's gonna be much more exciting to actually focus on like, you know, bringing the game forward as a whole and, you know, another new class maybe in the next expansion and these kind of things. And then, you know, focus more on developing that one. Because obviously when a new class comes in, it's not gonna have like as many legendaries and as many uniques and all that stuff as other classes, right? I mean, Paladin definitely started strong with like many builds all at once, right? And it's just like part of the new skill tree design philosophy, I guess. Hi, Egon. Reverse shield bash, get a skill variant that was pork, delete it, and replace it with something boring. Oof. Yeah, maybe one thing I'm expecting and hoping to see is that we're gonna get a lot more like kind of like support skill tools, basically. Not support in the sense that, okay, for group play, but maybe that too. But, you know, like, I don't want to have every single rogue build with caltrops and smoke and the poison trap or something, right? Like, I'm gonna throw in a fucking, I don't know, pen shot and give it like one upgrade that gives it like a 10 seconds cooldown, and then I shoot into the pack and I apply some debuff with that, you know, and then the next follow-up attacks do more damage or whatever, you know? So I want to get more stuff like that as well, where I can convert like a core skill into a support skill or something. So that would be cool as well, I think. Like this would add a lot more like versatility as well for builds, I think. Handshot and Shadow Imbue Cinema. My bomb needs to stop moving when he does shouts. I don't think that is true. I think we're talking about PoE here. You choose 12 to 14 classes of some builds over 5 classes of 30 builds. I mean, obviously it's a lot easier to make new builds on existing classes than it is to make new classes, right? Like, and your new class is like dozens of, tens of thousands of hours or something, you know, of development. In terms of like, you know, all the stuff that goes into it, the art and whatever, right? And yeah, like, like just making some new skill on a class is obviously a much smaller feature. Missing Archon build. Yeah, but even when they have Sword, will it make a wizard? I don't think so. Yeah, I need to take a look at what the support druid actually wants to run. Shaco. +5 to defensive skills chest with Storm Shifters. Oh shit, I remember I found Storm Shifter, but I'm not sure if I salvaged it. Okay, so it only has 1 rank, never mind. Why does it have only 1 rank? Assistance, oh my god. Cyclonic Force, okay. Like a step, those are all super easy to get actually, what the fuck. Okay, Iridas. Night Howler. Cooldown, movement, attack speed, life. Cooldown, attack speed, life, res. He wants a staff for the Stone Burst. Life on hit, willpower, resource. Igni, what? Maxroll. Okay. Should be pretty easy to get us. Protector. Undaunted. This has a rare bonus and life. So I kind of want to roll this one. Poise. Territorial, so this needs to be only 46. This needs only 46. This needs 46. Okay, so it's only to protect our glyph that we care about because we have the life thing. Cataclysm cooldown. How do we use Cataclysm? Just so one and slow. And that should be pretty minor. Okay, I guess we want to actually pull with Amida, so there's that. Although if you do like 3 men or 4 men, you probably have more pulling. Although, okay, in 3 men, it's probably Paladin and Druid, and in 4 men, you add the Barb. In 4 men, I don't worry about the pulling very much, but I guess in 3 men, I might. The Flicker Step, so I can pull more. And a Harlequin. Okay, we mostly need a chest with the defensive skills. You can put like a resource gen here as well, I guess. How long does this last? 5 seconds. Reduced by 10. And this lasts for 4 seconds. I also don't think we need a Night House very much. If you have a support party, then we are crit capped anyway on the carry, so I might just put a support, like a defensive thing there. Debilitating Roar cooldown. Debilitating Roar cooldown. This is 40 DR. And boy, does he need to open his eyes a little bit more on this picture. Okay, Bloodhowler's attack cap 2. Warcry. Yeah, the Night Howl adds the Bloodhowl adds the attack speed anyway, though. Like, you don't need this aspect for that. This attack speed buff is there anyway. Grouping, Warnerborg, slow, execute, okay. Okay, so we mostly need to work on the shattered defenses. I need to get a good roll of this. And most of the other stuff is pretty easy, I'd say. 40% fizz, and it's also non-fizz, right? Damn. Alright. Pretty simple stuff, I'd say. We're also still in normal for no reason. I guess we're gonna Gamba Lost for now and hope for something. Oops.
I forge more than horseshoes and nail hammer sings on your return. Hello. Shame that. Go one more.
That's the wrong Stormburst aspect. Ah. Low roll though, fuck. Okay, something to get started at least. I want cooldown attack speed, I guess, on every piece. No.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, Hola got 40 out of 5 ranks. Okay. Does that apply to others? Oh, wait a minute. That might be right. Ah, true. It's only if the aspect. Okay, so you need the aspect anyway, I guess. But I don't need a good roll of it, so it's fine. If there's a support paladin present, I don't care about the roll on this thing, because the support paladin is just like if I want crit cap. And realistically, the support paladin is not going to be the guy pulling stuff, right? It's going to be the barb and the druid that will pull stuff in 3 or 4 men. And the support paladin just sits on the carry. In that case, you can actually put the reinforcement aspect on the neck and get a shorter cooldown on the reinforcement. We're gonna have to right here bubble all the time. Also something. Yep, exclamation mark song by the way, Madness. Guys, how cooked am I, by the way? So, I just remembered when I woke up this morning. I had a dream. So I was dreaming I was playing Warcraft 3, 4v4. I was white color, humans. Got a Mountain King and built a shop. And I was pogging out because the shop was selling me Silic and Starter Skies. I was like, oh my god, man, I need to get that. That was my morning. Morning Violet, how's it going? Did you apply? I guess so. I just saw it. I need to convert this. What time is that? Good morning, by the way. Okay, is that in 5.5 hours, Violet? Are you doing hardcore right now? Nice. Good luck. Okay. Yeah, it works. I'll be here. Enjoy your coffee. Okay guys, so later we're gonna have Violet as a guest on the stream. Like the other days. Like we're just like hanging out with a bunch of streamers. It's gonna be fun. You don't need like any special like preparation or something, you know, it's kind of like open-ended and you know, I don't have like a clear structure. It's just kind of like, okay, I do like these one-on-one, like blast casts, we call them. Just like, you know, playing the game, hanging out, talking about the season or something, and see where it takes us. And I've been doing this like every day with like one streamer. That's very fun. Do one with platform chat. I don't know, maybe. Dude, I need to get Bonkas on chat. Holy. Or Sepke. Or Basset. We could do like a mod blastcast. Yo, Gabriel, I'll do PoE 2 later in this league, yeah, but for now we are busy here. No plebs in his chat. Well, if you stay a while and listen, then I can confirm that is actually true. Why did it remove the right click to upgrade glyphs? It was too much comfort. We can't have that in D4. Man, that's thanks, man. We set this up. Is Maxroll ever gonna fix the world boss timers? I mean, you had some other priorities for the launch, but yeah, I guess we can get back on that. Oh, grass canna. What's the XP bar I'm doing right now? Pretty bad. My XP bar is barely moved. For to get XP, I want to do lair bosses. Like, they almost entirely removed the completion reward of the pit, which used to be like around 2/3 of the total. So I guess pit is probably nerfed by at least 50-60% now, compared to previously. Oh, they're all +1s only. Okay, what other glyphs do we want? Undaunted, Territorial, Protector, Poise. And Human, right? So it's like 5 separate glyphs actually. Okay. On softcore Uriel mods went from 3M to 1050 each because of the Rob video about XP. Yeah, it's kind of funny because Uriel is only like, I don't know, a few % faster or something than like other bosses. Like it's like very minimal. But people pay like 5 times the price. $15 million per Uriva master. That's actually insane, man. What? Like an Uriva costs more than a Belial. Like, is that real? How much is a Belial? Yeah, Uriva gets XP like the big bosses, yeah. But the XP per hour on Uriva is like, you know, maybe 5 times better than the next boss or something, you know? That's 5% better, sorry, you know? It's like a very small difference. Like, you know, farming Urva or Duriel or Andariel, they're like all the same almost. So, there's like a second or two difference between each kill or something. And they give pretty much the same XP. Yeah, Banana gives 0 XP, but he gives you stuff you actually care about. Which is number 1, pretty big items. Number 2, Neve Iron as well. Like the loot is like 1,000 times better on Belial, man. And the, like, you know, Paragon is like the most irrelevant thing in this game. It's kind of funny. You don't need to loot the chest for XP. Yeah, you don't have to loot it, but if you don't loot it, then you have to reset the dungeon. Or if you're in a party, then someone has to loot it, and everyone has to wait 15 seconds, so it's kind of scuffed. Like, you don't want to sit there and wait 15 seconds. Okay, so good news is on this druid I actually don't have to do any bosses. But on a barb I'll have to do some bosses. I have to get the... wait, I actually have to get Arena, right? Ooh, that sucks because Arena is on Vashan. And Vashan I also want to do for the Blessed Shields offhand. Want to buy Arida's Omega Bull. Maybe I don't need a very good ring for Arida. Because if you have like a Giga Shaco with like 50 CDR, it's very easy to cap out on CDR anyway, I guess. How much extra power to get from 270 to 300? 10%? Nah, it's way less than 10%. GA cooldown, life fizz rest, that's kinda nice. This might be my glove here. Well, boss in 4. Alert. Don't fire gloss or Shan. Don't fire gloss that are crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been trying to like sell some really good items. I got like some insane supplication earlier, 3 GA, perfect roll. Can't sell that. I was trying sometimes to like advertise some item in trade chat, but I guess I can do a Diablo trade, but I don't really care enough. Would it be good move to add all passes to Paragon boards? Well, I mean, a lot of the passes are just kind of boring, right? But they could take inspiration from some of the interesting passes and then put it into Paragon boards. So I would be on board with that for sure. What's the best support build? Hard to say. That depends on what you're playing with and what you need for your carry. But I think maybe overall best support might be Paladin. But yeah, Paladin is not very good at pulling stuff. And if your carry already has a lot of cap 2 attack speed, then the Paladin is also not that useful. Because you bring like, you know, complete cap 2 attack speed basically. If your carry already has that, then it doesn't really help you much there. Like for example, if you're playing a Lunging Strike Barb and with kind of a support Paladin, like Lunging Strike Barb is already attack speed capped on both caps by default. Like you don't get much there. And then okay, you get a lot of crit from the Paladin. That could be slightly helpful, so you can like take off some crit on a carry. So that will probably apply to most builds at least, where you can at least save some crit rolls. But yeah, also again, this depends on like, okay, some items are forced, some builds are forced to run perdition, right? But maybe builds that are not forced to run perdition, like again, Barb, I guess, right? So, Ugly Bastard Him has no crit. Or Lucian has no crit. So in that case, a support Paladin is more helpful because he gives a lot of crit. Do formats to activate each item drop randomly from the related bosses? They do. Do I ever miss +5? Yeah, every day, man. I wake up and I'm sweating like, oh my god, I didn't get another +5 today. You guys should try leveling a Necro. I mean, legends say there's still no Necro that has ever reached 300 Paragon. But yeah, once you level a Necro like past, I don't know, 230 or something, you literally just run out of nodes to take. It's like nothing. Such a shit class, man, holy. Like you literally start picking int nodes at like 230 or something on some builds. Because there's just nothing. Oh god, man. I do have to say these puddles don't look very fixed to me. Are they really fixed? Seems very sus here. Where's my splashes? Why did I say they're fixed? T4 can get 847% more XP if they keep the scaling. T5 can be so quick to 300. I mean, if anything, I would expect it to be slower when the expansion launches, when it's not faster, so... There's gonna be more to do, a longer progression, more torments, you know, like everything's gonna be more spread out and so on. So that is like my expectation. Ta-da. That's the wrong ring. What if they add 100 power levels per tier they add? Like, where do you want to put those Paragon points? We literally just talked about how, you know, we just put +5 main stat. Like, what do you want to do with 100 more points?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
That was a world boss.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Alright. I mean, there's not really a reason to do anything besides glyph levels for me right now, right? And then I guess we'll see about the aspects. Let's come out some rings. Reader. Let's save it. Maybe I can get away with just gambling the ring. He soloed all but 74, done all seasonal achievements, 90 in the pits, what's next? I mean, 90 in the pits is nice, but that can be a lot better. And soon we have the tower to complete our leaderboards if you're into that. Or reroll, or go play PoE, or something like that. Sanctify all your shit until you get all the mythics. That's what I'm doing. Best Paladin build is Aura then. Well, you played it, I guess. When I go for like the highest push, that's Judgement right now. And post-patch, potentially Shield of Retribution. I'm hoping for that. This will be your first time ever hitting Paragon 300, so if they added 100 more levels, it wouldn't affect me at all. Yeah. Yeah, this season the XP is just kind of like, you know, it just happens, I feel. I haven't really been trying to grind XP or something, and I'm already done. And, you know, other seasons I've played like twice this amount, and I ended up at like 280 or 290 or some shit. So, kind of interesting. Like, the changes definitely helps, I think. I just kind of miss like the pit grind a little bit. I hope that they're gonna add a little bit more like reason to go into the pits again. Right now it's just like, okay, you do glyphs and you're out. And I think like just grinding the pit is very chill. If they make the pit cooler as well, then it's gonna be even better. Okay, got this one done. Let's do this. Is it 10 whisper to hit 60? No, it's 27 whisper caches to get to 60. 10 is like 45 or so. With the double event, it's like obviously way more. So with 10, you get, I don't know, 250 something, I guess. Or Hoda, Edgemaster, or Shattered Vow, Sanctify. Shattered Vow doesn't do anything on Hoda, it's not a dot build. Yeah, 27 is out a double reward. Yo, Sybil. The axe, thanks man. Oh, I wonder actually if they added like they said an exit in the tower. Like the pit you can't exit. I'm not sure how it was in the tower when you want to reset. Pit is like glyphs now and not dungeons. Yeah, for like the last 2 years it was like that. But yeah, in this patch specifically, like they made the pit a lot worse for XP and for loot as well. It used to be like kind of like a very good thing to grind as well, you know. It was kind of nice to just like grind the pit even if your glyphs were already done, or it was like kind of slow leveling your glyphs, right? You just do speed runs on like, I don't know, pit 70, pit 80 or something like that, and like slowly level your glyphs to 100 like this, because you had like very low chances. It's like, you know, 4%, 8% or something for each upgrade to succeed. So like every 2-3 runs we get like +1 level on a glyph or so. So you just, you know, do like a few hours of pits, and then at some point all the glyphs are 100, and you don't actually have to go and try like pushing or something. You just like level them in speedruns. So that was kind of like how I did it like last season, for example. But now like the pit has been made much worse for everything but glyphs, basically. They made it better for glyphs and gold, I guess. You get gold now, but you don't really care about gold at some point. And like the loot is definitely reduced, like the obols is reduced, the XP is reduced. But yeah, okay, that's what it is. Yo, Ma! How's it going, man? Thanks, man. Maybe tower will give more XP. I think they said that tower will have XP, but I mean, this is nothing, right? I mean, if you go into the tower, it's exclusively like very slow pushing, where you get like negative XP basically. So don't think about that, I think. Good luck, Ma. Yeah, I guess that, you know, like a few seasons down the line, when they have developed tower and pit into what they should be, then this is gonna look very different. But right now, I feel like for this season, I have like too little incentive to do pits, I feel, outside of like leveling my glyphs, so there's like no point really. And I kind of like grinding that pit, so that's all I'm saying. And yeah, we'll see what it will be like, you know, in the expansion or so. There's probably gonna be a big revamp for the pit. Best CD pass depends on what is your party composition. But if you want to do Judgement Paladin, then you want a Paladin. Does both have unhindered or unstoppable? You can put Ghostwalker on the boots if you have normal pants. That's an option, I guess. Didn't get Belial. There needs to be something like an escalation we can go further without getting out of pit. That'll be kind of interesting. If they do like some revamp of the pit, I wouldn't mind such a feature. Like Volson actually did that. When you were like pushing up the tiers, it was always like in like steps of 3. So it was always like a challenge of 3 runs in a row, and it was always like +1, +1, +1. So you could like choose to exit, or I could choose to go to the next +1 until he had done 3 runs. And that was kind of cool. This is how you like push the tiers in Volson. The passive Iron Shaman's Iron additive or multi? It's multi. The faster I drop your essences. I mean, the only one that you care about leveling up is the Astronaut Essence. All the others just happen anyway by playing the game. And the Astronaut one, the fastest is PvP zones, if you're alone there. But it's not really a recommended strat. The recommended strat is just like AFK at normal Astronaut or like a night and you're fine. Balls on new X-Pack. Log in, dude. I can't GA tempo on 750s. Acidic on Mantle worth a damn. I'm talking about Mantle of the Grey. That's a brick. It's not just worth nothing, that's actually unusable. I think so, Sophie. As long as you're in Torment, I think you always get 5.
some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
You expected so much support, but 45 Warcry. You can also get to over 100% damage reduction from Challenging Shard, but it only affects you, so it's not that useful, I guess. I should even run Challenging Shard actually for the support barb. Maybe. There is a chance to get a playlist. A very high chance even. I have most of the stuff I need for Barb. Yeah, I definitely need the Warcry boots. Also not sure about the shout aspect. I don't think I have that. Oh look, Ancestor Rings, so I should open that. Don't see how this companion on top and in pushing builds, it's horrible. Well, because our druid's cooked. And it is pretty powerful, but yeah, like not great to play, I think, so. I do like to play this. I keep tweaking it. But I had like over 1200 songs in the playlist now or something. I did a lot of stuff from Night Stop lately. Kind of like on a Night Stop trip. Favorite song at the moment? I'll play it after this. Yo, noodle soup. Thank you. Fun is not present on other classes. I think there's fun builds on all classes. But yeah, obviously if you play Orden all day long and then something else, then hard to compare. But you know, you have to detox at some point, right? So Paladin feels so much better than any other class. Man, they cooked too hard on Paladin, man. They should have made it worse. How could they? That's how I felt about Rogue on launch. Yeah, Rogue just felt so good, man. 2 years ago. Actually, I need to save those chests and not to even. J Rockets, hello. Thank you as well. You start with Origin so I can tweak the other classes to feel similar. Yeah. Oh. I don't even have willpower on my boots, I just realized. Okay, let's just take those, I guess. I don't need to imprint them, it's kind of funny. The cam with the aspect, perfect roll. My move speed is 200 anyway. Then 50 pence. 201 fawns. He just replied to Chronix, is that better than 800 regular pants? Look at these fucking pants, man. Oof, dude. Yeah, I mean, the 4 ranks to a Judgement build is something like 10% damage, maybe 15 if you're optimistic, but probably not. A bit of defense and then more like the 20 DR, right? And more CDR for Arbiter that you probably don't need much. So losing, for example, 2 free potions, like the 2 free potions already make up for that. And if you go for grandfather on pants, then you can say, okay, 750 is fine. But something like Shaco is not good enough, I think, necessarily on the pants like this. At least if you don't scale to ranks very well. What makes me wanna temper on guard on sanctified gear, but resolve on non-sanctified? Nothing really. I just put the on guard on the pants and resolve on the neck. I do this all the time. Wait a minute, spirit per second. I think in 2026 we'll get technology for Belial test. Remember the last choice? I think they should just give Belial his own loot. Like, I don't want that technology, man. I think it's stupid how it works in the first place. Just put like all the pork items there. What's going on here? With the Russian. Pit 99 gives 115 million gold. Does it actually scale up a lot? I haven't actually tested that. I don't think it scales up a lot, right? I think it's like 50 to 60 million or so. And then doubled from the purified. Let's see. This is 70, we have 33.8. This was 20 million, okay. That seemed to go up. Okay, we're almost our support list levels. Go know the regular ones a little bit more. Okay, we still need a staff actually, right? So let's save this.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Maybe for one more for Prankster Roda. If you're on hardcore, you can ask Sophie. She was here earlier with Prankster Roda. We are P6. How many rips till now? 3, I think. We had the Zeal guy, we had the Osman rip, and the Rogue rip. James one. I need to level 1 of the 2, right? And they have the same scaling. Okay. Hi, Harold. Song goes crazy. Yeah, I like this one. It's also one of those I was really added recently. We have a few of those now, actually. Oh, Night Stop. We're gonna listen to some Night Stop now. I'm in the mood. Here's another one. Fastest Druid build is Cataclysm, I guess. It's usually a zoomer. Not as powerful anymore, but fast in D4 for sure. Hi.
No.
1 second. You have exclamation mark song and exclamation mark playlist. You know, support role doesn't work with Paladin? That is untrue. It doesn't work with Judgement. And only one part of it. The highest DPS in the game. True. For the moment. What are you gonna do? Just not run a support druid? Or what? Support a necro. Will 2-man tower meta be double Paladin? Likely. Support Barb only viable in group play. I mean, you can try to support right here if you want. Good luck.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, my character is like good enough for science, I think. So I might just spec into support and send it. The VOD link for the viewer build rows is in the subathon link, exclamation subathon. Everything is there. It's just a few things I haven't completed yet that I will do, like, you know, soon. Not there. How much should I decently get? What about baiting for? So exactly. I know they're pushing like 125 plus, so that's and they're attacking very slowly, right? So it's like probably trillions. No, I don't look at numbers really. Well, I don't know, hundreds of billions at least. Kronx is asking me for Undercity again. Or Treasure Breach. I guess Treasure I can be convinced. Anyone for Treasure Breaches? Okay, Luna. Oh, actually, wait. Is this a account name or is this a character name? This is the character name. Puzzle. Okay. And Luciferus. Okay. Shadow Blaster Chronix is back. Wonder what he's been up to lately. Should we invite him on voice chat again? He says, I have 17. Oh god. 17 fucking treasure pieces. I think I have even more than that actually. I might have 20 plus at least. You only got one. Yeah, I mean, I have too many, right? I don't think I actually can use them all. Like, I'm slowly finishing my gear, and I have 500k off the side now. We're gonna go up to 1 million, and then probably go down to like 500k again, and then put it up to 1 million again before Treasure Breach, like before the Double Goblins is over. And I mean, that's it for the season anyway, so... I have way too many Treasure Breaches, I think. At this point. I need to stop doing these fucking world bosses, man. Doing pits for upgrade glyphs. Yeah, I have to level the glyphs for this build, and then I have to level the glyphs for the support. Support glyphs are largely done. I'm just missing a bit of max life from not maxing one of the glyphs, so that's okay. And worst case, I can like do that. So this guy is like relatively in an okay spot. I think it's gonna log in later and do like another 1 or 2 hours of pits and level like this a bit further, maybe get some gear. He just hit T4 in hardcore. Yeah, okay, this might be a bit too dangerous, but he can join next time, Luciferus. Do we have someone else then for treasure? On hardcore?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Not a bad pull, that. Vasily's ghost. Hello, shiny. Well, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Okay, Marco join. I want to see his collection of rings actually. One ancestor. Don't even have all the temple manuals actually, I just realized. Oh, that's a good one.
Better than starting from nothing.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it.
Treasure, let's see. I have 3 here and then... Really now. 19, 6, 6, 1, 3. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. Harlequin Crest Gamer, +3 to aura skills. Look at that guy, man. What the hell? +1 aura shield. 750. Oof. Angelic Masterwork imprint. What the hell? He's like full AFK. Anyway, let's send it. We're not jumping back into PoE2. Yeah, sometime in January. And first we, have to get our gear ready. It's kind of tough because I'm gaming 2 builds at once, not 1. Because we don't know which one will be the number 1. Oh, I killed some goblins. And then we're gonna get some rank 1s hopefully, and then at some point we're gonna do PoE, like, late January or so. But you also want to do late January, like, hardcore event again. So we'll see. Type exclamation mark endgame and exclamation mark S11 route for like the farming struts. We have Matsasmadan. We have food on the way. So I need to do some Asmodans. Can you beat Lilith? Apparently not. Oh, we got another one. God Dragon. Thanks for the sub, by the way. GAs don't have a variance, so I guess you're looking at Masterwork, which is not Masterwork item there.
What will it be?
So I'm an opening here. I was doing a bunch of Helltide, so Duriel Horn as well. It took me a while to get it as well. It seems to be the rarest one for some reason, at least for me. Like, you also just like kind of normally do a lot more Belial and Andariel than Duriel, I guess. So maybe this is why as well, right? Like, Duriel's in Helltide, but who goes to Helltide? And, okay, you do Duriel Diablo a little bit, but not as much as, like, you know, you also weave in other cities and so on. So, I guess it is what it is. It needs to farm a lot of other cities this season, right? So you get Andarius at some point. But Duriel, not necessarily. Onyx is disabling the pet so he doesn't off the side cap. Are the Ubers Uber or not quite? Yeah, for a Paladin it's not very hard, I guess. But, seems like they, you know, they're pretty tanky and stuff, so... The introduction in werewolf form for Vasily, that's very cool. There's also the dire werewolf aspect, right? Where you polarize, now suddenly becomes a werewolf. Unlucky. Doesn't matter which tormentor they get chunks from Asmodan. I mean, there's not many torment levels in this game, besides 4. I haven't really tried, to be honest.
What will it be? Anything breaks?
IRS, Fawns, and Life on Kill. I mean, Fawns is not terrible. IRS is also not that terrible. .4 Griswold is 7 and 2.0 with 3. Wait, what is the 1.4 and the 2.0 here? Unique aspect. I care about the top part of the unique aspect, not the bottom part. And that is like something like 70 to 100 bonus, no? Am I doing Prankster Ruda? I think I might have a Prankster actually. I could do one, I guess. We have 3, oh boy. I mean, 70% Griswold is pretty shit. That multiplier is pretty important. Kinda. Paladin with Judgement is weaker than normal one. Not sure what you're trying to do with Judgement exactly. I mean, yeah, I can do the Judicator Oath, and then the Wing Strike Judgement stuff, and the Judgement here, but I tried this and it's like very, very slow ramp. It takes like around 15 seconds to get it ramped up. Like you don't have time for that. Stuff keeps blinking on your map. Not sure what to do about fixing the wardrobe. Guess it's just like something you have to wait for a patch. Yeah, you can check the Maxroll guide for a push setup of Aura then with Juggernaut Oath, because Juggernaut Oath right now is bugged and works for all damage, not just Juggernaut damage. So you can use that to your advantage, and you can spam some resolve with Shield Charge or Shield Bash, or even Clash if you want. And yeah, I think in the guide I have Shield Bash. Someone also told me they can do like Shield Charge and like way faster because you can like spam tap it. I wanted to try that again actually, and we'll see. Crucible. Why am I going to level 2? Do I have tips of farming Ancestrals and Runes? Yeah, bosses mostly. I mean, Ancestrals is unique, some bosses basically. In Belial in particular. Otherwise you do the season 11 farming route, we have like a guide for that on Maxroll. There's like some rotation you can do with Asmodan and the other bosses. Ah shit. Doorbell is ringing. BRB. Okay, hello. I think it's gonna be a quick Asmodan AFK angle.
Came apart nicely.
Man, why does it always show me like this lost loot? Brings us up for Urivar. Okay, the Urivar, I guess. Do I have Maxroll? A little bit, I guess. Now it's 99 minutes. Ugh. Is Auradin dead? No. Dude, there's like the 5th guy asking today. What is going on? What happened, guys? Okay, seriously, I have no idea what you guys are talking about with Auradin. Nothing happened. Okay? Whatever you saw or heard, forget it. And we have Burger.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won?
Okay, I think you guys are actually trolling me, right? About Oridan. Like, what is happening?
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Field is super fun. Unfortunately, pretty rippy on hardcore. I think you have to take out some of the like, shield block damage reduction. Like, for example, there's like some Paragon also give you extra block damage reduction. They have to like remove that, and then give like the Paladin maybe generally some toughness back, so that he can also get profit from that. This would also help a little bit with like the explosive elites or some other unblockable attacks that completely destroy Paladins.
What will it be?
You upgrade to 64GB RAM. Holy fuck, man. Euler in chat, guys. Alert. Game is taking 23 gigabytes of memory. It's fine.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
It's insane. You know the funny part about it? I got exactly this already. Ha!
Hello.
Electronics.
Hi. How do you say enjoy your meal in Greek?
I can't pronounce it properly.
I need to ask Nini.
I do understand it, but can't really say right now.
All good. I thought maybe you'd know. Wait, now I got the chest. Do you not need the chest, Woody? The 4GA Maxroll Mantle of the Grey?
I have a 4GA Maxroll Mantle of the Grey.
Oh, okay. Then I'll yoink it, I guess.
Well, time to slam it.
Yeah. I don't know. I have slammed, I think, 3 stash tabs already today.
Nice.
The amount of clicking today has already reached a critical point.
Yeah, dude. Like I really raised the standards for my gear now because I just can't deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
Like I just
Like
logged
this-
in and it's savaged like 30 amulets or something. I was like, fuck man, like fuck out of this.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I log into any of the mules, I go through all of the gear because like I don't know, I add like 3-4 pieces and I'm like, okay, this is a lot of items in the inventory now. And then I'm like, okay, let me just get rid of all the bad stuff. Like the stuff that is clearly 1 tier below the other stuff that I just added, right? And then it's okay, but yeah, there was certainly a time where I went through a lot of two passive amulets and just sent them home. Sent them to the grave, basically.
Mm-hmm. And we have World Boss in 2 minutes.
How is your... Do you have a Starless? You have
What
a
Starless?
right?
I have Starless pants, if that's what I mean. Any World Boss enjoyers? Sorry, I was not pressing push to talk. Yeah, we should go World Pass, by the way. And I have started
Going.
pants.
Okay. Yeah.
And
The Shaco is actually a DPS loss on the ones that I linked, but it's I don't know about the Imbiber stuff. Have you like really tried it already? Like getting actually losing stacks, losing health pots, like actually using them so you have max Imbiber? I feel
No.
like it's gonna be Monka for hardcore. It's like you actively have to just stand and stuff and tank it to even get a chance to use the healing potions. Or you don't play life per second and life per hit, but that's not happening.
No, I need life per hit for sure. So life per hit is
Yeah.
mandatory, but yeah, life per second is optional. We always have Fortify though, so there's that. So you have to like take a hit
Yeah,
and
that
then press
comes
a
on
potion.
top even. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a gobbo in the world boss area.
Yeah, that's interesting. What? What is it called? Wait, he disappeared. No. Wait.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
try to kill him from outside. Wait. She baited.
Yeah. It's a fake goblin.
I saw him.
That's the real prankster, not the mythic prankster. That's the real one. The real prankster.
Yeah, anyway. I think the Imbiber just has to be deleted on all classes.
Yeah, I agree.
But for now, it is what it is, so, no.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, with the Shaco on the pants, like on the bad ones there, at least, even if somehow Imbiber is not going to be great. I don't know. I need to test more, but it just, I don't know. I think if you run life per second, you don't really run Imbiber. Like, there's no way you even use a pot. Well, yeah, maybe one, but
And we know how dangerous the tower bosses are, right? So they might actually hurt like fuck, and you can press your potions.
yeah, but then isn't Canny just a better thing to do then? If it's not active on trash?
Well, I have plus 5 potions, so I have 9 potions. I can get a 45 multi for my Imbiber. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but you're not gonna go to 0, are you?
Yeah, 0 or 1, I guess, is gonna be the standard, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I would keep 1. But like that's the thing. I'm curious what you're gonna say when you play like with an Imbiber setup. I feel like I don't get any heal potions off ever. Like it's rough.
I mean, you can do it while you set up the pull, right? You can just like not cast very much, let them follow you and so on, and then
Yeah,
spam potions.
Yeah, but that requires you to not have life per second, I think. I don't know, maybe it's possible with life per second if you time it well, but...
I mean, if you feel too tanky, then take off your shield.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's only gonna be a struggle if you run something like Bulwark, I think.
Bulwark?
Yeah, if you have like a conceded aspect or something.
Wait, why would you run Bulwark? Oh, you mean Earthen Bulwark, or what? Like the rune, or the aspect?
The rune.
Yeah, I don't see the rune being used, but yeah. Yeah, I'll try around a little bit more. It's just sad that Shaco rolled on that one, but I'm just gonna make 5 more.
Let's have a look. Another happy.
We're gonna go back to Trail Breaches.
I'm almost done with my food, so we can go soon. Maybe like a few more rounds of Oribal.
Oh, yeah, okay, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of like RNG today with the food, so
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's totally okay. Some bosses in between. It's actually nice in a group. I get some XP. Not bad. Certainly need some more XP anyway.
I can break that down.
actually crazy how fast the XP is this season.
Yeah, I just did 100 million like it's nothing.
Yo, Grazzini.
Did you have any luck in finding the Shadow Blasters?
No, they're lurking.
They are doing a very good job. I thought maybe we could bait them out. But they are very deep in the lurk. They're committed.
Now the pasta starts again.
What did you say?
Now the pasta starts again.
Oh yeah, wait, is the pasta starting? I don't have the pasta. Need to copy the pasta.
It's actually a different version from Harley Bane.
Was it another version?
Where are they?
So do you have all the mythic sanctifications now, the offensive ones? You don't have a Nezekam, right? But I guess that's kinda negligible. I mean, it's still pretty good for single target, right?
Yeah, Nesicam is good for Judgement, but not so much for a shield of retribution, I think. So I'm not going for that.
Wait, so you're full committed to shield or retribution from the get-go?
No, but you know, I'm trying to get Nesicam still. You know, I'm selling boots
Yeah,
like crazy, and eventually I will get it, hopefully. So I need the Shaco boots and the Nesicam boots, basically, for the two different builds. And then I have to like upgrade my like one of my rings a little bit and so on. Dude, I made 2 rings in one inventory today with a high roll accelerating.
Accelerating?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the holy no way, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's insane.
Yeah, I got like a 25 and a 28 accelerating ring now. That's kind of crazy.
Okay, that's really good. And with rings, I'm kind of happy and stuff. But I don't really have any good aspects. But like, I will need to revisit amulet and rings at some point, and gloves probably as well. Although, I don't know, one amulet has the Nezekam and I have a glove with Nezekam. The glove is really nice with the Nezekam actually, but
Yeah, the glove link is insane. I'm not gonna replace that on anything.
which one? The glove I linked, yeah, that one is crazy. But the problem is that one doesn't work, doesn't help me for Shadow Retribution because it has, what does it have? I think Judicator or whatever it was. So that's not gonna help. But I mean, for the Shadow Retribution, I don't need it anyway, so just gotta roll, gotta get a status on the pants and then I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I keep sending boots until I get one with Shaco and one with Nezekam. And then Nezekam goes on Judgement and Shaco goes on Shadow Revolution, and then I'm fine there. They both have the starter's pants that they share, so I hope I don't rip it. And
yeah,
I
mean, I mean, before you rip it, you have decided what you're gonna push with anyway, right? So I think it wouldn't even matter.
yeah, that's also true, I guess. I guess we'll see, like, you know,
Right,
which
like
is actually a serious
yeah.
one. In
Yeah,
worst
exactly.
case, the other one is going to push for fun with the stuff I have, I guess.
Yes, right. Like for the real push, it doesn't even matter because you will know which one is the better one. Oh wait, my cam was off. What the? Imagine if leaderboard was already at season start, then we could be part of sauerkraut right now.
What do you mean that?
We could be WoW classicing. Like it's basically German OnlyFans.
Ah. No, man.
They're all playing with like German client, but it's okay. Like from what I understand, you're allowed to stream in English, but like all the guild meetings and stuff everything's in German.
Oh boy. Oh Junge.
Oh Junge. I don't know. WoW Classic? Never really enjoyed. Tanking is so weird there.
I love WoW Classic.
Nah, I don't like it. I would have probably played Hunter or something.
Dude, Hunter in Classic is so much fucking fun, man. It's crazy how much fun it is.
Hunter in Classic is just insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I would have probably missed tanking too much. I would have probably still rolled warrior or some crazy stuff. I don't know.
I find the warrior tanking in Classic is also super fun.
But isn't it like... I have never really looked into it, but... I don't know. It's like... If it's like hardcore and I have like 0 self heal, and if it's a healer that I don't know, and then there's also 2 hunters in the group, then I'm like...
The pets are running somewhere.
I'm the first person that's gonna die. Yeah. Like, if the pets just go haywire, you know? Like... oof. I'm the person responsible to tank all the stuff that they are accidentally pulling. That's kind of like... a bit monka. I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
And then I'm not so experienced in Classic. I really don't know that much in Classic, actually. It would have been fun. It would have been funny. I don't know.
I mean, classic hardcore is really rough. Yeah, so you need to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know if the sauerkraut stuff is hardcore. I would assume, right?
Yeah, I think the OnlyFans stuff was also hardcore, no?
The OnlyFans stuff was hardcore, yeah, but I don't know about the sauerkraut stuff. I don't know if that is
Yeah, I mean, hardcore is the way for sure,
Hardcore.
but it's also like you need to like full time this, right? You need to like actually log in
Yeah.
like 12 hours a day
no, this is-
and do this for like a few months, basically.
Yeah, this is a month project minimum, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know, like if it would fit the calendar, I mean, now would have been pretty good if I'm being honest. If the season would have launched with the leaderboard, I'd be done. I would have probably logged in for this. I don't know.
Okay, sauerkraut is hardcore. I mean, WoW Classic and hardcore is really fun actually. Like I love it, and yeah, it's just like an evergreen as well. Like I think even like 10 years from now, people will do this shit.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Would you play a rogue or what would you play?
Yeah, when the hardcore server was launched, I did do a rogue actually because that was my original main. I mained rogue for like 15 years or something in WoW. And I started rogue in a classic. I have like a 42 troll rogue or something somewhere on some hardcore server. But I didn't finish the leveling. It's like halfway roughly.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would have been interesting. Like if you have some blasters as well, that have a clue. I can blast, but I would need to. Although I would have probably practiced, and then I would have known where to go and what to do. Would have probably. I think Seroji is German as well, if I remember correctly. He's like the absolute crank.
The thing is like if you don't know WoW Classic that well, like it's a very knowledge-based game.
Yeah.
Like you need to know things, You need to drink wine and know things. So this is how WoW Classic works.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it would be really cool if it would fit the calendar, but I mean, ARPG calendar is usually very crowded. I mean, now is actually a really good time. They really chose a really good time, in my opinion.
BRB 1 minute.
Yep.
Shit, everyone's just AFKing here or what? Did you run out of mats?
I ran out of mats. I just wanted to make sure that you don't accidentally die when I teleport out, so I stood here.
No, I can't die here. It's fine.
Yeah, just made sure.
Like, I AFK everything with this character.
You gave it the wrong name then. This should be AFK Dijo then.
Well, this was originally like the sacrifice, the sacrificial lamb, right, for the Asmodon bug. So, okay, anyway, let's just continue our breaches, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm done with the food, so.
Okay.
We're back.
I was at the gym today for the first time in ages. Well, since D4 launched, basically. I'm gonna sleep like a baby today.
Wait, what did you do?
I was at the gym for the first time since D4 launched.
Ah.
Season 11. I'm gonna sleep like a baby today. It's gonna be sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going on Wednesday.
On Wednesday. Yeah, nice. I always allow myself a little bit of a break during like season starts and whatever. But now it was way overdue. I go back.
No, that sounds great, Bastard. Enjoy. Yeah, by the way, I have my support druid now.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively set up. Well, a little bit of glyphs at least and stuff, so I can improve the gear, but it kind of works, I guess. So whenever we want to do that at some point. I'll also do a support barb, I guess, after we're done here. I'm probably gonna log into the barb and do that too.
Do you want me on solo judgment basically, and then we clear a high thing once, or what?
Yeah, I mean, this is more of like 3 and 4 man, right? So I expect a lot of people will have Paladin gear, but not many have Barb.
Later then.
Yeah.
Yeah, not okay, sure.
Not many have Barber Druid, right? So I wanted to make those other 2 classes as well, so that I have all the roles. Yeah, someone came to my chat earlier and said, wait, why are you making support Druid? It doesn't work with Judgement. And I'm like, yeah, you're just not gonna invite if a Druid like in a 4 man or something? Like, what's the plan? So I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess you still run the Druid anyway, so.
I don't know, people maybe are not used to having more than one friend.
Oof. Same, actually.
That's not true. You have the whole Maxroll roster.
Mm-hmm.
It's 20 people. Or more. Is it more?
I think we're at exactly 20 actually right now.
Oh, good guess.
Damn, Chronix. Is 2 DPS not better? Well, the thing is you can't combine 2 Judgment Palas in one team. So, it's not better. As long as Judgment is the meta, you can't do 2 DPS in a 4-man even. And even in other combos, it's questionable that second DPS will be better than a third support. So, realistically, it's gonna be a triple support meta in 4-man.
I'm curious. Imagine it's Shield of Retribution, and then you go and do 2x2 and split up. Or like semi-split up, basically.
I mean, that is an option, since the boss kill is pretty fast. You could probably get to the point where, okay, even if you're, if the boss is like relatively tanky because of the splitting, and lack of extra supports at the end, you still have decent enough boss damage maybe.
I mean, it could be a thing. Like, it could legit be a thing. I think this... isn't that interesting? Depending on what, like, the DPS push meta is, like, you have completely different... A complete different way of playing the towers.
Yeah, I mean, this
At
would
the
be
end of
cool
the
for
day,
sure.
I think this is gonna be... This is such a good start already. If the more I think about it, like, all the... I mean, in solo, it's kind of whatever, right? But the more you start thinking about the group stuff, it's actually very interesting. The more I think about it, or it can be very interesting. And there's certainly also one Shadow Blast build that we probably don't know about right now for like group stuff.
Yeah, Necromancer's gonna come in with some wild shit.
This is legit the real Shadow Blaster. It's gonna be some Shadow Blight build or something.
Yeah. Some 4-man team with a Necro DPS, they're gonna come in and clear 150. Watch out, man.
Yeah, the only support the Necro's gonna need is like run speed.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't need more damage.
They just need someone to run to floor 2 so they can teleport to them.
Yeah, it's exactly. Just need a barb giving them movement speed. That's it.
I got the Helltide Divine Gifts. It's the only way to kill the small Durios. I think so. And the maggots, maybe? It's not that hard to do the Duria one, I think.
Do we have?
Let me check. I'm at
Shit doesn't
164.
drop. This doesn't drop anything. I'm so neath iron stuff. That's crazy.
Yeah, I barely ever reroll my stuff now with Nifarin. So I only do it when I have like mythics and, you know, Perdition crit or something. So
Yeah.
before I send those, and this is like where most of my Nifarin goes, really. And then sometimes when it's like, okay, I have a neck and there's like 2 different passes
It's a
and
really
on
good
guard.
item.
And then like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna roll it on one of those other things. Yeah, so the necks and the mythics is where all my Nifarin goes.
Yeah. No, I agree, but like I certainly overused it in the beginning. I was way too lenient on those.
Yeah, I also used it a bit too much, and then I stopped like really soon. Like every single legendary slam or something, like rolling this like 3 times, like no way, dude.
Yep.
It's not
Yeah,
happening.
That was a big mistake, unfortunately. But I guess it's a learning you have to do. Right? That's the experience that somehow helps you then in the long run.
Yeah, meanwhile the Shadow Blasters are looking, rubbing their hands. Like, they're just learning about this now. Sitting there with like 2,000 ETH iron, everything already prepared.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't slammed a single piece because they all have like 10 accounts, just saving all the items. Haven't slammed anything, just farming. Shadow Blast is also not going to the gym, true.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty big advantage.
But it's good for mental though, I gotta be honest. I feel so much better.
Yeah, but the XP loss.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's that.
Should I open? I'm not sure how much we're running actually.
I'm running what?
I mean, I have plenty of treasure breaches, so I can just open them, but I guess
Yeah, just send them.
we should still like try to like even it out somewhat.
Yeah, I picked 5 from the inventory. I'm at 3 now.
Yeah, I went to a stash earlier and I searched treasure breach and I saw like 19, 6, 6, 5 like in my stash.
Oh,
I'm
no.
like, and I know I've moved some of them as well. Like at some point I just like took all of them out on like some random character.
Okay, holy.
I have so many fucking breaches, man. Yeah, and the thing
I
is,
just want
in,
Neath Iron.
you need like 4 or 5 runs for 100k outside, right? So it's basically like one sigil is like almost 100k outside. So you actually don't need that many of these. Like I'm gonna fill it up to 1 million, and then basically before the goblin events end, like I'm gonna do this one more time to 1 million, and that's probably it anyway. So
Yeah.
and the rest I'm just gonna park on some random character, and if I really need outer side, then I'm just gonna run them. So
I'm just trying to get as much Neath Iron as possible here without reaching up the side camp.
yeah, are you actually managing not to pick up all the outer side?
I'm not close yet.
No, I mean like you said you wanted to
where am I?
disable the pet.
841 right now. Yeah, I'm at 841 right now, so I'm not gonna disable it now. But when I'm at 950, I'm gonna disable the pet.
Yeah, I mean even without the
Pray,
pet, you're gonna
basically-
accidentally pick up stuff all the time. That's what I'm saying, right? So how much are you actually not picking up?
I'm just gonna dodge everything. I have a lot of dodge chance on my character.
Yeah, okay. What about the loot? What about the Neath Iron?
Yeah, I'm gonna click the Neath Iron only.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And I guess realistically, you should probably disable the pet right now. Because you're gonna do this for a little bit. And you're probably gonna end up at 1 million anyway, because like I think you're gonna pick at least half the side by accident.
Yeah, that might be true. Pet 07.
Yeah. Nah, I'm not going that try hard, man. I'm not gonna do just treasure breach only for Neath Iron, man. Fuck this. So
Yeah, but that's the only thing I really need right now. I have.
but okay, write down the number you have now. Let's compare this.
Neath Iron, you mean?
No, the
43.
opposite side.
Oh.
Just write it down now. And then you compare after a few runs. Okay.
I'm like Pepega stealthing around now, around the opposite side. Oh, who killed these goblins right in the door? Come on, guys.
I can Falling Star over it.
Oh, wait, can I dodge the opposite side? Wait. Oh, it works!
You have to use every trick in the book, man, to not pick out the side.
Who would have thought that opposite is ever gonna be scary?
Me, actually.
There's no Neath Iron there, right? Oh, fuck, okay. Wait, I need to go from the other side here.
I've lived this world already. Last season, I was opposite side capped. And
Why do I not want to pick it up? Because then I can never... Then my whole screen is forever gonna be full of opposite.
yeah, like you're just fucked, basically. And you
The
can barely
game
get rid
is
of it.
instantly unplayable.
But you want to farm the goblins for the other stuff. So, you know, when you have opposite cap, then you're just struggling.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
How can I help?
Almost 299.
Really? Blaster. I haven't really done bosses in ages, if I'm being honest. I've just logged in and went to Undercity. And then I sanctified 3 stash tabs and then I logged off. That was like the last week or something.
What a life.
The Undercity demon.
Yeah, I mean, I also logged in today and did like,
Demon of Azatl.
did like 1.5 hours of slams, but at least I managed to slam like 100 items or something and got rid of all my stuff in the stash.
It's insane. Like it is easier to get a mythic slam than the slamming itself. Like it is crazy. I don't understand. Like yesterday I slammed 2 mythics. Today I did 1. It's like if you manage to not lose your mind doing this, you
Rookie
will
numbers,
have all
man.
the mythics.
Like I think yesterday alone I slammed like 6 mythics or something.
Holy.
But it was like, I think it was like 4 times Shattered Wow or something. Like, well, today as well, another time.
Lol.
Fucking Shattered Wow, man.
Why are you slamming the wrong stuff? You need
Yeah.
to slam the correct stuff, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a message to Blood or something and see if they can fix this.
Yeah. Did you not react with the check mark for
Yeah,
the
they're on vacation right
11?
now. So
Yeah, but did you miss like the cutoff for the holiday streamer client application?
I didn't know that was actually one. So maybe
Yeah.
this is why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just like some bug with my client or something. They can fix that after the holidays for sure.
Oh, I picked up the side.
Pit has a lot of gold. And selling stuff, I mean. You can sell like boss mods, you can sell runes. But yeah, Pit has like the essence of shadows. You get a lot of gold. Hi. See you later. Hi Bruce, by the way. I'm doing good, and you? Nice to see you. Pit's got it, not even Hordes anymore. Yeah, Hordes is not that great for really anything besides scroll restoration. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they increased the gem fragment cap, but not the opposite cap, right? Once people started hitting it. And I guess now the idea was, okay, we're gonna get close to opposite cap, and you know, the only reason why we're hitting opposite cap right now is because, well, we get like 100 times more than we should, right?
Treasure breed.
Yeah. So if it wasn't for this shit, then yeah, okay, I guess we'll be fine anyway, right? Because you would be running around and starving for opposite, so it's just
I don't know if we would be starving, really. I think the treasure breaches are still insane, even without the event.
Yeah, but I mean, this is obviously not intended, you know? The treasure breach is giving like 50 times more than it should, you know? So you're supposed to get like maybe 500 opticide and not 25,000, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, then it would be a problem.
Exactly, so opticide would actually be like a pretty valuable resource, you know? So it would probably be on the level of Neve Iron in terms of like what you actually want to use it on.
Holy. Imagine that was the case. Good luck slamming a mythics.
Yeah, I mean, try farming a Nightmare Dungeon or try farming Hordes and see how much opticide you get, you know?
Yeah, but I think the Hordes is bugged, that we know.
What? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Aaron said this for sure, 100%. Something as didn't exactly work.
Okay. I mean, it's like 2 Hordes to Masterwork, 1 item to 12. To 20, 25, yeah.
Yeah, Hordes is Omega done dirty.
Yeah. But okay, what else? Like strong rooms?
Not supposed to.
But yeah, the strong room should probably...
Strong rooms are sick.
Yeah,
right?
strong rooms should be in the range of like also around 300 autoside or so. So like 2 strong rooms, 1 item, basically, or something like that.
300?
Yeah, I mean, okay, I think the idea was to reduce opticide income by 85% roughly. So that would put strong rooms at around 300. I think they were like 2k. So if... Yeah, this would mean 2 strong rooms is 1 item, yeah. I mean, 2 strong rooms for 1 item is okay, I think. The strong room is like less than 2 minutes.
We need like way more than...
Yeah, I mean, right now we get flooded with auto side, but this is like, you know, clearly not intended. So like you can see this, you know, like everything is like super tuned down besides goblins and strong rooms. Like all the other opposite sources are like, you know, 100 times worse.
Yeah, but as I said, like speaking of strong rooms, the Infernal Hordes is not correct.
Okay, maybe Infernal Hordes is too little in that case. It definitely seems very weak at the very least. Like I've done a lot of hordes, and you know, you open the thing at the end, you get like 200 opposite for like 800 either or some shit. It's like, oof, yeah. But yeah, I guess they're gonna up everything a little bit, but they're gonna fix the goblins and the strong rooms, and they're gonna be like, you know, a few hundred or something. So that's my expectation.
It's gonna be very interesting, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
This is gonna be a
You're definitely not gonna
very
like, you know, send
interesting
entire
push
inventories of, you know, 12, sorry, 25 quality like items or something. So you're definitely gonna slam. Okay, we're not sure if slamming is even in season 12, right? But if there's no slamming, then everything is fine anyway. So
yeah.
that's okay, right?
There's-
But in
yeah,
a
I
world
would
with
assume there's no
slams,
slamming.
yeah, if in a world with slams, you're definitely gonna think about it pretty carefully. Which I think is fine, you know. It does solve some of the issues of, okay, just like, you know, stand there for hours crafting and shit that we do right now. So I prefer to be more mud starved, just for that reason, right? I get to play the game more and farm something instead of standing in town and crafting. So this is like a good reason to not have muds, I think. And yeah, also just in general, like, okay, if you don't even slam stuff at all, then we just don't need that much anyway. So
Yeah, my problem is if I was a person that is not interested in leaderboards, then I wouldn't have a reason to farm at all, I think. Like, right
I mean, even if
now,
you're not competitive,
I
it's fun to just like, you know, get a fucking grandfathering gear, no? I mean, it's cool.
yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Really?
If there was no leaderboard, yeah, if there was no leaderboard, I wouldn't do it.
Weak.
But for me, now there is a leaderboard, so I do it. But
Okay.
like before, for example, like season 7, 8, 9, I didn't even farm bosses.
Yeah, okay, I
Like,
mean,
what for?
you barely logged in anyway, so.
Yeah, but still, like what for, right? Like what do you do what do you need the mythics for? You're done. You kill the bosses regardless in T4, and then what? But like that is my problem. Like for me, it's all fixed with leaderboards, right? I'm like totally fine, totally happy now. But for the people that don't have any interest in leaderboards, then if Optusite is super rare, then what are you farming the Optusite for?
Yeah, to finish the character. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm different. I use the character to finish the objective. So PoE 2's thing is way better for me in terms of a progression thing. Right? Like you just build the character, you kill all the max difficulty bosses and you're done. But that
Yeah,
for
okay.
me is what I use the character for.
Yeah,
I'm
that's how I play
I'm a
PoE as
person
well,
that,
but
like-
that's not how I play Diablo. Like, you know, in Diablo, there's like no objective like the PoE bosses. So, you know, there's no reason to make a strong character or something. You just have to intrinsically have the motivation to finish a build, right? Basically in D4.
Yeah, but that's what I'm missing. I'm missing a reason to finish the character right now. Which for me is solved because I have the leaderboard. Right? But what are people gonna do that view it like I do? I don't even know if there's a lot of people that view it that way, but I have never really, like, my end goal was never to finish the character. My end goal is always to complete all the objectives in the game that I think that I want to complete. And like in PoE 1 and PoE 2, it's like very clear, right? You have the Ubers, you go kill them with the build you made, right?
Yeah, they just have
It's kinda
to
like
make an
your
objective, like,
destination.
okay, complete Tom and 8, all their bosses. Like, good luck.
Yeah, exactly, right? That would be very well made for me, for example. And then even if you delete leaderboards for me, for example, then I have like this journey in mind, right? That is going to be a cool objective that I'm going to easily farm the Optusite for because I needed to defeat the bosses in the first place, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if people even share that approach that I have for this.
Ma is saying, I sanctified all my Heartseeker today, just salvaged it all and rolled Death Trap. That's base. Oh man, that's great. Is someone opening here? I feel like I'm opening like every time. I mean, I can, but I don't know. I don't think people don't slam if there's no incentive. What's the point? You can face roll everything. Yeah, I guess the problem is that we face roll too easily in D4. And there's not, like, Chronix definitely has a point here that there's not really a big reason to do it, right? I mean, it is cool to get a grandfather and a Shaco and all that, and like, you know, seeing the purple on your items. I mean, for some people, this is just the fun factor, right? It's just fun to get this and chase this. Like, for me, I'm having fun slamming my shit just to see more grandfathers on my gear, you know? Like, I want to just slam grandfather everywhere and like Shaco and so on.
Yeah. To me, that's not fun, right? To me, it's fun slamming them when I then can go like, okay, now I can go do this, right? Like, I need this reason to even slam the stuff. Else I'm just like, okay, I'm not even gonna do that because I don't need it, right?
Yeah, I guess it would be a reason for you if let's say like pit scaling was better in a way where okay, going higher pit for farming would be useful, for example.
Oh yeah, that is exactly this, right? That is exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
If I just need a reason to increase the strength of my character, to which I mean for me it's like very easy now with the leaderboard. It's like, of course, I participate in this, and there's my reason instantly. But yeah, outside of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just like kind of like a general problem that, you know, you're not getting rewarded for making a strong character in this game, right? So
Yeah. Missing that a lot. I really enjoy like the PoE2 journey at the moment. Even though I don't enjoy like the Atlas and whatever, I enjoy like you make a character, you take a build, maybe one you didn't make, and you just go and defeat all the bosses, right? Like the objective is very clear. You go do this, right? And
yeah.
then it's also,
yeah, I love doing that too.
like very clear. You're very clearly done, right? I like that a lot. And then sure you can continue, but like I don't even have any incentive anymore. Sure you can farm like 20 divines an hour if you make a better build, but I'm like, yeah, what do I need the 20 divines per hour then for, right? If you give me another reason that I can use the currency on then for, I don't know, maybe some other boss that is even harder, well then you got me hooked instantly, right? And I feel like I'm missing this in D4 completely, right? I just go in after 8 hours of playing and I one-shot everything, and then I could potentially stop playing because there is nothing in the game anymore that I need a stronger character for. I just use the character as a means to an end. Whereas some people, I understood this, it's like the character min-maxing is the goal for them. But for me, that's absolutely not the case.
Yeah, I'm more on your side as well. Like I like doing exactly that in PoE2. Like every time I start a character, like it's just super fun, I think, to go through the entire journey and then kill all the bosses, do like T3 bosses and so on, right? And then okay, you know, I reached this plateau of power. Like, you know, okay, it doesn't really increase much more from here without like, you know, some ridiculous grind, and okay, goodbye, right? Next character. So
yes.
I like doing that as well. Like that's also what I do in PoE1 actually. Like, you know, in PoE1 I play the league for like 2-3 days. I kill all the Ubers, I log out, you know?
Yeah,
and
it was amazing, right? You had a blast, and it's the same thing in last Epoch. Whatever you do, end goal, Uber Aberoth kill, right? Boom.
Yeah.
Super fun, super cool. You need to grind for it. You can't just go in and one-shot it. And that thing is missing for me. But I mean, again, easy way to hook me is just add a leaderboard and I'm happy, right? But that's probably not the case for a lot of people.
I can break that down.
Okay, wanna compare other side?
Yes, I am at 875k. I had 844 or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I picked up 31k. While you picked up...
Oh, wait, how much is yours? Sorry.
80k. I picked up 30k and you picked up 80.
So you're 874 now.
875.
Okay, so yeah, you got 31 while I got 80. Okay, so it's actually half roughly. Okay.
Yeah. And it wasn't even that hard to dodge, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you guys are too good for the game, but I think most of the players are happy if they reach T4 before season ends. Yeah, of course, you know, there's like very different like types of players, right? And some are more casual, some have like not any idea what they're doing, some, you know, like don't even try to make a good build and whatever, right? And just kind of like progress their gear and like they play like 2 hours a week. And yeah, maybe they are happy if they reach Tom 4 at some point. But I mean, there's obviously like also like a crowd of people that actually want to, you know, experience more of the game, right? Like there's a lot of stuff they could do with this game with relatively little effort even to give people like a real chase, you know, something to work towards, something to chew on, something to like excel at, and so on, right? And this is kind of like the one thing that is like lacking in D4 like really massively. So
Like, it's so easy, right? If you just freaking, I don't know, 50x a boss's HP, I don't have the exact numbers right now, then with like, I don't know, I can turn this on or off, right? Like you don't
you mean
need to
like
see
you use a
drop
Stygian
anything.
stone or something like that, like a material that you bring to the boss and then you summon a tormented version of that boss?
Oh my god, imagine that. That sounds good.
Yeah.
And then the season is like a 4 or something. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. No, that was amazing, right? Like it just doesn't drop anything. You just do them. And they have like legit, I don't even need anything. They just have 50k more 50x more HP. That's it. And I would probably already be much more happy every season because I could just go and kill them. Because the bosses are actually cool. Like we experienced this in the Maxroll events. They are actually cool. They do actually, you need to dodge stuff, right? And you actually have to bait something here and think about it for a little bit and then do this. Like Doggo is not so easy.
What did I enjoy to do in a different game like WoW Classic? I mean, in WoW Classic, I was like raiding in, I think we were like the second best German guild or something when that came out. So I was like always like a very high-end raider and very high-end Pipic Plus guy in WoW. So I was doing that for the most part.
I didn't play WoW Classic a lot. I started very late towards the end of WoW Classic. What I was playing was Guild Wars in the time. And I was like super high rated in PvP and stuff like that. I enjoyed that a lot. And I was like freaking 12, so that was insane.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, but I mean, WoW Classic is like different things, right? Like WoW Classic is also just fun for the journey and for casually playing and like all that kind of stuff. It's just like a cool experience, you know, all the way. And then you can still do like the high-end try-hard raiding and whatever. I mean, raiding in WoW is in WoW Classic is not that great compared to like modern WoW. I think modern WoW does a way better job at raiding and all that kind of stuff. But
I would agree.
you know, it's just like a fun experience basically.
I mean, this is I was funnily enough exactly talking about this topic earlier. And I don't know. I wouldn't want to have to do the job that they have to do. Like I cannot even imagine seeing the big difference in if they look at like Woody's account at the moment and then they look at the completely other end of the spectrum. Like try to make both of these accounts happy. Both of these players happy at the same time. Like, that is impossible.
It's not
Like, how are you
impossible, I
going
think.
to do this? I think that's like almost impossible. I don't know. I always feel like when we get something cool, it's like all the casuals are like, I don't care. Why did dev time go to waste?
Yeah, but I mean,
with
at the
this?"
same time, they're also doing things that we don't care about, and we're not complaining, you know? So,
Yeah,
what's
but
the issue exactly?
We're also only 1%, you know?
Yeah, but okay, like they're introducing like a whatever, like some random title, random achievements, morgs, like freebies for everyone, and like we just get them, like who cares, right? And like I don't care about that, and I'm not complaining about it either. I just accept it, and this is how it is, right? And I understand that they're doing stuff for other people mindsets than I am. Other people, other kind of like players that approach the game differently. And that's fine, if they introduce like some new mount trophy to farm from fucking Legion events, then so be it, I don't care. But I'm not complaining and saying, they shouldn't do that,
Yeah,
So
that's true, but I feel like a lot of people that are on the other side of the spectrum actually complain when we get something cool.
yeah, okay, but this is more of a people problem now. It's not like a game problem, I think.
Yeah, that's true. But still, the devs have to solve this, right? Like I wouldn't want to be the person that has to decide, do we do this or that now this time?
Don't
think that's a very
yuck
tough
other
decision.
people's yum. That sounds very funny, actually.
Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm way more happy than I was a year ago.
Yeah, dude, look at this. They're introducing fishing in the expansion, right? So they actually announced fishing, and
Yeah,
it's gonna be
fish
just
once in my life, and then that's okay.
exactly. It's gonna be this fun little thing, but I'm sure this is gonna be an absolute success.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure. Like,
it's
this
gonna
is
be phenomenal.
secure.
But
They certainly know their target demographic very well.
exactly. So this is gonna go well, so well. Like I know it, right? And I don't care. Okay, let them do fucking fishing. Like I'm not gonna fucking fish, but it's fine. So
I want the toughest boss in the entire game that I can't kill. I want it to be. I want it to spawn from like no, I don't know. When it dies, it leaves behind like a pool of blood, and then you can fish in it, and then only I can loot the giga fish.
but first you have to like up your fishing skill to 300, and then also use like the net Peggle's rod,
No, Woody, stop!
and then attach the lure to it for the plus 25, and
Oh
then
my
you have like a 90% chance of failing, but 10% chance to actually succeed. But this thing only shows up 1 in 200 times when you actually fish. So.
Okay, I'm just gonna post a screenshot of the pool into the fishing Discord on Maxroll, and then I'm gonna teleport to town.
Well, you asked for a boss you cannot kill, so we got it, yeah? Enjoy.
It's the fishing boss that Chronix is never gonna defeat.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no way we gave them an idea. An idea. We're gonna... Oh my god, they're gonna lock the hardest boss in the entire game behind fishing. Then now you have to fish, Woody. Good job. You brought it upon yourself.
If I have to fish for the hardest boss, I will fish, it's fine.
Boom. Oh my god.
You guys should play RuneScape. Yeah, true. This is actually how the game works, I guess. You're not far off, I think.
You get like you can like loot an Uber boss, or you can get an Uber boss with from fishing.
Yeah, I mean the idea behind this is probably pretty similar to what you see there, I guess. From what I know.
The Shadow Fisher.
Holy man. Yeah, it's gonna be the new Shadow Blaster strat, it's gonna like sit there all season long at some fishing pool, fishing up like some stuff. Yeah, at some point they walk in with like quad GAs in every slot and then get rank 1,
No.
But they fished.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the farming strat.
Yes.
The farming strat is gonna be fishing. You're gonna level up with fishing. If you're a good fisher, you level up quickly.
Well, in
They're
WoW,
gonna attach like a mini game, right? Where it's like Where in WoW you needed to click like the fishing
Yeah, and
blobble. How do you call this? The bobber? I don't know
Bobber.
how you call this.
Yeah,
The
bobber.
bobber. And then this one is gonna be like, I don't know, you need to like time it, and then you need to also like flip the controller so it's already
Holy, yeah.
like
Like
already
the immersion,
bigger,
man, like
right? Because yeah, you need to like flick the controller up because it has like the motion thingy, right? And then depending on how well you flick and stuff like that, it's
dude, I mean, that would be
gonna-
fucking badass, actually. I think you have to flick the controller. Yeah. Some people lose the grip and the controller can all yeet against the wall. Oof.
Oh my god. They have a deal with Microsoft probably. Okay, so you have this fishing feature here, right? So how can we increase the amount of controllers we're gonna sell?
I mean, it's good strat, actually.
It's trend.
And monitors. They're gonna sell everything, man.
Oh,
Yeah, first you yeet your controller against the wall, then you punch your monitor because you're enraged, and then you need
because
everything.
you let the Uber fish escape. Due to you flicking wrong.
Yes.
The Uber fish escaped, and then
Then you slam your keyboard, and you know the buttons like fly out, and you like need a new keyboard too.
oh my god, and they're gonna sell fishing lure skins as well. Like you can
Holy.
have different bobbers and stuff like that. You can,
Yeah.
oh my god. This is a gold mine in a
You-
game
you-
like this.
you can
where,
be the
like,
bait, man.
All the people fish. Like 80% of the player base fishes IRL, so this is actually a genius move.
Bob will have another weapon slot for fishing pole. Holy.
Yeah, exactly.
Weapon expertise, you have to level it up.
Barb is gonna have fish with 4 poles at the same time.
Holy.
You should have to farm for fishing rods as well. There's one-time use. Oh my god, no way. That's a bit crazy.
I mean, if you wanted that plus 20 fishing skill rods, then you better go farm for it.
Holy, the teleport went wild right now. That was like... took me on a journey back and forth for whatever reason.
Untangle the fishing line 4-hour minigame. Oof.
It'll be a very rare chance to get a mythic fish that you can wield as a weapon. Yeah, exactly. Oh no.
I mean, that would be funny though. If that was like a weapon transmog or something. You slap them.
The only way how to kill Uber Diablo is through fishing. You have to fish him first. Oh my god.
That looks
It's gonna happen now.
fix it.
The swordfish new Uber. Yeah.
It shows violence.
Ooh, 907k Optosite. Uh-oh.
There's a fish weapon mock already. Wait, in D4. Are we talking about WoW or D4? I know in WoW there's like this. In WoW there's like the fish offhand. Like there's like some fishes you can
Yeah.
fish up and then you can put them in your offhand. So that's the thing, I know.
And they're like dead. They have
Yeah.
like a cross as eyes, right? If
I
remember
think, I
correctly.
don't know, but yeah.
Something like that.
Like in the very early game, like a lot of the casters, they just don't have an offhand at all for like the first 20 levels. So you just equip a random fish if you have one. You can run around with a fish, yeah. Next class is the Fisherman. Yeah, we already confirmed that the other stream. For sure, the Fisherman, guys. I mean, the signs are
If you
clear.
look closely, at the little shadow there on that one release, I think you can actually see a fishing pole.
Yeah. And a fish hanging from the belt.
Yep.
If you didn't see it, look closer.
Yep.
Net Pagel crossover, holy. Are we also gonna get Net Pagel's guide to extreme angling? Yeah, that was the I think that was what the item was called. This is like an item you have to like acquire from, I don't know where exactly actually, I don't remember. But you get it somewhere in WoW Classic.
Didn't you need that for like...
You need to level up your fishing skill. You have to do like a quest line to get your fishing skill like cap increased basically. And then you can go fish again. It was from AV, okay, yeah. It was not Dark Valley, which was like one of the battlegrounds.
Yeah, I remember AV. Spent a lot of time there.
0.00001% chance of fish another stash app. Holy man. Log in. Where's the King here? Oh,
Yeah, Lucy MVP.
We left the stone. Unlucky.
Wouldn't go in there, it was too much up to side. I'm 915k. Rip.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna make the fishing like similar to WoW fishing, where it's actually like, so, okay, you throw the thing and then, you know, it bobs and then you click it. I guess so. It's probably gonna be something like that, I guess.
It's gonna be 2026. It needs to be something cooler than that.
Okay, maybe it's gonna be like when you're like on a mount, you have like this spur, right? Your skill bars replaced, so maybe you're gonna get some skill there or something. And like maybe one is like to like you know, change the line somehow and, you know, try to get a fish this way or something, and then one is like to pull it and whatever. So you might get some extra skill bar, I guess. I think that's probably how it would work in Diablo.
You know, end of stream, some chill fishing, you know, with the boys. Just clear the pit 150, rank 1 leaderboard, some chill fishing with the boys. Sounds like a vibe.
I want to go on my pit 150 mount and chill in Carrigan and show off.
In Carriga? Yeah, in Carriga, actually, true. Pit 150 mount, that'd be something. Isn't it just the title?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it a mount?
It's a title.
I want gigantic wings. Like, so big, you don't want to use them, basically. And they need to be like as bright as the Judgments. Wing ham.
Mm-hmm.
I can break that down.
That'd be cool. What do I masterwork crit on the mantle? The thorns? Full copium strat or what?
Yeah, for the copium strat, you go thorns and pistols, yeah. And I mean, we kind of need the copium in order to get ring one of it, so...
Yeah. I'm full coping.
Yeah, I went full cope as well. Yeah, so I got the same mantle, but with, I think I got 20 quality extra, so it's actually kind of solid. But I'm not sure if I got any extra ranks.
7? Oh, you should have, right?
Yeah, maybe it's 8 thorns and pistols, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I had caps lock on, that's why.
Belligerent goat or trash
should've
what? I don't really use titles very often. Is that here, profile?
And what would be the ideal outcome, actually?
To have 87 hours on this guy, holy.
Can't get a GA. Quality seems like a good idea, actually, because there's quite some max life as well.
Yeah, the
right?
stats on it are pretty good across the board. I'm not sure if you get like a rank up
Quality
one.
isn't even that bad, yeah.
Yeah, the thorns is nice, the life is nice.
Yeah.
Quality is an okay outcome, but I mean you can get health self, which is nice.
Yep.
You can get
I have
just
that on my
okay.
Shroud, actually.
Wait a minute, physical damage does not exist, so that doesn't work. Yeah, physical damage would be nice, I guess,
Why
regularly.
physical damage? Ah, you mean the multi.
Yeah, the multi, yeah. But it doesn't exist, so yeah.
It's Thorns physical, yeah. Just code it
Thorns-
like that.
Also is physical, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, everything has a damage type, so you cannot not have a damage type.
Yeah, Thorns is not really my specialty. Not a big Thorns guy.
Yeah.
Not a big Thorns enjoyer.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun stuff on Spiritborn already, so. But anyway, so there's not really that many great outcomes.
like,
So maybe you get
just
lucky with something really
really
big,
enjoying
and Hail Self is nice. I guess some other defensive aspect wouldn't hurt, but yeah, I guess ideally quality is actually not that bad on this thing. So I don't think I'm gonna improve mine. Like I'm actually stop spamming the mediocre mantles. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I get a good one that has like GA fonts and thistles or so, I'm gonna slam it. But otherwise, nah. Yeah, there's also no utility aspect you care about at all, so.
Quality might actually be the best thing on it. Except, like, obviously the mythics. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna slam that one real quick for the boys.
Content?
Hmm?
How can I help?
Paragon 300 tonight. I mean, I could easily do it if I wanted. I have a bunch of boss mods lying around.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
24 max resource, GG.
Ah. Wrong
I
chest for
was
that.
thinking about what is the worst outcome. I didn't have to think for long what the worst outcome is. Ah.
That doesn't really help any at all. But I mean, it's a sick chest, so you're not gonna replace it most likely.
Yeah.
Because even if you get like a huge A1 or something, like, and with quality, then most likely it's not gonna be better than this anyway, so. The quality is generally not a crazy outcome. I mean, okay, I think you can get crit and cooldown, these kind of things, right? Can you get this on chest?
Yeah, crit attack speed cooldown, yeah.
Okay, so one of these would have been kind of decent, I guess. Yeah.
I have opened all my 5 treasure breaches that I had.
You only
I
had
don't know
5?
Who didn't? No, I have 17. But
I don't know, I opened like 10 now or something. I don't care.
who didn't open yet? Or a lot? Picked up 5 more now.
Sockets on the shroud are not that crazy, level spires, I'll just use it, I guess. If you didn't get anything super crazy on the sanctification, then go again later. Of course, you also need jousting in Scopus. Sounds like something those knight types would do. Jousting, holy.
Yeah, that's an expansion 3 then.
Mm-hmm. When we get the knight.
Mm-hmm. The Holy Knight.
Holy knight? Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds pretty cool, actually.
True. Can't wait.
New main for Chronix?
Holy Knight. It comes with a shield, I mean. I'm really happy now. And I haven't even played like all the builds yet.
What's the best Paladin build at the moment?
I'm stuck in Undercity. In the Sanctification dungeon.
Do you know about all the bugs of Judgement? Like, that makes it too good?
I would have to look into the full list. I don't know everything by heart, I would guess.
Yeah, I just wanna, like, see what to expect when this or that happens.
As like complete nuke out of orbit. Everyone's in shambles.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
Yeah. Now it's like Shield of Retribution or bust for sure. I don't think they're gonna fix all the bugs. There's no way. Even if they fix the bugs, they're gonna introduce new ones. And then it's gonna be stronger than before.
Okay, so what if they completely fix Judgement and nothing about Thorns? Then it's gonna get very interesting.
Then we're gonna play Wing Strikes probably.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be very close actually with Wing Strikes and Shield and... I mean, Oradin as well, honestly. Oradin is definitely in the 120 something range.
4-way top meta on one class, that sounds like a different game.
A what?
That like multiple top builds that you can play that are all equal, that sounds like a different game to me. This is Diablo 3.5 then.
World of Diablo.
4.5. World of Diablo? No, that's with fishing.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
when fishing is there. Yeah. But fishing is expansion though.
Okay, so not yet. We're not gonna have multiple DPS that are on equal footing. But soon, Cope.
Oh! This is a sign. I just looted a ward of the White Dove.
Nigerian says, I'm counting on you, Woody. Retribution it is for me. But you don't have to count on me, man. You have to count on the devs to fix their shit. So, that's what I'm counting on. It's gonna be very disparate if they do nothing. Especially since you waited like 3 weeks for the patch, you know? I mean, I'm at 800k out the side. We can stop here and then continue tomorrow or something.
I need to go spend some Optoside first.
You wanna, yeah, you wanna blast some bosses? I mean, we can like just do a quick boss session.
Sure.
And get 299, one more level.
Yep. You know, the problem is if you get 299, you can't stop until 300, right?
Well, I will stop when my boss mods run out, I guess. Okay, do you have a wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay, wanna check the mats?
Yep. I probably have way less than you because I have been in Undercity, living in Undercity for the past week, basically. So we can just do mine, and then it's GG.
Okay, I have a lot of living steel and blood especially. And I have some duriels. We're gonna get more duriels, I guess, on us. So yeah, I have living steel and blood a lot. So you wanna do that?
Sorry, say that again. I was talking to chat. Sorry.
Living steel and blood, we have a lot.
Okay, let me see. You want to shed some blood?
And did you open?
247 blood and what was the other thing? Living steel 94. Rip.
Okay, I can do Seer at least a little bit. And then I blast the rest on my own.
Do you have? I have 165 fear.
Okay.
I do have a couple of Doriels and Andariels and Stygies. as
Okay,
well,
we can do
and
Beast
Doggos.
and Duriel. Okay, then it's gonna skip Quick War, I guess. Or I skip your
Yeah.
stuff. Or Quick War, I guess. That also works. I can skip like 3 stacks of Quick War or some shit. Alright, let's do it. Can you open a Wisdom?
Yep.
Yeah, what's my stash space? Like, I have like 50 slots maybe to throw stuff in. Maybe more.
I'm just salvaging everything or selling. Not slamming uniques.
Andariel Visage on Aura then. That sounds like +1 spark actually. Can you do a guide video to shield bash push round of Oradin? Been there, done that actually. We got lots of Zir too. Yeah, sure, Lucy. What?
Would you use a minimap overlay if we had one? I don't know. I feel like when I do this content, I'm just looking at the top right, nothing else. Oh, on me.
I'm pretty sure I talked about the push variant of the shield bash, no, in this video. Did I not? I mean, no one really pushes with Origin because it's not a push build, right? It's just like, okay, there's like the variant if you want to go the highest. Okay, let's start with Zir. Lucy has sort of Zir. So I have 475 blood. I couldn't bring myself to spark Andy's effect on another item. What if they randomly change the ICD? Even if they do that, we're most likely not gonna see any build of it, so... You know, grandfather is a thing. And that does not affect Andariels. And even without the grandfather, I would be surprised. Okay, take one of my stacks, Connix. Get out of here.
Yoink.
Okay. We are on 0, by the way. Whisper completed. Pork.
Does
Yeah.
anybody need pots? I have pots.
I need someone to open a chest. That would be cool. Like everyone, especially. Yeah, exactly. With Shield Bash, you can go like a few tiers higher. You can also try Shield Charge. Apparently, it can give you like even more Offering and even more Wolves if you like expand a bit. So that's an option there as well, as long as you have the resources for it, I guess. Yeah, I like the Andariel builds as well. Maybe someday. Is it worth to wear 0GA Opus if you get a gold tier sank on it? Yeah, most likely. I mean, the DPS loss on a 750 weapon over 800 is something like 20%, I believe. So, like, a GG Sanctification can make up for that. I mean, you also have, like, the lower stats, especially, like, you know, if you lose passive ranks, then it's gonna get tight. So, I guess realistically, you need to have, like, a Mythic Sanctification to beat an 800. And then you could get a Mythic Sanctification somewhere else, right? But, I mean, it might happen.
I guess
And
the Stygian Stones would
for the-
ideally be used on Duriel to gamble on some Griswolds, I guess, right?
Actually, I think I do Andy with them. Because Andy has, yeah, she also has the Griswold and she also has Flicker Step, so this is why I think.
What am I supposed to do with Flicker Step?
You slam them. They're just kind of decent boots. They have life, they have res, and they have the ultimate cooldown thing.
But I do have a grandfather on the boots already.
Okay. Yeah, I slam every Flicker. Yeah, I was actually testing the Shadow of Retribution with Flicker as well, so you can just go with, like, you know, not with the, like, Arbiter duration, you just have this and you ramp your Arbiter way faster. So I calculated that if you ramp your Arbiter in, like, around 30 to 40 seconds instead of 4 minutes, you actually gain roughly 10% overall damage in a 10-minute run. So it's not that bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely not terrible to go Flicker. And I guess it gives you a bit of flexibility of actually dodging something with Arbiter, because you have it very more often. And your movement is fine anyway, because you have enough cooldown that you have, like, one cast resets anyway with Flicker, so you don't need Arbiter's to fear or anything. Like, you also asked me about you asked me about like Audacity or something. I think Arbiter's Fear is just a better option, because you need to be mobile in tower push, I think. And like, you know, you want to go to floor 2, floor 3 or something, you know, like, you know, get the right pulls and all that kind of stuff. And you have the mobility on this build.
That makes sense actually, yeah.
So
I haven't thought about it that way.
I think this is pretty valuable. And like, Wild Bolt is actually a downside sometimes on something like a Shadow of Retribution. Like, sometimes you don't want to pull the around.
What did I suggest? Like Swift Spirit or whatever is the name? When you lose when you lose Resolve, you gain movement speed or something.
Yeah, I mean, this is something you can do, but this is only something for, like, early game, and usually you spam rarely enough that you have permacut anyway, so
yeah,
it's kind of like whatever with the button in the boots. So I'd rather just, like, keep it the same, basically, you know, for all the setups.
Yeah.
Audacity is not terrible because it keeps stuff locked in place. You walk into a pack, everything's locked in place, and it's safe, and also you do more damage when they don't move to you. Like with Shadow of Retribution, you know, it's, like, so slow. So you might lose ticks actually when they run. So this is why I have Audacity in the build.
Okay.
It's kinda comfy. But yeah, like, boots is kinda whatever. I think realistically, once they fix it, I would put Valiant's aspect there, but right now I can't do that. Valiant's aspect is pretty good.
Oh, what about Northern?
Cyrox, thanks, son.
I know you don't like it, but wouldn't that basically do the same thing?
Nah, you have to block
More
first, I guess,
reliable?
and you also freeze with wolves. Like, all the setups have wolf for Shadow of Retribution, so you get Wullen from wolves, you get Dizzying Blow from wolves, and everything is frozen, so your Northern Guard does nothing.
Yeah, then the.
And yeah, okay, Audacity is also not big then, but, you know, it's kind of whatever either way. I guess I can put movement, whatever. Yeah, I'll decide on this.
Instead of. Yeah, but then Arbiter Zephyr sounds like the best option, even.
Yes, but this is only for the
even
push now. Like, I didn't rework the entire build to do Arbiter.
Yeah.
It's only the push. I tried it a bit, actually, and it might even be technically the best, but it's like a pretty major, like, build rework that you have to do, like, along the way, basically, in order to do the Arbiter stuff. And it's not even, like, the best by like a big margin or something. So if you go with a Jar rune, you can go pretty fast, and I can do sub 2 minute clears anyway. So I rather just kept it like a full, like, you know, Juggernaut build, and then it's just the push is, like, different. So that's the plan right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's also kind of like a breath of fresh air with, like, everything being Arbiter. The difference isn't big. Oh, I DC'd, I think.
Oh.
Or like at least the game froze. Actually didn't have that in the last couple of days. This is when my good RNG is getting yoinked by Woody, I think.
What is the best sanctification in general? That's Grandfather. Especially on a non-offensive slot.
That looks worn. I can fix
Camera restarting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta back to slamming like rings basically all the time. And I mean pants for now. And then if I get something useful on the pants, then it's ring time again. My rings are actually not bad.
Yeah, I feel like 750, like if you farm in a city as much as they do, there's no point of slamming 750s. Like boots and pants. Like
I tried it. I tried it for today. I wanted to see what's gonna happen, and it's just not good. Like maybe on boots it's okay, but with the potion capacity stuff, there's no way you're slamming 750s and it's gonna turn out good. Like, there's no way. Imbiber's just too good, but I want this gone. It's super degenerate. I don't like it.
Flurry gamer.
Requesting.
Actually funny that it's like 2026 and there's unironically rogue builds that imprint inner calm. Holy.
What? Why?
Yeah, because that's the next best aspect to put here.
Oh my god, man.
That's what Lucifer is playing right now on his flurry.
Yeah, that's not okay.
Oh god, man. Meanwhile,
which
Celestial Strife.
70% multi do you want? Or sorry, which 70% multi or 60% multi and like a size increase?
size increase sounds useful.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Kalash. That's good. I don't really need to merit these very much badly. I saved them and slammed them, but I don't care too much. What is the best sign to farm fear other than Nightmare Legends? Titan Tributes. Is Rogue a meme class? No. Rogue is pretty solid right now, with like a few builds. But yeah, like a lot of the Rogue kit has kind of like fallen off over the last seasons. Like all the range stuff mostly, outside of like Heartseeker. Like all the range core skills are just at right now. And yeah, that's kind of sad, right?
Goated.
Yeah, Heartseeker is great. Yeah, Heartseeker is just fun and fluid, and it just works. And then it also has this like push version, which I don't really enjoy. But the rest of Heartseeker is pretty good.
Heartseeker is peak RPG for me. Stay far, blast them. Stutter step like a maniac. It's just insane. Love it.
I need to self.
Oh. Actually, which one of the bosses drops Ward of the White Dove? I still need one.
It's Vashan.
Okay.
Yeah, Ward is tough. I think you have to go for Belial for that. Because you want GA on the double damage, because it's a massive difference.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like there's almost no way to just like stand the 750s. This is so important. And you need a high roll on the affix, and you need the GA on the double damage.
Yeah.
So it's tough. I've gotten like 4 of these shields so far or something.
I checked Diablo trade earlier today. There was nothing good.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have to
Like,
full
also no one
send
really pays
Belial.
attention, unfortunately.
Yeah, you have to full send Belial for Vashan, and you can get some shields.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I actually have a decent one with Hell's Self on it, so that's probably gonna be my shield.
Ooh, that's
I also have
nice.
another
I
one
that
with-
on my shroud actually.
That's
Which
not
is
bad.
really nice.
That's definitely nice. Yeah, I also have one with accelerating on it, actually, a decent roll, but it's not a GA on the double damage, so I'm probably not gonna run that, especially with the rings I have now. Yeah, but accelerating on the shield would be sick, yeah.
There's a 3 GA one with max life, blessed shield, double damage GA. But the effect is 142. That is so sad.
Oof.
For 1.5 bill. Oof.
$1.5 bill for that shield, yeah, no way, man. What?
Yeah, it's a bit. I don't know. The problem is people see 3GA and they go like, "Yep, money."
Yeah.
Like you're missing a 60 multi. Well, it's not actually 60, but
Yeah, I mean, it's at 144 or something, so times 2 is 288
yeah.
plus 100, so it's like 388 instead of the perfect roll is by
Yeah,
400.
It's like 33 difference and then times 2, boom.
Yeah, so it's like a roughly 60% difference on like a 400 something multi, so that's a 15% DPS difference just on the effect.
That's like insane.
Yeah, exactly. Like all EGAs are worth nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, but that's the thing, right? Like, people go like, "Oh, 3GA, let's go," right? But it's like, okay, yeah, the max life is nice, and the blessed shield doesn't even help the shield of retribution to begin with. Blessed shield ranks, I mean, so like the only real, I mean, sure, GA max life is nice. The armor, the additive stuff from the skill tree does nothing as well, right? For the bounce damage, the first node.
As far as I know, no.
Okay.
I mean, armor is just nice to have for castle and survival, I guess, but yeah, I don't care really about that. The only thing I want is the double damage GA and the high affix.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm also gonna send some Barshan Belial at some point. Like I was doing Andariel a lot because there's Flicker and Griswold. And what else? Does she have anything else?
Holy.
I mean, there's like other random stuff that I don't care too much, I guess. Herald of Sakarum. Yeah.
This is crazy.
Boar Star. 350, yeah.
Maybe I can sell this to someone going like, "Oh my god, this is 4GA."
I mean, there's certainly some Wingstrike enjoyers.
I like Wingstrike actually. It's the same thing here though. I wish stuff like that scaled with attack speed. Like lower the damage, totally okay. And just get me to, when I have some attack speed, get me to a level where I am at right now in terms of damage. I just want attack speed to matter for stuff like this. It's so cool that attack speed works for Holy Light Aura, right? That's just cool. I like that.
It seems like a bug to me, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I hope that is intentional.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is.
Like, ideally, I would have liked for it to reduce the time between the ticks.
Yeah, for Wing Strikes, that would make a lot of sense.
Well.
You can just say, okay, like it takes more often, scaling for attack speed, and there you go, right? Maybe there should be like somewhat limited, where it's like it doesn't go like super like disco or something, right? But
yeah. It should scale for sure with some attack speed. I don't know. I feel like attack speed is always nice to have. I don't like builds where I don't have to worry about my attack speed. I don't know why. Attacking fast, good.
Got 200% gem sanctifying weapon. Yeah, it's like not great, but it's something. can put weapon gems now instead of runes, I guess.
Oh no, my Forgotten Wisdom buff was gone because I DC'd. Rip.
Oh, yeah, we can do a new one. So many temerities, man. I'm just slamming all the temerities.
In 5.
Yeah.
Gotta
Are you slamming
remember.
temerities?
No.
Okay, I slammed all the temerities.
I didn't really slam any uniques actually. Except like the stuff for Judgement, like Griswolds and Trumpet. And
Echo of Lilith is that really that hard?
as well.
No, it's not very hard. Anymore. I'm almost out of blood and then we can just go straight to the world boss, I guess.
I have 2 more.
Someone in trade chat want to sell
Yeah,
Sanctus
want
of
to sell-
Kefamar 1 billion and they just say lol.
Yeah. It's 370 and the GA is on chance for Arbiter to deal double damage. GG.
The reply is great then, it's just lol. That's great. I think I salvaged like 5 amulets that are better in the last 5 minutes, so.
Yeah.
You can't survive the free claws she
I'm not
does.
just linking stuff.
You really have to work on your build,
yeah.
yeah.
Let me link. I'm gonna
mean,
link this.
The claws you should definitely survive, yeah. The waves, you're not supposed to survive those necessarily. But if you're playing a Paladin, you can also cheese it with Fortress, you can try that.
Uh-oh, someone linked this Herald of Zakarum. Ava, mod check.
Uh oh. Well, what does it have sanctified is the question. I'm sanctifying heralds actually. And this guy got all stats, F. Well, it's not a terrible roll. 50% freeze GI. Now I want to start linking their gear in trade chats.
Yeah, so just link random stuff. Just link everything here.
Should I link my pants?
Or just link weird stuff. I'm just linking the loot from Lucia. I linked the razor blade and Jens Blessing. Just link it.
Huge. Okay, I'm out of blood by the way.
Yep.
World boss. Okay, let's go there. Oh, level up.
Oh! Boom. You have to go through to 300 now. I don't make the rules. That's just how it goes. Chat, don't let him escape before he hits 300. Ah, no, wait, you wanted to fix your sleep schedule, right? Ah, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, if I really want, it can be 300 in like 1.5 hours.
Paste. I mean, we do have a couple of post-mats still.
And the good thing is I don't have to feel bad about Belial anymore. So I think the strat is, you first grind Paragon 300, save up like 7 stacks of Belial mats, and then you do Belial, yeah? And you don't have to feel bad about Belial anymore.
True.
That's the strat, guys. You have to farm 300 so you can farm Belial. Just do the easy XP farm route. What is that?
Just AFK while the viewers open bosses for you.
That sounds like a good strat, actually. Okay, so Ava came in with the bug report on Judgement. Okay, Law is actually completely
remember
fucked.
to... Yeah, it's completely... remember to add the essence of Hellfire again into Purified.
Okay, so do we do any other bosses?
Yes. We do... I have Varshans. No, I mean beasts, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I have Law on the starter board because in the pit push I'm changing it basically. Not in the pit push, in the push I'm changing it for Imbiber. And then I swap Law in the correct spot.
Yeah, but it probably might make sense to do this like for all the setups now.
Yeah, I would change it. Yeah. Makes way more sense.
Okay, we do beast next, I guess. Dude, how many fucking stitches do I have? What the hell is going on? And I'm getting more treasure breaches. Leave me alone.
Let's quickly do a Forgotten Wisdom here for me, please. As I DC'd.
Yeah, I also want to refresh my buff. Very important right now. Oh, what of the White Dove? No.
Oh.
No GA on the right thing.
Rip.
Yeah, if you don't get a GA on the thing, it's quite hard to beat it with a good sanctification.
Yeah, because you don't wanna waste the the sanctification on the GA.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to get the GA sanctification in the first place. You want to get something better. And if you don't have GA, I think it's like 50% with a masterwork. And if you have GA, it's like 78.7, I think. So you get like almost 30% more on a double damage. So yeah, that alone is like better than most sanctification outcomes you could get.
Yep.
So yeah, you kind of need high roll on the affix and double damage.
We got Beast, right, you said?
Hmm?
Beast, you said?
Beast, yes.
If you want work done, let's get started.
TP to me.
So a lot more powerful, only a bit. Hammerdin and Oradin are pretty close in power. But Oradin does the same as the other build, basically, but without doing anything. Sanctifying items technically better. We're talking about Ward of the White Dove specifically. Ward of the White Dove, having no GA because it's then 50 is just... Wait, what about the Forgotten Wisdom?
Oh, whoops. Wait,
Okay.
did I open it already? Oh, there it is.
I thought we opened it, but okay, let's just summon
No,
it.
I did.
Wait, where is it? Yeah, okay, it's in Hauser.
In the
And
Helltide
in the
and
Hunter.
the Hunt too. And let's just kill this guy and then go.
See you, Arcane. Enjoy evening.
Ooh, maybe loot another good trumpet. While we're here.
Don't you have like a
slam the
4G?
Starless on the trumpet.
Ah, okay, no problem. What do you have on yours?
Let me check.
Can you run Origin without Dawnfire? As soon as you get Wolves, you can basically play Aura when you're leveling.
Yeah, 21 quality.
What is on the
But at
left?
least it gave me another... Wait, no, it didn't give me another Shining Armor rank. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. It should have given me another Shining Armor rank.
Yeah, I don't think that the ranks actually work exactly the way we think it will work. Because sometimes the increment in...
Why did the Thorns and Thistles give it to you then? That's weird.
I'm not 100% sure actually if it is
On the
played.
mantle.
I can check.
Okay.
But either way, it's a bit sus with those ranks, because sometimes you have these things that increment in like values of 2 at a time, for some reason. So if it's only like pure rounding, then this seems like it should be possible to increment 2 at once with its minor upgrades, right? So
Yeah. Maybe that's to prevent it, I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, I got a little bit more cooldown, a little bit more max life, why not? The chance for Judgement is irrelevant anyway. But makes it so that no matter, almost irrelevant what I put on the shield. I save Neath Iron basically.
Fog. Hordes is for scrolls, yeah. If you get the Wolves runes, the save rune, and you activate it with something like Seer or Neo or Igni or Buck even or something, you know, there's many ways to trigger the Wolves. Then, or Moni plus C actually. You can like shield bash or you can advance spam.
I think I just got 3 husks without having the correct essence actually.
Yeah, it can happen. I think it buffs how many husks you can get. Like in the past, I think you always got 1 here and 2 from the big bosses. But I gotten 4 husks even from like 1 guy. Kinda wild. Just going to beat?
Oopsies.
No. When do you prefer Essence of Sin versus Essence of Hellfire? Sin for the world bosses, Hellfire for lair bosses.
can I help?
Does Edgemaster work on payback or does it spend before the check?
Do you have a mythic prankster?
I'm not 100% sure about that actually. I think Edgemasters might not work. I think I have one, yeah.
Maybe do one at some point as well.
You can ask
Want
Ignition
to
if he
sell
knows.
Betrayer Husks 100, 2 billion a stack. Holy. Is that worth? Might be worth. Get some Griswolds. Get some wards. No XP though. Rip.
Sorry, I wasn't listening well.
I said one guy is selling a stack of Betrayer's Husks for 2 billion.
It's not such a terrible price actually.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah,
Just,
my,
like getting some Griswolds.
I think I'm gonna yonk that actually.
Not a bad idea.
2
I
billion
only have
is
6 billion left, kinda.
I have 12 right now, so I'm kind of comfy. I'm gonna get that, I think.
Do you see it in trade? Hey, Kanto.
Yeah, I see it.
whatever. Yeah.
Dude, I have like 100 legendary runes I still need to sell to people. Like, I can buy 100 husks, it's fine. You know? I have so many fucking runes, man.
Yeah. I haven't really stopped like posting myself, but every time someone posts want to buy something, I go and quickly check.
Yeah, I don't post. I
Like
want to sell. I just see
every
people
time
that
I can sell them. Yeah. Frick. Open again. Rip.
damn straight robbing his suggestion. Well, Chronix is poor though, so
What do you mean poor? I can easily afford it. No problem. I have so many runes to sell as well.
yeah. Doing some big Belial session and then slam uniques, you know, easy. Yeah, I think it's like, I'm thinking like, okay, how much gold would I actually need? And rerolling rings and emeralds is actually very costly. I can easily spend like hundreds of millions, sometimes even a single item, but...
Yeah, I think I did 2 inventories of amulets for like 6 billion gold.
Yeah, it definitely costs a lot. So I don't want to like, you know, throw my gold away right now, but it's alright, yeah.
Yeah, 2 billion for 100 husks if we have 12 is totally okay, I think. I bought the ring for 4 billion. I'm happy with that. You're certainly gonna get a good ward of the white dove out of
Yeah,
50
that ring for
Belials, I
4
would
billion
guess.
is insane.
Yeah. Unforged slam wasn't that great, but what can you do? Just gotta get all the good stuff somewhere else.
Get another 4 billion ring.
I think quality is like legit. Is it the worst outcome? No. Resource cost reduction would have been, but it's pretty. It's not high up there. Let's put it that way. Oh, I don't have any fear anymore. Rip.
Me too, actually. Easy. Yeah, Toast. I asked the Spellbound guys if they tested the Edge Masters, but I didn't get a reply now, so... Okay, do you want 100 of those husks, by the way?
I mean, does he have multiple?
Yeah, he has 2 stacks.
You have multiple stacks.
Yeah, I bought 2 stacks for him, so I can give you 1 for 2 if you want.
Oh, okay. GG. Big Belial session later.
Only after 300 though.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, Greek.
94 login.
Okay, I have actually you can just mouse over the thing to see how much you have. I have 760 Grigor.
Holy. How much XP is left for 300?
It should be like around 200 bosses, so...
Yeah, that's pretty doable.
Yeah, but if I give all my stuff away, then no.
That's true. Don't do
I
it
guess,
then.
I guess take 1 stack.
Fuck me, no. Keep it.
Yeah, at least you can do like 10, 15 kills or something, and... Okay, what else do we have? I can finish the Grigors later, right? So just take this and I'll come back later. Debate Spiritborn kinda goaded or nah? Onyx?
Yes. It's the best, almost the best build in existence. It was the best build until season 11 for sure. You just level 15, you just loot boots with a tax reduced cooldown or just steal them from your friends, and then you go instantly to Penitent. And then you afterwards you instantly go to Torment 4. And you just happily scroll away.
Look back.
Yeah. But too strong. It comes to online. It comes online way too early for how strong it is in late game. It needs to be cut at some point. I think like the compromise is very good for. Is that a word? The trade-off that Argent Veil has for it being a unique that you're probably not gonna loot on level 15. I think that's pretty good way of fixing it. Whoever suggested that is a genius.
What is the suggestion now?
Whoever suggested or had the idea for a similar, for a like an evade build on Paladin is absolutely goated.
Mm-hmm.
And for it to also not be available from level 15.
Yeah, I think on a Paladin it's like very well done. I think they, like for Paladin specifically, I mean, first of all they have to fix the fucking bugs on Argent Veil, because it's just bugged to shit.
It's crazy. Like, have you done it on Shield Bash? It is so funny. You just Shield Bash for like 20 minutes after you evaded, actually.
Yeah, I think the reason why is it scales with Arbiter duration. So when you have Arbiter duration on your gear, it keeps going longer, basically. I think this is what happens. So it's completely fucked. And
Wait, so Arbiter duration is actually a damage multiplier.
well, it can also be a damage downside, because basically when you evade again while it's still going...
Wait.
Yeah, if you evade again while it's still going, you actually cancel the previous one and you don't get the extra ones. So you actually cancel them out with the next evade. So there is actually a strat where you don't go any Arbiter duration at all, and you just like do like this, you know, ready reset, right? Evade, evade, evade. And I think that should be the most DPS or something like Hammered In or so.
Holy.
Yeah, and then you go Flicker, basically, and no Arbiter duration, and you reset that way, basically.
Okay, preparing that build as well. Got 2.5 weeks left. Full paranoid. In paranoia mode.
Shizo.
Yeah, shit, so exactly. It's never done with the grind. When Woody is happily wolfing in PoE2, Chronix is still chained to Undercity.
Oh man. Dude, Wolf is so fun. Have you tried it?
No, I have not logged into PoE2.
Yeah. Like the Wolf is really cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a true Diablo enjoyer.
Man, I was
What
so
it
excited
looks
for
like.
Wolf stuff in D4. Like, you know, actually one of the very first things I tried out in the open beta was Druid with Shred.
I love Shred. Shred is so cool. Who doesn't
Yeah.
want to be a werewolf? Ow.
Yeah, but it's very cool in PoE for sure. Like, I don't like it as much here, but in PoE it's very cool.
Yeah, I've seen like a lot of people say like PoE2 wasn't that good, 0.4 or whatever, but I see like all the blasters blasting, so it might just be a skill issue.
I read a funny forum thread earlier. Like, Nini was like looking at the PoE promos or something. There was like a thread about how the game is like way too easy and stuff. And there were plenty of people
Yeah.
saying that. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah.
But I
Have
think
you
they were
seen,
getting
this
roasted really hard.
pounce build? There's like a ice pounce or whatever, and then you just Herald of Ice the whole screen, like boom, every pounce. And it's like your mobility 2, and you just pounce around and the whole screen explodes. Boom, boom, boom.
Sounds good.
Basically, Herald of Ice shenanigans again with pounce.
Whole circle, let's go. I mean, I love the Herald of Ice stuff.
Yeah, what I'm curious about is like the performance. Like when I was playing like super juiced endgame maps on like anything that had good AoE, there was like I had like perma 50 or 30 FPS or something. And
Yes.
like my PC
It's not
is
exactly
actually
new
not
anymore,
bad.
I guess.
Like it really isn't. So I'm curious. But I think like PoE2, my PoE2 0.4 experience is going to be sometime before the 0.5 launch actually. It was like calendar.
Yeah, it depends on-
pretty packed actually.
And it depends on how much you want to do with PoE 1, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably 0. It's like I'm so out of PoE 1, unfortunately. That's like actually my most loved game, and I haven't logged into it for real in like easily a year. I'm like so bad at the campaign at this point. It's awful. Like I'm like giga washed up in PoE 1. You say washed up? No, you say washed. I'm like completely out of it on PoE 1. Bad nicks.
I think washed and wash up kind of means the same, no? I don't think... I think
Maybe.
washed is probably just a short version of it. How's that, guys?
Maybe that's the short version of it, yeah.
Does it actually have a difference in meaning? That was a grandfather, but now is a spark. Never heard of the term washed. Yeah, this guy's just a giga chat, so, you know, no one calls him washed. Excuse me, I'm toxic, says. They're only playing PoE2 because they have nothing else to play and can't play D4 because D4 bad match.
I mean, there is certainly some truth in it, I think. I don't know, I like I saw Quinn died to fucking Aziri, but it was bugged. Like it wasn't losing HP, and then he logged into D4, leveled until level 9, and then closed the game. I was like, why? That was so weird. I don't know. It's like I rewatched the clip like 10 times how he logged out. I tried to understand what happened.
Well, he never intended to play Diablo 4. He just did
Yeah,
it, you know, to drama
wanted to
farm, and
press
that's it.
he wanted to press exit Diablo 4. That's why he played it. Because I
Yeah,
looked
exactly.
at the clip like legit 10 times today in the morning. I was like, I don't understand what went wrong here. Like, sure,
And
he was
nothing went
fighting
wrong.
some.
He made his decision before he even logged in.
Yeah, I understand, but it was so weird. I don't know.
Yeah, imagine like at some point like PoE is like down bad and D4 is actually popping off and everyone is just like, fuck man. I had like 4 years of D4 bad history now. Like, can I log in? You know, like what do you do when you have like a history of you know, years of D4
D4
bad?
batting. If you're
Yeah.
a certified D4 batter, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, but that's the thing though. Is this ever gonna happen though?
I mean, good and bad PoE leagues definitely happen, you know.
I mean, we get fishing, they get fucking 7 league mechanics. You know, like, there is a big difference. Yeah, I mean, 0.5 is certainly not gonna be. 0.5 is certainly not gonna be the one where D4 could get ahead. I think.
Didn't realize he was actually streaming, had to quit. What a Shadow Blaster. Okay, so he exited the game before he gave up his strats, and then he continued off stream to play D4 to try to beat Chronix. I think that's actually what he's doing. He's going for the SSF hardcore rank 1 tower, beating Chronix out of nowhere.
Quinn. Nothing beats me.
Are you sure?
Yes. I refuse to lose. You have won too much, Woody. It's time for a change. I mean, I still need a Starless. I mean, Opium, I still have 2 weeks. I'm out of mats, by the way. Rip.
Rip. Okay, let's go, Beast. We need to do Beast, right? What else? Duriel?
I have 75 Varsha on mats.
Wow.
Giga-chan.
Not even worth going there. Let's go Duriel.
Yo. Didn't that drop Ward?
Double GA in heavyweight or break the line? I would go 1-1.
Yeah, going
But
Duriel.
it doesn't really matter much. Depends, like, if you're not crit capped, then go break the line. Because you get crit there. Oh, actually, I just slammed some shit. I'm full here.
Have you kept any item? I kept like 2 items.
I kept like 50 items there.
I don't understand.
Yeah, okay, some of them are not really relevant. Like, I have Temerities here and stuff. And okay, I decided to pick a Vakanov, Penitent, Temerity.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I decided to stand Rakanovs, because why not? They're actually not that terrible. Just give me like 2 minutes.
What do you have? What? Yeah, I'll go take your time. What do you have on the
On that?
on your push setup right now? What do you have on the boots?
I have a Flicker with Grandfather right now.
Okay.
At least on, I mean, okay, I also have a Penitent with Starless, but I have the Pencil Starless now. Yeah, so basically I need a Shaco on the boots for the Shield of Retribution, and I want Nesicam on the boots for Judge, so I'm just spamming all the boots basically.
Yeah, okay.
In worst case, I have to go with one of those, right? If it's Penitent, it's Penitent, okay. You know, I'm not unhappy about a Penitent, it's still a multi. Like, it's gonna be clunky with the evade cooldown. But besides that,
I don't think that matters if I'm being really honest.
yeah, I think it will definitely help to be more mobile. You know, sometimes you clear the power paladin, you can like skip more and, you know, get to the right pack and so on, right?
Okay, for me, I do have Ghostwalker, so it's kind of whatever.
Ghostwalker is also like whatever. Yeah, so it's also like, okay, lose the temper, so arbiter duration might be kind of useful, but maybe not, right? So you can make up for the arbiter duration in other ways. So this is why I'm okay with slamming the uniques.
Yeah. Like, I mean, if the... What was it? Starless on the Flicker?
I have Grandfather Flicker.
grandfather on the flicker. Yeah, I mean, that's basically arbiter duration anyway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Flicker is
So
the
it's-
equivalent anyway, yeah. So Flicker is nice. And Flicker also has like the Giga evade cooldowns. I prefer Flicker actually, but Penitent is, I'm not unhappy here. So... And Rakenos, yeah, I just put in, they also have the evade cooldown, but I guess I have to go for like a 2-1, not the 1-1 reset. But that's okay. You can do like, or you do like, you know, evade, one attack, run a little bit, evade, run attack, and so on. So you can do that instead of 2 attacks.
Should probably.
The thing is, they still need to go pretty mobile so they can pull stuff with Condemn. You know, it's kind of important, I think.
Are your hands clean? Look, Akarat's blessing on that one.
I'll be right back.
You appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. That's all of extra legendary powers, yeah. If they escape, you can actually close it. Okay. Yikes.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand? More there than I thought.
If crit is not a crit for Paladin, why don't you use the exploit glyph over Hound for vulnerable damage? I'm not sure what you mean. Crit is not that great. Everyone wants to be 100% crit all the time. So in that case, Hound does a lot because you always crit. And also like the additive damage pool on Paladin builds is relatively small most of the time, and Hound has a lot of additive damage. Plus when you push, it's actually kind of decent because you actually spend resources on a push. With like Shield Bash, for example. So it has a very good primary effect, a very good legendary effect. No secondary for most purposes, but sometimes it helps for the push. And yeah, just this really big additive category is pretty nice. And exploit, I actually had exploit in the guide first, but then I realized it doesn't really do much. Because you can just go so fast with like Arbiter Evade and the Falling Star regularly resetting. Plus you have the wolves that make everything vulnerable, so whenever something does lives longer than just like a split second, then you have the wolves jumping at them, making them vulnerable anyway. So exploit doesn't really help you very much, and also has a secondary effect that basically doesn't add any damage. So Hound is just a bigger glyph.
See some steel you need? More there than I thought.
What are we doing here? I'm going for Temerity with something good, so I can put it on my Sorg or so that does not yet exist. And besides that, Boots with Nesacam or Shaco is the plan right now for my Paladins.
Some solid bits here.
Gets Grandfather, Boots, and Stardust on Shroud. Oh, GG. I mean, every build wants that, so. I guess depends on what kind of boots you have. Not every build wants the same boots or the same Temper's there, but I guess it's relatively overlapping. Okay, give me 1 minute. I'm just doing the second inventory. Almost done.
Let me watch.
Yeah, I got nothing in the previous one.
How does that work? You absorbed all my RNG for the day again, since we are in a group.
Yeah, they're restocking right now. The guy who wants to buy Java runes from me says, damn, mad. $2.99. Oh man. How many Java runes do I have? He has Temerity with 4 basic skills. Wow. Oh,
Nice.
he's a Stardust Temerity. Look at that, and it's 800.
Wait, someone whispered me on Diablo trade. Wait.
Holy.
Oh, someone is gonna buy my boots for $1 billion. Let's go.
Wait, what boots?
4GA.
4J what?
4GA. Nobody cares about the stats. It's 4GA. You just sell them for $1 billion.
Wait, for real?
Just for 4GA. Here, look. This is getting me $1 billion now.
Who the fuck pays 1 billion for this? What?
Yeah, this is what I told you. Like, you need to.
That's insane. Okay, I got a Stardust Temerity though. That's kind of nice.
What?
Yep.
Give me.
Too late, dude. Yoink.
No, why did you absorb my RNG? Stop.
I told you, stay those Temerities, man. Where's the guy?
Hello.
Easy Billy.
Easy one. Dude, 1 billion for these boots is actually a scam. Like, yeah, first of all, you have to roll off either Fortified Generation or Movement. Like, what is this?
Don't tell him.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna start selling all 4GAs now. There was another thing. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, the Sanctus of Kethamar. Like with 350.
Oh, my God.
That's
okay.
easy. 3 billion.
Dude, okay. Are you actually feeling good about yourself when you go to bed at night?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay, let's do Benial reset. Sorry, Duriel reset, right? I can't do that many Duriel.
Yeah, 3 billion. Easy for the boys. Wait, what? Oh my god.
What?
I changed freaking worlds because you invited me and I thought the Sanctus of Kethamar was on my mouse and I thought I dropped it, but I didn't.
Isn't 1 billion easy to farm in 5 dungeons? It's like, I think it's like 50 to 80 million per pit. It's definitely
for this one I didn't even have to farm anything. 3 billion.
Corners goes to bed, going through all the notes from the stream, preparing to ultimate Shadow Blast. Okay, so do you need more time or what?
Why?
Okay, we can go. Yeah, Duriel.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go Duriel.
I'm already here.
Oh, never mind, okay. Does Alden benefit from Stardust Sanctity? I mean, you can like use your auras a little bit and stack it right, but not too much. But for pushing, you actually spend resources, and then Stardust is useful, yeah. The Temerity is not for the Paladin, the Temerity is for other builds, you know, like on Spiritborn you're gonna run Temerity, on the Druid I was running Temerity, on the Stork you run Temerity, so it's kinda nice there at least.
Oh. Gate of the Red Dawn.
4GA, 2 billion.
3.
Wait, did you get 4GA or what?
2GA. But I think I have one with 4GA in the stash somewhere.
Yeah, I stopped slamming those. Like, unless they're
Never
like
know.
really good roll, then I slam them it. Like, yeah, if you get like a really good herald
Slam
or
that shit.
yeah, why not? You know, just slam it. If you get like a really good one, just slam it. I mean, you don't get them very often, right?
Slam it.
Yeah. What do you mean, man? I have some
Like,
insane
Woody
shields.
just legitimately slammed freaking every item in the game. Like, what is this? I mean, might be useful. Just send it. Just slam it, man. It's like, oh, I have like, yeah, it's like Gate of the Red Dawn. Yeah, I have 2. One has freaking Shaco. The other one has like double grandfather somehow. I don't know.
I double slammed it, yeah. No problem, man.
Double slammed it. No problem. I don't know. I think something is very wrong with the Griswold's drop rate for Ancestrals. Something is not quite right there.
Why do Storks like Temerity? Because they nerfed Mana Shield in particular, so only get like up to 20 barrier now, and they also
Do you
don't
think
have
they're gonna
Ice
fix
Armor
item quality on weapons
this season.
not giving deeps.
I think they'll fix that, yeah. But it doesn't matter for Shield of Retribution anyway.
No.
Yeah, I need a Griswold with quality. I mean, right now I think it does give damage, but it doesn't show as a tooltip. But I think it doesn't give as much as it should, so this is my understanding.
Okay.
Oh, you got 4 Griswolds this time here. Between 93 plus.
Yeah, but they're not GA, are they?
And they're not
They're like
GA.
Ancestral.
Yeah, but for
Yeah, but
Retribution
why
it's
would
okay.
you slam them then?
Yeah, for Retribution,
Ah, yeah,
you
okay, yeah, that
you're
makes
okay.
actually that makes sense. Yeah. True. Wait, let me save this 1.9 once here. Actually, then.
Yeah, like anything like 90% plus, I will just slam even 750s on Griswold.
I mean, for me, it's very clear you slam everything. Woody has like, I don't know. I want to see the stats. I don't think there is a person that slammed more shit than you. Woody just doesn't care. He just slams it.
Yeah, I mean,
What is this? Yeah, might be useful. Just go boom.
I buy sigils and I slam shit. That's what I do, you know? So that's how it works. You slam the 750 Griswold.
Things for like 2 seconds about is this worth it or not? If there isn't gonna appear like even one good reason to not to,
Yeah,
just instantly sending it.
yeah. There needs to be a very good argument to not slam it. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, soon I'm gonna have like grandfather in every slot, man. I'm gonna assemble the full Exodia at some point.
Imagine it would stack.
Yeah, like you wouldn't even need a build, you know. Just put grandfather in every slot. Doesn't matter. Like every item, just send it until you have grandfather in every slot. That would be a pretty good build,
Yeah, like-
actually.
Yeah, and then you try to deal damage somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what the fuck.
And then you realize, shit, I have 20% crit chance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Wizard, thanks for the sub, man. How many Duras are we doing here? I have like 6 more.
Yes.
I have a few stones, I guess, I can use here.
I have 4.
Let me see. So I think I was actually using the stones on Harbinger, by the way, because Harbinger has Griswold, Flicker, Herald. You know, Stemming Herald is nice. Yeah.
How can you say that?
A good slam
Ava is
on...
gonna haunt you.
Yeah, a good slam. Mythic slam. I mean, you just slap this on like any fucking build. If you have like a Shaco and a Herald, you just slap this on anything. You know, it's just for chill playing.
Actually, true.
Like you load up another build, you just slap a Zakarum on it, right? And if you had a Shaco on it, even better, you know, easy. And then you can fix it later.
Yeah, but I'm not sanctifying for anything but tower.
Yeah. I try to hold back a little bit sometimes, but not always.
I'm just gonna be a tower Andy.
Okay, so Duriel has Griswold and nothing, basically. So it's just Griswold here. Yeah, so Harbinger is definitely the way, because you can also get the other things.
Does Harby drop ward?
No, only Vashan has Ward.
Rip.
Yeah. Vashan has Ward, also has Dawnfire, so you can probably sell Dawnfire to people. Just sell them like a 2HA without the double damage, easy.
I have given away so many Dawnfires. Actually. There were a couple good ones as well, because obviously I only keep the ones with double damage. Double damage GA.
Yeah, okay, so Vashan has Dawnfire, Ward, and that's it. Yeah.
I just need some wards.
There's 8 items in the loot table for Vashan. Okay, wait a minute. Let's check. If you only care about Griswold, right? Let's say no Herald and shit. So Duriel has
You do
4
Duriel, no?
Paladin and 6 random, so it's 10. And
10.
Harbinger has 4 Paladin and 6 random. Yeah, so they definitely want to do Harbinger, I guess, in that case. So at least you can get a
What
Sakarum
does
and
Harby drop again? The Zakarum.
Sakarum, yeah. So you're gonna sell like 3 GA Sakarums to people. Just do that.
Ava is gonna kill me if I do that.
Just do it.
Yeah, but please don't tell him. No one tell
Okay.
Ava.
Okay, no one tell Ava. And there's flicker steps. You just send the flicker steps on Harbinger.
I don't care about the flicker steps. Go
What do you
away
mean, man?
with your flicker steps.
They're good, dude. Trust.
No, you're psyopsing everybody.
No, man.
Of course.
I'm gonna get rank 1 with flicker step. Then trust.
Rank 2.
Rank 2. Okay, and Andariel has no Griswold, so fuck that. Yeah, Uriva has like nothing besides Mantle, but you have that.
Yeah, but I have a bad one. What did it get? Freaking max resource.
You have a bad one, you will never replace, so
despair.
that's what you got.
Yeah, that's true.
And
I have a despaired one. That's what I got.
yeah, exactly. Okay, Lord Zir is worthless. There's only Temerity, but that's only for off-class. Beast has Trumpet, Fists, yeah, whatever. So Beast is whatever. Yeah, so it's Vashan or Harbinger, what do you want to do with Belial? Okay, I'm out of mats here. Andariel?
Yeah, me too. Yep.
Got a Shaco, by the way. Hey, Tamiaxio.
Shaco as a standalone item? That's so 2024.
Shaco.
Wait, you don't have your Shaco on your other items? Ew.
Rank 2 after Elon Musk. Yes. What is how is it gonna be for you?
I don't. Nah, I'm not gonna tell this to anyone in my real life. They will laugh at me.
That you got rank 2 after Elon Musk?
Yeah. This is gonna be a secret. Problem is, people are gonna ask me how it went. I'm just gonna say I don't want to talk about it. I'm just gonna tell them I got shadow blasted without explaining.
And so about Evade is a good build. It's a good build, yes. It's like one of the best actually. I mean, Paladin is kind of overshadowing everything a little bit, but Evade is extremely good for everything in the game.
Free Sanctify. Send it.
Yeah, it's actually fake. I tried this, and it actually did cost a sigil for me last time I did this. It's only free in pre-torment, I think. And here, it just opens the portal for no reason.
How did this happen even?
Yeah, when someone loots the NR, I think, for the first time or so, maybe Lucy.
Ah, I see.
Can't wait for you to slam fishing rods all day. Extreme angling. Holy man, I need a fishing rod with grandfather on it. Holy. Else you can't fish the Uber boss.
The Uber fish.
You can't fish up Uber Diablo, man. You're never gonna open the cow level either.
Yo, maybe fishing is part of the cow level stuff, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be quite fitting. Yeah. I haven't thought about it that way, but it certainly is gonna be. There's 100% gonna be some fishing Diablo, fishing cow level stuff for sure.
You better have some
the
amazing
dancing
fish
cows
announcements.
at Gamescom?
Yes,
That's funny.
very sus.
That was very sus.
I don't ruin all that work.
Here, Woody, want some flicker steps?
Mm-hmm. I'll take them.
Actually, Tibolts isn't even that bad, is it? 100 resources actually not too bad. If you're quoxing all the time. Oh, yeah.
If you're coxing all the time, you actually want less resources, not more.
Why?
Because Quox scales off your maximum resource, so having more maximum.
No, I mean like
it doesn't-
gaining resource, like restoring resource. I mean,
restoring. With
Yeah,
Tibalts.
restoring. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, man. I think it needs something way more consistent than that.
No, but I mean like it helps, right? Just helps. It's not gonna be
Yeah.
your soul.
I mean, you don't
So
actually have a lot of unstoppable
Restore.
procs. You only have Defiance aura every like 8 or 10 seconds or something. Okay, with like 75 CR, maybe a bit more often, but
Yeah. I think it's actually not a wait. Is this a play? Ah, but you lose potion capacity. You can't do it.
how much can you stack if you don't pick them up? As much as you want. Although, I don't know, maybe they disappear at some point when you do like hundreds of kills, I don't know. But I can easily get like 100. I've had hundreds. Do we care about potion capacity? You want to explain that?
Yes, we play hardcore, and I'm also not really good at dodging stuff on the ground.
Okay, so the reason is, in Buyback the more potion capacity you have, the more you empty your potions, the more damage you deal. So with extra potion capacity, you can have 9 or 10 or even 11, or even like 14 potions if you use the instance from Dark Citadel. And for every potion you do not currently have out of your maximum, you get 5% damage multi from one of the glyphs. So you can get something like a 40 to 60 multi from potion capacity on pants, plus the regular potion capacity you have. So this is something that people use in pushing right now to squeeze out roughly one extra tier. But it's extremely try-hard and a very shitty design, and only needs to people spam macroing their potion slots basically non-stop to try to find like this millisecond where they're not full HP, so it's then use a potion instantly. So it's completely stupid, but that's how it works right now.
Yeah, I am curious what you're gonna. I mean, it's gonna be a pretty monka-ass way of playing the game for us on hardcore to try and get Imbiber fully staked.
Yeah, but you know, the thing is, even if you end up with like only a 10% bonus over someone else, you know, even if you don't do it perfectly or, you know, don't have like always anti-potions, it's okay, right? So it's very easy to beat the alternative, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like, you don't have to do it perfectly to beat the alternative. But, you know, obviously you are strongly incentivized to do, like, you know, macro and your fucking potion button and shit like that.
Yeah,
So,
that is my biggest problem. Like,
yeah, it's just stupid.
people that are not gonna be streaming, they're just gonna macro the whole rota. And so how are you gonna compete?
Yeah, just get good, I guess.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. If you're shadow blasting, you certainly have time to make like an insane macro that just plays the game for you. Like, if you're not doing that, are you even shadow blasting? Oh, 127 rip.
That's a fucking rip, man. Oh, man. Look at that. With the live, too.
Mm.
Well, sell it for 1 billion. No problem. Just wait for the patch.
How is this possible? Like, why is this not Maxroll? But it is.
Yeah, I think all these numbers have their own role or something.
Yeah,
It's completely fucked.
it has to be.
I'm out.
Oh, I have like 1 trillion more. Wait, let me hook you guys up.
How much more do you have? I thought you had like 50.
Yeah.
He dropped 7.
I had 21. I just divided by 3. What can I
Yeah,
do?
exactly. And then I have 1 trillion more and they drop 7 on the ground. Thank you. You wish the guides gave an alternative. If you hate using Imbiber, use this instead. Yeah, I mean, okay, if you're talking about the Maxroll guide, where, you know, there's probably like a... Do you have like a push Paragon in the push version?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, exactly. So in that case...
The mythic variant doesn't have Imbiber.
Exactly. The normal build will never run Imbiber. You know, it will never put this in a normal build. This is exclusively for push. So you just change one of the lists.
I will not do this to you guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Exactly. So just take the normal Paragon then.
Yeah, you shouldn't, like, there's only, I keep saying this today for whatever reason. There's, first and foremost, there's only 100 people in the world, maybe less, maybe it's actually 20 or so, that should be doing what we're doing the last 2 weeks. And then there's also only like 20 people that should look at the push version of the Maxroll guides. But these 20 people don't need the guide anyway, so I don't know. I hate the push version.
I don't know.
I don't like that we have it.
Do you trust our competition enough to not read our guide?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Then why do you make the guide?
Yeah, this is the only way how I'm allowed to play the game. Woody, the D4 only unlocks for me after all the guides are written. Help! Help!
Wait, are you crashing again?
No. I'm saying, trying to make a joke that Maxroll is, I'm in the guide writer prison, and I only get left out when all the guides are finished.
Okay. Okay, I think now we're out here, right? With Thundario.
I don't have any more. We just do one more for XP.
Holy. Okay, I'm at like a third now on this level.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, I need... It's like 130 more kills or something. So what do I got here? I have a bunch of Greek War at least. Yeah, I probably don't have enough mats to finish it, well, but if I do a bunch of world bosses in between, then maybe.
I have this Herald of Zaka room here. I already see it happening. I slam Starless on it, and then I will have to use it, and then Ava is not going to talk to me again.
Yep. I mean,
that's what's
you
gonna
have
happen.
100% judgment deals double damage, right? On the ring.
Actually, wait a second. No, it's only 88.2.
How can I help?
Okay, so YouTube channel says the barb guides have Imbiber straight up. I want to check that actually. I have to write some anger messages then.
Beat, run!
Beat!
Beat!
What are you doing? Okay, are we done with the bosses or what? I'm gonna park my character as well down, I guess.
I do have more hobbies.
Ah, we can do
I do
hobbies.
have
Yeah,
do
I have
have
hobby.
I do have 153 husks to demolish at some point.
Wisdom. Oh yeah, can we do another wisdom?
Wait, you said hobbies is good, right? I'm gonna Stigi into into hearts, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too, actually. I have a lot of hearts.
I have
A lot of fucking hearts, actually.
95. Holy.
Okay, I can do a harbinger session.
Me?
The only guy I
Sexy
see
to
here
me.
is Lunging Strike that has Imbiber, actually. Baseline. And it's funny enough, there's actually a Tibble's Will equipped, so I don't even have the potion capacity. I think it's just like a problem of there's no good barb glyphs.
Oh.
So, that's it.
It's how can Bar Paragon be so scuffed? That is absolutely
Yeah, they
like, what the.
yeah because
Like, it
they
is
nerfed it all, right? Or
insane.
something. Yeah.
It is so bad. Like, how is that even a thing?
Yeah.
Poor Barbs.
Poor barbs only clearing 125. So is this like the last boss we do? So like everyone just drops out
Imagine
when
they
they're out?
actually had a Paragon bone. Yes.
Let's check the planners a little bit. So there might be more here. No. 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 No.
Oh.
Here's one. This is the lunge build. So we saw that already. Here's one.
I
This
gotta be
is
honest, I hope
Bash.
Shield of Retribution is gonna be the push build. I don't like Judgment in push at all.
Yeah, same.
It feels so clunky to me. Like playing it like optimally is dog shit. And also it's like every Shadow Blaster is just gonna have like 300 inputs per second on like every button. And that's like, how are you supposed to like be better than that?
Okay, so the only two bar builds that have baseline Imbiber are Bash and Lunge. What do I have in my guide?
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's then kind of like a different. It's like. It's different because then this is only the case because bar Paragons are just doggo.
Yeah, I'm checking my plan right now, what I have there. I don't have Imbiber, I think, but let's see what I have. Probably like some random, like, you know, defense glyph or some shit. So. Yeah, I have fucking territorial, man. 10% close damage reduction. I can totally understand why there's Imbiber in there. So,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, it's just no fucking glyph, man. So yeah, it's 2 out of like 12 bar builds that have Imbiber baseline. So I don't think this is really like that many. And it's just for lack of better options. But luckily we're playing Paladin here. So this means we don't care about anything. We just slam shit. And put the glyphs that we want.
I only care about castle.
For the theory of only a few needing push version, what pit tier would a person need to hit to go from overall to push? Yeah, this has nothing to do with the pit tier exactly, right? Because all the builds are different pit tiers. You know, some go 110, some go 120, some go 130. It's just that, okay, like, you know, the standard build basically that we have on Maxroll is designed for overall gameplay. You know, it's like an all-rounder setup. That's the idea. And then for pushing, you can always, like, you know, squeeze out more damage by doing this and that, and, like, you know, making the build more scuffed, more inconvenient, and, you know, squeezing out more damage and something like that, right? But that is, like, not recommended for general gameplay, right? Because you just one-shot everything, you want to have a nice, fluid build. You know, like, you have stuff like jar runes that they would never use in a push. Or, you know, you put more cooldown, but then you would never care about cooldown just to, like, leap faster in a push, or something like that, right? So, this is basically how that works. And then the push, like, kind of gets rid of all of the quality of life, and squeezes in all the damage, and then that's the push build. But this has nothing to do with the tier. This has only to do with, you know, how slow do you want to go and how much do you want to suffer, right?
And what your goal is in the game.
Suffering.
I don't know. I want to get rid of the pit push tier list. Make it go away. Push, not the push, the tier list. I mean the push build needs to be like hidden somewhere. I don't know. Or like it needs like a big header at the top of like, do not play this unless you care about placing high in the tower or something like that. That would make me happy. Because I see way too many people going for the push build and not understanding that that it's not for them.
Okay, how do you do this though?
Yeah, but so many people are probably playing the push. I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess it's like better explanation necessary on our side. Or we really have to make the how to read Maxroll guides guide video.
Yeah, I mean, this will not help.
Disclaimer, don't play this miserable shit. Yeah, that's good. That's basically Roxy saying this as well. Hi, Roxy. Hi, Hysteria.
Do I think only 20 people do that like Chronic set? No, I think a lot more people do it like, than Chronic set, but...
No, a lot more people...
They do it, but they shouldn't, yeah.
Yes, like there's only 20 people in the world that should play the pit push. I keep calling it pit push. That should be playing the push version. But those 20 people don't need guides. That's all I'm saying. And that is like the push version. Unfortunately, a lot of people go like, oh yeah, I'm already on the push version, or I'm playing the push version of this and this build. I guarantee you, you shouldn't.
Okay, why shouldn't they? Ask today.
Like, the problem, like, I mean, this is exactly what Woody just explained, right? You sacrifice quality of life and speed, and instead you gain misery.
Yes.
Why would you do that?
Well, but I
Like,
want to play the strongest build,
push
Chronix.
version is
Give me the strongest build.
yeah, okay, I can understand. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, then you have to suffer, unfortunately.
Yes. But the big number is
There's
good, you
no
know?
saving people from themselves. Yeah, but I can at least try.
Starlight aspect, what is
I
good for?
think-
That's for the Zedek builds. Sorry.
I think all good. I think it's actually I think like I'm happy we like the Balazan shenanigans happened, right? Because that forced us to do the overall endgame tier list. And I think no one except those 20 people that I was referring to earlier should no one should look at any other tier list except the overall endgame bits tier list. Like that is everything that 99.99999% of the player base should look at. Nothing else if you want to determine what build to play. And also, I don't know what you think about this, Woody, but I think the gearing part, like the ranking for gearing, I'm not a big fan that we have removed this. I think it's actually very valuable for people. The ranking, also including and displaying how easy it is to gear something. Oh, I'm stuck here with Belial, lul. Can't TP out.
Yeah.
Was a bit too slow.
Yeah, I guess
I
the
think-
gearing,
I
right? The
think
thing
the
is like
gearing is
gearing
very
doesn't really matter right now. Though it was mostly a chaos armor thing. I think where that was really a problem for some builds, but that was just like very inaccessible.
Yeah, but for us it doesn't matter. I see so many people that where it matters. I feel like.
Yeah, I think this
But
is
also,
more
like,
this is more of a
what
general like
really
knowledge gap though. Like
tough
some
to gear
people
builds do we have? Not
some people
really
don't
a lot.
understand how they get the gear, and they will just like always be under geared, no matter how easy the build is to gear. You know, because they don't understand they have to go kill Vashan to get Dawnfire gloves, right? So if that is the case, then you can put a 5 on gearing. It's super easy, but they will not get it because they don't know they have to go Vashan, right? So like it's very easy to get any build online almost. There's like a very few exceptions where you have to hit like specific breakpoints that are hard to get, and even that is like not even such a problem anymore with like the tempo and masterwork changes.
Yeah.
So I think like this whole gearing
would
part
agree.
is kind of
There's
whatever.
There's gonna be only 5-star and 4-star builds. Like there's not gonna be a bigger difference than that, right?
Yeah.
And the
If
gearing
something like
section,
Chaos
the
Armor
only
comes
difference is
back and we
gonna
have
be-
like, you know, gigantic differences in like, you know, how we acquire certain builds, then yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Actually, you gave me a good idea. When we, for example, Oradin, when we say requirements Dawnfire, we should certainly make sure that if it's a unique, we make sure that we write down where it drops from.
I mean, that should be on a tooltip, but yeah, I think this might not be for the new stuff yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's the last boss we're doing here, right? So do we just like send until we're out, basically, and then everyone just leaves and goes their way or something?
Yep.
Okay, Matthias says that Death Trap and Orphan Maker for Rogue are 2-3 gearing out of 5. Yeah, okay, but
Yeah,
even that is like not hard, right? This season. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, we could make like a gearing ranking again, but I feel like it's like too irrelevant. Because it's like kind of like the general like gear progression, like, you know, you get better stuff as you go, and other builds also get stronger when they get better gear and so on, right? So
No, I mean, it's just about like how hard is it to get the stuff to get really going, to start blasting, right?
Yeah.
That's how I would. Like, we're not gonna make a gearing section on how hard the pit push is to gear, right? But just like to get the mythic version going, basically, or even to get the ancestral version going, maybe. Right? Because after that, it doesn't matter because you're online already. But maybe gearing just shows it's this easy or this hard to assemble the ancestral version.
someone says you're assuming the player base is stupid, are they? I didn't say that they're stupid. I just said that, you know, they don't know how to get the stuff. So this might just be like a lack of playing the game for the last 2 years, right? Like I literally had like hundreds of people or thousands of people that came in my chat since the season started and said, hey, you know, last time I played was season 1, what the fuck do I do, right? And these people have no fucking clue what to do. Of course they don't have a fucking clue, right? They missed everything. So, and there's plenty of people like that that don't come to my chat, that don't hear my explanation about what to do, and then they will have no idea how to get a character. So, you know, in that case, everything is hard to gear for them, of course, you know, because they don't know I have to go kill Valshan to get Dawnfire Glove, or something like that, right? Or they don't understand how the tempering system works, or, you know, anything. So, because they just haven't seen it. So it is not that they're stupid, they just have no idea, because it's new for them. And in that case, you know, I can see people like, you know, they level up the character. Okay, leveling is very straightforward, right? Okay, just start blasting at some point you're 60. Okay, a bit faster, a bit slower, depending on how it goes. And then after 60, you can do a lot of things right or wrong. And a lot of people don't know what is right. And in that case, everything can feel hard, right? And then they come to the Maxroll guide and they see, oh, this thing has 5 stars on gearing. It's super chill. Okay, why do I not get the build online, right?
Yeah, but I think at least then they go like, okay, this is supposed to be easy to gear. I had a hard time doing this. What did I do wrong? I don't know, maybe I'm coping. But I do think the general player base has improved quite a bit.
After PV2, D4 feels like Paralympics. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I always bring up a picture like this when people ask me, or when people say like, how do you make builds, or how hard is it to make builds or whatever, and I like share this picture here that I sent in the DMs.
What is this?
This is when people ask how hard it is to make builds in D4.
So much for Paralympics.
Yeah, no, I agree with that person. Unfortunately.
Can I help? There's all ruin all that work.
I don't know. Like the only time I had fun making builds so far was like when we all had no freaking clue and we were all in your chat sending build planners and you were saying yes or no. And in season 10, that was the only time I had fun making build making builds, because else it just feels like that puzzle I sent you.
And if you want to see more stuff about explanations and why and like, you know, mechanics and stuff, you always have this here, right? The FAQ mechanics. So here's like some questions, and then there's also like, you know, explanations about how stuff works. So you can check this out, for example, in the build guides. You know, like the mechanics, like everything is explained here. That usually is like nice to have background knowledge. Yeah, someone was saying that they miss the explanations why certain choices are made sometimes. So in some cases, I think like where it's like not really clear why certain choices made, it would be worth like putting that there. But in many cases, there's like a very clear reason, and then I don't really explain it, or like, you know, one thing is just like clearly superior or something. So it kind of times like, I learned I need to not explain necessarily why I do a certain thing. I just do a thing, and people are supposed to follow it. And if they don't follow it, it's their own fault, basically. And everything else I've mostly put in like the mechanics in the FAQ. Because no one really cares why a certain thing is this way, right? Like if I explain certain things, I can give you like a convoluted, 20-sentence explanation about why I made this choice or that choice. And then like the only thing that I ever read after doing that is like, oh, you lost me like 10 minutes ago. So this is what people tell me then. So I'm like, okay, so why do I even do this, right? So
Yeah, I would like to have an example. Maybe that person is able to provide an example. That would be really helpful. But yeah, generally speaking, we really put the Maxroll guides on a strict diet this season. I think we did a pretty good job in cleaning up everything. Now adding like giga explanations on why something over something else, that would be too much info for a lot of people, I think.
yeah, this is why we have the FAQ and the mechanics, right? So you just put the stuff there, and then people can scroll down and read it if they want, right? And sometimes there are some questionable choices where it's like, oh, like this doesn't make any sense, or people just don't know that a certain thing works differently than it says, or it's bugged, and we actually have to do something else, and so on, right? So it's obviously like Diablo 4 is like very convoluted like that, right? Where there's like these like 1,000 little details to know. Like, okay, you made this meme about, okay, like, just let's put in like, the right thing in the right slot, right? Like, okay, this is how I make a default build. But realistically, this only works that way because we know all the 1,000 details about what is bugged, what is working in unintended ways, all this kind of bullshit, right? Where, okay, if everything works as the tooltip says, then it will be fine. It will be easy to make a build. But it's actually not easy to make a good build because, well, everything is just like bullshit, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we are also, I don't know. Yeah, actually, I didn't watch the build roast. How was the general quality of the builds that you roasted?
I was actually surprised by how good they were, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some questionable
that kinda
choices for
means
sure
that-
in some of them, but they generally worked.
But then the meme is not even a meme.
Maybe it was an accident.
On all the builds you looked at? That's unlikely.
Yeah, people were angry because I wasn't roasting enough. But some of them actually were reasonable builds.
Yeah, but the problem is you're also a nice person. It's tough to roast when you are normal, I think.
Wait, normal is nice? Nice
I
is
would like
normal?
to assume so. Let's put it that way.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like more on the copium side. You should know by now.
Yeah, I noticed. And the thing is that despite all of this, like, oh, the game is so easy and, everything is so obvious and, making builds is so easy and so on, there's still, like, so many mistakes that people make, right? Because they simply don't know some details or so, but, maybe they just never notice, right? Because, yeah, okay, you don't have to min-max to that degree and, if you have a passive that straight up does nothing, then, okay, you beat the game anyway or something, right? So this is like another issue, I guess, where you never really, like, at that moment where, okay, I really have to squeeze out, like, every fucking percent now. I mean, okay, like when the tower comes, you have to do that, right? Like, the amount of time I spent on like trying to min-max like every little thing now on like Shield of Retribution is insane. Trying to figure out what is the truth, So,
Yeah, like this content certainly is missing or was missing. I gotta say, like it's gonna be. This is also gonna be a point where it's like you can actually kind of like really try hard. Yeah, we had this in like short bursts and like AOZ and maybe Gauntlet and stuff like that, where you could try hard a little bit too. I mean, that was all just gone anyway. Now we actually have a thing where people can realize how shit they are and then maybe do something against it, right? Because like right now, everyone probably thinks they're freaking gods, right?
Yes.
So there's gonna be a pretty harsh awakening on the Monday. Or is it a Monday? Yes, it is a Monday. Yeah, it is a Monday. Like even when people have all the mythics, which is probably not going to be the case, they also then need to start playing the game for the first time in 2.5 years or however long it's been. And it's pretty tough having to play a game that you've never played when it suddenly counts. And you never played it before. Like it's gonna be
I know
interesting.
perfectly well how shit I am. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's good. Because then you know what you can improve upon, right? I think that's actually the better way. I think it's good to know that you might not be good in this or good in that, because you then actually give yourself the opportunity to improve if you would want to. Whereas the people that think they are absolute gods, they steal it from themselves to actually improve because they think they're gods, right?
Nice, Oxive. Which build would Melted Heart of Stake be good for? The Barbs like it, and the Spirit ones, actually. And I don't know, maybe something like Bone Spirit could maybe done. I'm not sure if that is an option to go double Silic. But yeah, if you want to use Silic, you have to go double Silic. Not just one. You have to go double Silic. So for Hoda, Lunge, I guess Bash. Like all this Capleka stuff probably on the Spiritborn.
Woody, but how do I equip 2 amulets?
Well, you equip one in the amulet slot and one on your feet or something. Wherever you slam it.
Okay, I'm out of stuff.
Why double Silic? Because you have double resource and you also have double DR. And that actually keeps you alive. Yeah. So with one Silic you don't live.
Okay, 07.
Okay, you're out?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess we are done then, right? I just finished my last zombies and then I kill Guars and then I'm gonna be like 299.9. It's gonna be glorious.
And then you're left only with Betrayer's Husks that give you 0 XP.
World boss in 16, actually. And my stash is full. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm gonna park at Amsterdam real quick.
More flicker steps, Woody.
You have flicker steps? Did you save them? I'll take it. Dude, I'm gonna stand this fucking Crown of Lucian now, man. I don't care.
I was thinking about giving these here to you, but I think I'm gonna slam them myself.
Holy triples. That is actually used for Alpha Mega, by the way. If you wanna get rank 1 rogue, and there you go. No
Maybe
kidding.
I'll make a rank 1 rogue.
I mean, on hardcore.
Wait, do you need this for rogue?
Yeah, they run Tibbles actually.
Like, I'll give it to you if you go for rogue stuff. No,
Nah.
I mean, if you go for rogue
I
stuff,
think I have a bunch of really good Tibbles already.
Slam it for fun.
I have like some 3J Tibbles already, so I'm chilling.
Okay.
Shit, man, I don't have any sigils actually. I'm running out.
Yeah, me too, slowly. I mean, how did you even sustain your slam fiesta?
I just keep buying.
long, for so long.
Every day I buy like 300 sigils or something.
Oh my god.
What do you mean, man?
He's gonna be like this meme, you know, with the do you have any more where he's like scratching himself like on the neck, you
Got
know?
any more of those sigils?
Do you have any more of those slams, guys? Like in season 12, Woody is gonna like tell them. Did you tell them about your dream?
Yeah, I explained my dream earlier. I asked Chat if I'm cooked, and they generally agreed actually that I was. Yeah.
Yeah, that is like that is cooked. That is a new level of cooked. Wait, for the Herald of Zakarum, it is gonna be Judgment only, right? Or like non-blessed shield. So I kind of want max life, I guess, right? As a capstone. World boss in 15. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, Sakura, I don't look at it. You know, I just slam and that's it. Goldie, slam, that's it.
You just send it? Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Blind
okay,
slamming, I
you
see.
can get a bit of life or a bit of armor, or I mean, the core skills might also be useful if you put it on some build, right? So the only thing that is probably worthless is the retribution. If you play like an actual retribution build, then okay, just make a good shield for that, and that's it.
Then it's nice.
Just save one or so if you want to play some retribution build, but yeah, they're not really hot right now, I guess. After all, if they fix all the fawn stuff, they're gonna be kind of good actually. Like the retribution builds will definitely be popping off once they fix the fawn stuff. I guess I have to put like Mantle of the Grey into shield charge as well. Shit. I think there will be some builds I end up crushing in tower, but are flying under the radar.
Today.
What?
Yeah, those are the Shadow Blaster builds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much flying under the radar right now, but who knows, right? And, you know, not everyone is like uploading their clears on Hell Tides and so on. And the thing is, like, even when the leaderboards are out, we don't really know what build they play. So, you know, we won't even be able to tell if they played a new build or not, or something. Like, okay, maybe someone comes out and they suddenly clear like 3 tiers higher than the next guys. No, there's no leaderboard snapshot yet. There's gonna be like next season or something, I guess.
Holy.
Yeah, so we don't have no fucking clue. So, yeah, okay, you can maybe try to look... What?
I just have Ethics replaced on my Griswolds? That's possible?
Mm-hmm.
Lol. Got attack speed, but it yoinked the passive.
Unlucky.
Well, that's actually crazy good. No way! No, this didn't happen. No, please, no.
He did it, guys. He got the eternal wrath of... Oh no, it's a Griswold. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Log in. 750, by the way. Man,
hey,
that's actually...
Blizzard. Zarvin, listen, okay? Zarvin, listen. Let's make a deal, okay? I'll invite you to whatever fast food restaurant you want, and you fix thorns and thistles, and then I'm done with the grind, okay? Is that possible?
What the fuck happened here? Dude, I just rolled like 3 times in a row, sanctification failed on my 4GA ring, man. What the fuck? Okay. Ugh.
I imagine this one was my 4GA Griswolds.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, this is good. Now, if they fix thorns and thistles, I'm like geared out of the like completely omega.
Were you missing the Starless on this?
I'm missing Starless still. Yes, I'm catching up to you.
Okay, yeah, GG, I guess.
I don't have a Starless yet. No, but like I can't use this on Judgment though.
Yeah, it's not for Judgment. It's obviously for Shield of Retribution. Yes.
Yeah, but this is shit. Yeah.
Yeah, this is your weapon now.
I'm like good now. I'm good for shield.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm missing the Ward of the White Dove. but everything else is fine. I have the lol. Roxy says, "What's a mythic sanct feel like?" Poor Roxy, rip. Like for Judgment, I'm still missing the Starless, but I mean, I'm just gonna freaking slam it on some pair of pants anyway. At some point, we still have 2 weeks, and I keep saying we have 2 weeks. If it's a week and then it snapshots the rankings, then we have like 3 weeks, right? I'm not going to be pushing tower 24/7. If I'm missing an item, I'm just going to continue living in this hell forever, right?
Meanwhile,
Wait, what happened? Hmm? What did you do? That's like, why would you slam a Crown of Lucian? What
I don't know,
are
it
you
had
doing?
GA
What are you
cooldown and
looking up
40%, so
in your-
the barbs actually
in
run
your-
this. Like, I think Beatrop is actually pushing with this sort of bang on barb, so I was like, okay, why not?
It's so funny because you also didn't even give a fuck about the masterworking. It just hit Shadow Rest and you just, yeah, fuck it, let's go, man.
I don't even look at the masterwork, man. What do you mean?
We have like, yeah, I know, no, me too. Like I didn't even look at the masterworks for all the Griswolds. I just sent it. It's so funny, man. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh, I got a Griswolds with the, what's it called? A Cursed Touch, actually. That would have been quite nice if it was a good one. This stuff is so funny to me. I don't know. Like, just the slamming. It's just, I don't know. It is funny. Especially Woody just going completely nuts on all the slams. Oh. Yo. Okay. That's actually not bad. Holy. Is this better than my 4GA one?
Well, if you, yeah,
That's
for sure.
actually sick.
Yeah, if you hit the,
that is actually insane. Yeah, I need a shield with like.
I need a
cancel
shield.
Judgement, deal double damage. But
at least, like,
goes to 52 though, I think. Wait. Yeah, max is 52, so it's kind of rip.
Okay, 52, and then you're at 97.5. I mean, that's fine.
Oh, this thing is insane. What the? I'm
Yeah.
immortal with that thing.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I was thinking about using some slam of like life per hit or something,
But
because it's
I gotta
600.
be honest, like from the testing that I did, I think it doesn't matter what the value on your life on hit is actually. I think you just put it somewhere and you're immortal. But this thing is actually really strong. Like it's a very good backup. Or like maybe I need to switch, right? I lose what? I lose 2% multi. That's fine. 3%.
Okay, I'm gonna be a BA in a few minutes, and also gonna start
Actually,
my
I'm
chat
definitely-
with Violet soon.
You do what?
I have a one-on-one chat blastcast again.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I guess
That's
that.
11.
Yeah.
That's, what?
Yeah, it's late,
Yeah,
man.
That's a cooked sleep schedule.
But yours are mine.
Yours.
Why mine? What?
And then you're gonna go to sleep like very late, no?
Yeah, probably at 3 or something. It's not too bad.
It's not too cooked.
Yeah, it's not too cooked yet, but I definitely have to like go back to like an earlier schedule again. I'm actually gonna record some videos after stream.
Who
So
are you chilling with?
Violet, do you know her?
I think so.
Well, if not, then stay tuned.
I will.
It's a very small time streamer, but we actually would have almost met her when we were in California last time. Like she was actually around there. She wanted to show us around and stuff.
Wait, us?
Yeah. When we were in August, yeah.
Oh, that would have been cool. Maybe next time. Maybe BlizzCon.
Maybe.
Okay, does this mean I need to say bye-bye to chat?
I mean, you can still spam booty Cs occasionally or something.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay, then everything's fine. Shadow Blasters don't sleep, uh-oh. Okay, we have the World Boss in 4 minutes, guys. In dry steps, by the way. PSA.
I don't have it in me to sanctify all of this shit today. I need that is a problem for future chronics.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable solution. I like doing that too.
I mean,
Just make it someone else's problem, even if it's future me.
Oh man, the seal. Why is the seal so good?
Yeah, it's
actually an
very
insane
tempting, yeah.
seal. I do have life on hit on my ring, but it's only 182. I mean, I'm gonna make new rings anyway, so I could take away the life on hit there and add, I don't know, life or something. Attack speed. Holy, that opens up so many possibilities actually.
Yeah, what does he sanctify? It's just quality on your others, right?
Yeah, 21. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna lose actually CDR because mine has 17. This one is 10. But yeah, I can always get a couple more ranks into high charity if necessary. And I lose a little bit of the effect. The effect is 240 instead of 250.
No one wants a
That's
door
what-
fire, guys. GA, double damage.
That's not a big deal.
$1.5 million toughness is insane. I
5%
can get all the
damage, that's a
toughness if
little
you
bit
want.
less than that.
It's not even like min-max or toughness really at this point, I think.
And I'm missing a little bit on the judgment. But it's certainly worth with the life on hit. The life on hit is actually really good. Holy.
Mm-hmm. This feeds the only slot where you can get Grandmaster. No, you can get it everywhere.
Yeah, how many mythics did I slam today? And I'm not even done slamming. I think like 3 or something.
Mm-hmm.
2, and 2 of those are like insane. Like all of them have been insane. Yeah, just gotta slam it, boys. Just slam it.
Yeah, now he gets it.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I did it today on the pants, and that was certainly not the play.
Okay, I'm gonna drop out of the call. Go AFK to Elbows.
Yep.
Collect my loot.
Catch up.
See you later.
Thank you so much for hanging out, Woody. It was cool. Bye bye. Woody chat. Bye, Woody.
Bye. Okay, chat, as I just said, we're gonna have a one-on-one with Violet. Starting in a few minutes. So, just BRB. chat. Yo, we got a raid from Chronix actually. Thank you. I didn't realize you finished. Good luck on the shadow blasting. Okay, we came back here after a successful encounter to loot, to get our well-deserved loot here. Okay, so this is Violet. Let's call her. For those that don't know her, the Violet Realm. I haven't actually really like hung out with her or so, but it's gonna be fun. Let's call her. See if she actually notices. Okay, did we get anything? Get like absolutely nothing here.
Well, let's have a look.
But I have too many of these fucking keys. Let's drop this. Insane. We have another stack of Ascendance Tributes. Holy.
We have the shared chat going on.
Oh, hello.
Hey. Okay,
Yeah.
let me see if I did everything right.
Do you know how the shared chat works? I can invite you.
Yeah. No, yeah. I've done it before.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, so I'll send you an invite.
Okay.
So you can click either the link or in your Twitch notifications.
Yeah, let me do it again.
You just went live, right? Or what?
Yeah, I started a little while ago, yeah.
Okay. Is this like your usual time at this point or what?
No. Start sharing. No, it's fine. I don't really have a stream schedule like you do.
Ah, okay. I mean, I wouldn't really call my own schedule like a real schedule anyway, so I try a little bit to kind of be online at certain, kind of like core hours. But yeah, before and after that is pretty RNG for me.
Yeah, but today's a pretty good day because it's my Sunday. So I work on Monday, so it actually worked out really well.
Ah, okay. Easy. Okay. Did you join for the shared chat? I sent you a link.
I'm looking.
Check your Discord.
It said it. Yeah, I am.
Anyway, hello to Violet's chat as well. How's it going, everyone? We're gonna turn on the shared chat in a second. I can give you a new invite if it doesn't work, so...
I don't know why it's not working.
I see it. Okay, it seems like it's fine.
Oh, it's working now?
Yeah, it should work now.
Okay, now it is. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. It's just like, okay.
I have done it before, but...
Yes. Anyway,
okay, cool.
So I'm just gonna like introduce you to chat, or you can also say something about yourself. Like we haven't really like hung out really, but we almost met in August. I remember like you wanted to show us around like in Irvine and stuff, but it didn't work out. So
I
first of
know
all,
they had y'all. Woody was too busy playing games, y'all.
yeah, basically.
I mean, busy playing.
We had a relatively tight schedule actually. Like we were there like like a day in advance. Okay, and like everyone's kind of trickling in slowly, like one by one, coming from the airport, and then next day it was just like, okay, we start, right? So.
Yes, I did hear how crazy the schedule was.
Yeah. So you still live there, right? Or
Yeah.
In California, actually.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, let me see. I'm trying to get Woody through on my stream. Can y'all hear Woody up?
Oh,
Normally I have
they
it
don't hear
muted,
me?
but I think I got you. I normally mute it, but I unmuted it so they can hear you. I'm sure they want to hear you.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I guess that is kind of the idea, right? So,
Yes.
yeah,
But I am excited because I did buy my BlizzCon ticket, so I will meet you and Nini next year.
oh, nice. Okay. Ted, who's going to BlizzCon as well? Yeah, I mean, I remember like we were chatting a few times and stuff, but we haven't really like ever like talked or anything like this. So it's kind of a cool opportunity now, I think. So I've been doing these one-on-ones with like other streamers like this entire season, basically. Like every day, I had like some other guests, and chat really loved that. And for me, it was also like I think like a cool way to bring the community together. And I had like some of my friends, some of the Maxroll guys and whatever, but also just other random people that I've never really spoken to. So. Yeah, that's like just hanging out now, basically.
Yeah, thanks for having me for sure. Thanks, and I am running your build. I just happen to be running your build on hardcore, of course. This is your Origin, and I have your Brandish on my softcore. And I just got my gear. I just made it yesterday, Woody, and some of my clan members were helping me out this morning getting it together. I did change my helm though, but I almost got it there. I almost got it there.
Okay, nice.
Still looking for that amulet you put on your build. It's pretty crazy, y'all. Thanks a lot, Woody.
Yeah, I mean, okay, the amulets on the builds are not very realistic. I also ran something way worse than that, so it is what it is.
Yeah, so I don't have the amulet for his build. This is the best I have so far. Still work in progress, y'all. This is like a 1-day build, so we did the best we could with my clan this morning.
Yeah, but it's nice that you're playing hardcore. I remember you were doing this in previous seasons as well, and you asked me about Spiritborn builds and stuff like that, right?
Yes, because my main class used to be Barb, and then I started playing Spiritborn. So I definitely would do Spiritborn Barb for the leaderboards. I think I actually did Sork maybe last season for leaderboards. And then this year, I don't know, not this year, like every season, I always try to have like a different goal. I think this season I just might want to try to hit 300 in hardcore because I've never done that before.
Yeah, good luck.
I know it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. I've done it in softcore many times. I don't know. Just to do something different.
It's a nice goal, I think. And actually, for me, I might hit 300 during our call later. I'm pretty close.
I noticed that and I know you usually don't even care. Like, you usually don't even care if you hit 300, but I noticed you were pretty high up.
Yeah, I'm 299.5 right now, so it's probably gonna be like the next 1 or 2 hours. But yeah, either way,
Right.
I mean, 300 Paragon like is quite a grind, and you've done it multiple times, you say?
Yeah, I've done the 300 grind several times on softcore, and I think, as far as I know, they haven't done anything different to reward you for it, so that's why I kind of stopped doing it. So,
Yeah.
and then, because you know, Woody, like, you just really need to be like 250-ish anyways to pit push, so I was like, that it was more important to pit push than care about Paragon.
Yeah, I mean, I think like this season, it's just like more passive. Like, I feel like that the experience just happens way more easily than it did in the past. Where in the past it was like, okay, confined to just like spam pit non-stop until you get it, right? And at some point you just maybe don't want to do more pits, but I feel like, I haven't really like grinded for experience. It just happened and now I'm 300, it's like 2 weeks in. And it feels faster and like more passive.
I've been playing D4, every season, and I would have to say that season 11 is the most different. It has the most changes for me, I think, than any other season I've ever played in the past. And at first, I wasn't really sure how I felt about all the changes, to masterworking and all that. And now that, we're like two whatever weeks in, I'm understanding it better. And now I like it. Now I'm like, okay, this is an improvement. Or at least I like it. I don't know how you feel, but I'm liking it.
Yeah, I'm very positive about the season as well. I'm having a blast right now. Like I'm mostly preparing for tower pushing right now. I want to try to get rank 1 on hardcore with the Paladin. And prepare actually 2 different builds for that, because I'm not sure which one will be the one. So I'm mostly working on that.
Which 2 are you focusing on?
Yeah, so Judgement is like the current favorite, but there's a pretty good chance that it's not going to be Judgement, and it might be Shield of Retribution. So it depends on what they will do in the patch and if they bug fix some stuff. Because Judgment is too strong because of bugs right now, and Shield of Retribution is too weak because of bugs right now. And if they fix one, then there is a chance it will be close. And if they fix both, then Shield of Retribution will win, I think. So we'll see.
Oh, I haven't tried that one yet. There's so many different builds for it right now. So I've only tried 2 so far. I haven't had time to try the other ones.
Yeah, it's a very fun build. I like this a lot. It was actually my starter build. This was the first build I made on a Paladin was Shield of Retribution. It's a Thorns build. And I had a ton of fun with it.
Oh,
And
nice.
it's very fun to push with as well. I feel like Judgment is not really that fun. So I hope that they're gonna fix this.
Is there going to be another update soon?
Well, on the 12th of January they enabled the tower, and we expect there's gonna be some patch going with that, right?
Okay. I didn't know what else they had in mind, I know there's going to be some other surprises. There's a lot of speculation.
You haven't seen the roadmap?
Yes, I have.
So, speaking of speculation, so there's like this funny little like crossed out February thing. You know what I mean?
Yes. Hold on 1 second. Guys, I need you to watch my 6 for a second, okay?
Okay.
Hold on, I got the Alskins here.
So what are you talking about is this year? Mark your calendar. See this here at the bottom? February 2026. Guys. Do they have 50 undirect loss? Tell us. I don't know what it is, actually. I can't tell you anything. I don't know. Not even a guess. But I like Cornix's guess. I can show you Cornix's guess. Wait. Wait, Adacha can hear me as well, right? So I'm gonna just talk through the microphone.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Alright. Yeah, so I'm just like talking to chat about the like what could it be in February on this roadmap. So I just showed the roadmap. You know it anyway. So you know, in February there's like this mysterious, like, you know, they hide it, right? So do you have any idea?
Do I have any idea
Yes.
about the secret?
Yes.
I've heard things, but I don't really think I should be saying anything. I don't know. Oh,
Yeah, so Cornix had a very funny idea about this. I'm gonna try to find it. I just go with that as well because I like the copium in it, and it's just very, very cool to think about it. Wait, where is it? I'm trying to find it.
heard all sorts of weird things, so we'll see. I don't know.
So
Plus they can change their mind, right?
okay, check your Discord. So this was Chronix's idea, what it could mean.
Okay. What chronic? Okay, I'm checking it out. And I have done chronic. What is that chicken scratch?
Hmm?
No, I'm just looking at the little the handwritten on there.
Yeah, I mean this is just you know, like some paint job, right? But kinda funny. Like the SSF season 11.2. So basically he's thinking that it's gonna be like the you know, the introduction of SSF and the restart that comes with that. So that you can do like a fresh character or something and then do like tower competition or something like that. So I really like the idea of it, but I'm not sure if this is gonna be it. But I mean it's very soon, right? It's February. We're almost in January now. So who knows? They're probably gonna say something soon.
I hope so.
I mean, in general, it seems like everything is kind of going back to back now, right? It's like, okay, season 11, we're going to be blasting now. Then we have the tower, you know, then we have whatever in February. Then we have the new season in March. Then we have the expansion in April. It's kind of crazy, actually. Every month, actually. So.
Yes. That's why I was kind of like, I feel like I really don't know what to expect anymore. This, to me, I feel like this is like the craziest season, full of many changes that I'm not used to from all the other seasons.
Is this your favorite season so far?
I actually think this is my favorite season. I mean, because when I first started playing Diablo 4, I pretty much have never really played. I played on the PS5 actually first, and even then I didn't even really play on a console. I grew up in the 80s, so I played in arcades, and I wasn't used to this at all. And then I switched to PC, so everything was like very brand new to me. And I had a lot of wonderful people in the community that helped me learn the game. So I've definitely come a long way from when I first started playing it. And then I did start to play D3, which I really like as well. When they had the season with Belial. Because I was like, who's Belial? Because I didn't know all the lore. I actually really like D3 a lot.
Wait, when was the first time you tried D3?
Yeah, so I think that was like last season or something. Or
okay.
2 seasons ago.
Okay.
But I like ARPGs in general. Like I play like last Epoch, and I have played Path of Exile, but it's not my favorite. I mean, D4 is definitely my favorite for sure.
Okay, fair enough. Do you think you missed something with Diablo 3? Now trying it so late, basically, for the first time.
Well, I thought it was... No, it was just interesting. It's different.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to hear. Like, what do you think about
different.
like okay, like what do you think is like better or worse in D3, for example? Like you come from like a more D4 perspective because you played D4 first in the lot, right? So I would be curious to hear from you, like, what do you think about D3 as a whole, and like what is good and what is bad?
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. What was that? The Paragon. I thought the simplified Paragon on D3. I only played like 2 different classes, so I didn't get to play it that much. I actually like the graphics in D3, shockingly, and I feel like you could see the monsters better. I like the story. I don't know. There's like a lot of things that I think is actually very different from Diablo 4, and that I really enjoyed with it. The gearing is different. I don't know. The rifts are pretty cool how they do that. On the greater rifts, and I like how you can swap between like the adventure mode, kind of like back and forth, the campaign and challenges. There are just so many. I haven't even fully explored D3, so there's just so much more for me to learn, I'm sure. But I guess because I feel like D4 is fun, but it's very, for me, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like therapy, and I can like put my brain on autopilot when I play D4. It's easier for me. You know, like I feel like I don't have to pay as much attention, to be honest, when I play D4. It can be challenging, but it's also, to me, easier.
Okay, I mean, you're just like more familiar with everything in D4.
Yeah, I can play this and, you know, yeah, basically on autopilot and not really worry, you know, especially if I made a pretty tanky character and not, you know, I don't really feel like I have to pay that much attention. Like my 8-year-old can play my character just fine and kill bosses and stuff, so
Okay, nice. Do you also do that with the hardcore character?
no, I won't let her touch my hardcore.
Okay. Yeah.
No, at least I don't cry anymore on hardcore. I think the first time I played hardcore, I think I really legit cried. I was devastated. But now after doing it for like I think at least 3 seasons, this might be my 4th season playing hardcore. Now I can finally be like, okay, I died. You know? And I don't know about you, but I always feel like I have the most embarrassing deaths, or, you know, the dumbest deaths or the dumbest ways that I died. I don't have like an honorable death by Lilith or something. It's always something stupid, like I fell asleep or something like that.
Oh no.
I look away. I don't know.
Yeah, okay, dying to that definitely sucks. You gotta be at least paying attention or so, then otherwise it feels bad, yeah. I mean, for me, I did die a few times this season actually, which is relatively unusual. So you can definitely notice the difference compared to like last season, for example. Like last season was like full face roll, and you know, I didn't have any deaths actually for a few seasons until now, basically. So it's noticeably harder this time, let's say.
Actually, I didn't know you did die this season.
Yeah, I died 3 times already, actually.
Yeah, I like died 2 times in one night.
Oof.
From Grigor. Oh my gosh, that was a dumb idea.
Do you know about this mother?
Okay, un momento, por favor. Un momento. My lord. Hold on.
What are you talking about the auto mod, by the way, Ma? What is going on? DP was great, just didn't like infinite rifts and greater rifts. Yeah, it's kind of funny because she said, like in D4 she can like do brain off and blast, and in D3 not so much. But it's kind of like the reverse, right? At least
Sorry, a little bit crazy over here.
if you play like D3 to some degree,
Is
at
my
least.
stream frozen? It's okay. Okay.
I mean, I hear you just fine, at least.
Okay, cool.
Do you have issues with your stream freezing sometimes?
Not usually, Woody, but one time I was pit pushing on hardcore when I was having internet issues and I died. And again, that to me was a dumb death. Like I totally should have known better to not pit push when I have internet issues. I was like, no. Thanks for the follow.
Should have played Oradin instead.
Yeah, that was last season. I just definitely feel like every season I play hardcore, I learn something new, like something not what not to do.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, right? Like it's a different way to play the game, and you're gonna pay more attention suddenly to things that you otherwise don't really care about. Or like, you know, it gives like a real reason to figure out, you know, like, okay, how do I actually live against this? Like, how do I actually, you know, fight this boss or something, right? So
yeah, I did have to adjust it to focus on survivability. So of course before like, oh, I just want to be super powerful and all that stuff, and then I was like, no, that's not really how I need to play hardcore. So I did have to, you know, change the way I play or how I think or what to focus. I guess what to prioritize, I should say, right? instead.
I make offer.
And then just, make a few changes. Like if I'm following a guide, then I know I have to change certain things if I want to survive.
So, like, what do you change, for example? Do you actually like do big changes in your builds?
No, I'll just change the either the oh actually just a second. I'll change with the Paragon board, that is where I'll make the slight changes. And also I guess on the gear too, like maybe I'll want more armor or more max life instead. Maybe I'll give up something else for that. Um okay, as far as like which one I prefer, hardcore, softcore, that's a tough one. I mean, really, it just depends. Like for playing with my friends, I definitely prefer softcore because then we're just chilling. If I'm playing solo or maybe with one other clan person, then I do like the challenge of hardcore.
And how do you split your playtime between softcore and hardcore, roughly?
Well, I usually do softcore first, Woody, just to kind of get like because usually if there's a change for the season, I'd rather do it on softcore, and make sure I feel comfortable with whatever the changes are, and then go to hardcore. So like this season, I just wanted to get to 250 as fast as I could and finish the entire season journey because luckily it did transfer over to hardcore, so that was useful. And then, yeah, I've been on hardcore ever since. And I'll just go to softcore sometimes, like if somebody needs help, leveling or whatever. But yeah. One stain, hey, what's up?
Okay. Yeah, nice. I guess it's reasonable. I think you have plenty of people, like also in my chat, that do something similar to you. That, they play some softcore and then later maybe they play some hardcore. Or maybe they used to play softcore, but now they play only hardcore. Actually, how is it, chat? Like, how many of you are doing like only softcore, and how many are doing like a split or only hardcore?
Most people like just that I play with are mostly in softcore. There's really not that many of us that do hardcore. Some of us split it, and the one person I'm in with now, T-Vibes, he exclusively plays hardcore. But I have two clan officers, Hor318 and Pan. I don't know if you know, I think you do know who Pan X the dude, I don't remember the name, X Pan X. He splits this time between I don't even know where Pan is. Where is Pan? He's my officer, and he definitely split this time too. Between both. So him and Hor318 have both hit 300 in softcore and hardcore. So I would say they split it pretty 50-50.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. So a lot of people,
I know softcore.
Yeah, a lot of people on softcore, but here in chat, but also like some people that split. Not that many exclusively hardcore, actually. I see.
Yeah, so Chiba, the guy he's playing with me right now, he's probably, like, as far as me being in my clan, he's probably the only one I know that only plays hardcore. And then of course I follow you guys that play hardcore, like you or Panda, that only play hardcore. Thank you so much for that. And I'm sorry right now that I'm kind of distracted because there's like all this chaos going on at my house right now behind me, and I'm like, ah.
What kind of chaos?
I call them Alkins. I call these devil spawns Alkins. They're like yelling for Labubus right now. I don't know where your Labubu is. I'm sorry.
I'm kind of lost.
Oh, Woody doesn't know. I have these children, and I just call them Alkins because it's that devil child in Diablo 4.
Okay.
The demon child. That's their nickname.
I see now. All right.
Hito, yo, what's up? My former main stat buddy. Welcome in.
So we talked about
Do they have a boo-boos in Germany or Greece?
La Boo-Boos.
La boo-boos.
What is that?
You don't want to know. It's okay. It's good. It's fine.
It's
It's
like
fine that
some...
Woody doesn't know what it is.
No, I don't know this. I just checked it out.
It's good you don't know what it is. That's stupid.
Wait, why does Chronix Monka TOS here?
What are you laughing at, saying?
Okay, so it seems like chatters know, but I don't know it. So I just like Google it real quick.
Your chat knows what a labubu is. It's like this weird, I call it a demon doll, but it's like all the rage with kids.
Okay.
Thanks for the follow. Muchas gracias por seguirme. I do love Fallen Star. I do like playing that skill.
The what?
The Fallen Star.
Ah, Falling Star. Ah, the Paladin. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
we can talk a bit about the Paladin if you want. So, like, you were playing a lot of other classes. I know you were playing a lot of Spiritborn, and you said some other classes before, like Barb earlier. So how does the Paladin feel?
Well, Barb used to be my favorite class.
Thanks, Ray, for the
I
5.
did play it a lot, especially when it was really OP with the Hoda build. And then, but then it just wasn't that great. But Spiritborn came out, so I did play a lot of Spiritborn. But you know, I also like Sork. I had a lot of fun with like Crackling Energy and Ball Lightning. And then I didn't think I was gonna like Paladin, to be honest with you, but I wasn't in a rush to play it. And then once I played it, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know, maybe this is my next favorite class.
Okay.
I think it's pretty versatile.
So you see yourself playing it again next season, for example, after all the hype, and maybe when they balance it a bit better?
I mean, it depends, you know, it always depends on what Blizzard does to it. Like, if it keeps it relatively the same, then, I mean, it's kind of like you were talking about. There's so many builds for it that I haven't even tried. You know, I've only tried 2 builds so far. And I feel like with the other classes, there's only like a few builds that are very, you know, good and strong. You know, maybe you're like always stuck playing like Ball Lightning or something, whatever. So I just feel like with the Paladin, you have a lot more options on builds, and they're different. So unless they change it, I find that part exciting. There's more to explore and experiment with.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the skill tree as well, right? The skill tree is very different from the other classes, where you have these, like, you know, 3 options per skill, and, you know, some of them are like really like big difference, right? They transform it into something completely different. So
yes,
like my favorite example here is like Divine Lance.
Scratching it.
Yeah. What?
Is it the lance?
Yeah, my favorite skill is Divine Lance, because you know, you have like the stabby stab, and then you also have the like the zealot version of it. So you build it completely differently, and then you also have the ranged one. So it's like a completely different skill, right? So I like that part. So I actually played the ranged Divine Lance a little bit. It's like you throw the javelin. Very cool. Gave me like some rogue vibes.
Oh.
Yeah, because I like playing rogue a lot. And yeah, this was like some ranged playstyle that is like not so typical Paladin, but it was very fun.
Yeah, I would think, you know, Paladin would be like a more melee style up close. I wouldn't normally think of it as being ranged. But that's what I think is pretty cool, is that there's a lot I haven't even really messed around with the Paladin yet. I haven't had, well, we're only like 2 weeks in, y'all, like 2.5 weeks in. So I think as the season progresses, then people are gonna start to figure out more creative ways or more creative builds as well.
Yeah, there's certainly more stuff to cook on a Paladin, I think. I mean, we have seen like
And then-
almost everything being made now, and it's also very easy to swap builds most of the time because there's a lot of overlap with like skill tree, paragons, and so on. Like it's a very relatively general or very generic choices that you do most of the time. And it's like, okay, big aspects, you know, it doesn't have like all these skill specific aspects and like all the skill specific uniques that you have to include and so on most of the time, right? So you can literally just like make like one very generic build and then just like swap out your core skill and just try all the different core skills until you find one you like, you know? Or something like that. So it's kind of cool, I think.
I definitely think it's important to find something that fits your playstyle. Oh man, who did a flux? Russian? Oh man. Well, I think I can manage a flex. 1 second. It's my
Okay.
chat.
What happened? A redeem or what? Or something?
Yeah, redeem. They gotta see my guns. There you go. There you go, Russian pinwheel. I have a lot of weird redeems. I think they're behaving because you're here.
I think that's exactly the time to not behave, chat.
Oh, I say that and then wow, that's my mod. Wow. Ah, Pan's here.
Oh, hello, Pan.
Okay, so Saint did that redeem, which means I have to put on what he calls my druid hat for 5 minutes. All right, here we go, Saint. This is for you. We were just talking about Japan. All right, 5 minutos. Chat. Wait, let me see if I got it done. I need that my gear, dude. I told you I'm having problems with my mouse.
Holds explode
I need to
judgments, or
clean
maybe having
it.
Suri could work. That would be
Who
interesting.
did you ever eat while you game?
Yes. I do it like every day, actually.
What's your favorite? Okay, what's your favorite snack while you're gaming?
I'm not so sure about snacks. I don't really have too many of those, unless sometimes we get something small, like, I don't know, to get off the coffee from the bakery or something like that. But, like,
I've seen you fed ice cream before, but
yeah, okay, that happens, sure. It's a bit RNG, so, you know, depending on what we got, and sometimes Nini comes in and brings me like a cookie or something like that. So, wife RNG, basically.
That's funny.
But besides that, it's yeah, I mean, usually I just have like some sort of dinner at some point, you know, when I do these long streams at least. So most of the time I don't eat anything like before the stream or in the morning or something, unless I start very late and, you know, maybe we had like, you know, some lunch or something. But yeah, most of the time I start with no food, and then later, like in the evening, I eat something, and yeah, that can be like just about anything.
So we basically does intermittent fasting. Did they talk about that over there in Greece? Intermittent fasting?
Yeah, I mean,
It's like when you don't eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time I have like one big meal a day, or sometimes two, yeah. And yeah, Nini is kind of similar, so yeah, we're kind of like on the same page, I guess.
Wait, so do you know how to cook?
I'm not a great cook, I would say. I mean, you know, I can do some simple things, but that's probably about it. Like I
like
don't
use a toaster?
like what?
Like maybe use a toaster or something?
Like I can use a toaster, yes.
Cook eggs?
I can do eggs too, yeah. So yeah, that stuff, yeah, sure. But
Bravo. Very good.
yeah, it's been, yeah, I don't really cook here, so this is just, you know, I don't have time. You know, I'm streaming like 15 hours a day on these like season stars and stuff. So what do you mean cooking? You know, so I cook builds. Yeah, that's what I cook.
You cook builds. Wow. We got. He needs to trademark that. I cook builds. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, this build is pretty tanky. The Orden. I was on a barb earlier and I would die a lot on my barb. Not on hardcore, but on softcore. I was doing like a leap quake barb.
I don't think that barb should be that squishy though. Like, really?
It was like her resistance wasn't very good. I mean, it was early on, so maybe that's why I didn't get her high enough. And then I just switched over.
Okay, I see. I mean, obviously, if you like, go into like T4 very early and your gear's not ready yet or something, then it can definitely be a struggle.
Yeah.
But I guess like a properly set up barb should be kind of chilling.
Yeah, I didn't have her properly. I'd set up. So, like you said, I don't know, sometimes some of us want to just rush to T4 maybe before we should be in it. So sometimes I mean, I even do that on hardcore. I make that mistake, so that's why I try to take it a little bit slower this time.
Did you die yet in hardcore this season?
I did, like, when I first started, I died twice in one night.
But
this is my third time. Yeah, I just started it like 2 nights ago. So 2 nights ago, I was doing it really late with T-Vibes. It was a stupid idea. It was like 2 in the morning and I was tired. And then, yeah, I died at Grigor.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought this was like another time. Okay.
This is my build that I've been working on since yesterday. So hopefully I can take this where it needs to go. Ah, good. My timer's off. Saint, I'm done with your druid hat. Whew. It always messes up my hair too. Thanks a lot, Saint. What happened? Oh.
Yeah, with Rodin, I think you have nothing to fear though, so that's the good part. And like my Rodin can actually AFK anything in the game right now. I can stand at Esmadan, AFK, and like, I use that to like, have my food or, go to the bathroom and then I come back and loot. So pretty good.
Yes, he told me that, and then the T-Vibes is playing it. He told me the same thing, that he can just his toughness. What is T-Vibes toughness at? I know it's like super high, and he was just over 6 million with Arbiter, and then he's like, I'm just gonna go eat my noodles now. And he just like left. So yeah, it's pretty tanky.
Yeah, 6 million is crazy. Yeah, I have like 1.5 or something fully buffed, and that's already plenty to just face tank everything. You don't really need to go super crazy.
He's been grinding.
Sorry? No, kind of.
That was with Sanctified Shaco. That
Oh, okay,
on
very
materials. Nice. That's what he was running.
Okay, materials and a sanctified Shaco. I see. Yeah, I mean, sure, if you want to be extra safe. I just slammed a mythic as well. I got a Rakarnov's Wake with Nesekim just now.
Nice.
Yeah, I was actually missing this. Like the only mythic I have not yet slammed, and I wanted to test this.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I got like 7 grandfathers and 4 starters and whatever, but I never got this one. So I'm slamming a lot of items, to be fair. And I finally got this. So this could be
Wait, how many mythics do you have sitting there?
Yeah, in the sanctifications. Yeah, I have almost like everything that I need basically. In terms of like the sanctified mythics. So there's like, like for tower pushing, when I go like rank 1 and stuff, like obviously we need really powerful gear. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a grandfather and starters, and then yeah, there's Nesekim, which is pretty good. There's the Shaco, that's pretty good. So yeah, need to get those.
God, what were we doing this morning that we got the mythics? What's in the mythic prankster or something else I thought? Oh, the trickster?
Mythic prankster, yeah, that's like the dungeon sigil.
Okay, yeah, I did those today. That's how I was able to get the mythics.
Ah. Yeah, okay, if we're talking about regular mythics, you can actually farm mythics really fast this season. There's like, this we call it Season 11 route. So with the seasonal stuff with Asmodan and then doing like some loop through the lair bosses and then coming back for the world boss, you can get lot of just about everything. Lots of uniques, lots of materials, lots of boss summon mats, XP. They kind of get everything like this. And yeah, you also get plenty of Ascendance tributes and sometimes sigils for Mythic Prankster. So you can get a lot of mythics this way as well. You can actually like print dozens of mythics every day if you want, like the regular mythic drops.
Oh, I did not realize that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. The Asmodan stuff is really sick, but you need to get the Essence of Sin to rank 4. So this is kind of the main thing.
Mm.
So once you get that, you can start doing this whole farming loop. And it basically consists of, you know, getting the materials from the other lesser evils and then going back to Asmodan, opening all the things after a bunch of Asmodan fights. And at some point, Asmodan World Boss spawns, you open that thing, and yeah, you get like, you know, hundreds of sigils and hundreds of tributes, and you know, there's gonna be some Ascendance tributes in there, and you can just like spam. You can spam your stuff, yeah. So it's very rewarding, and way better than basically all the other like farming spots that we had or something in the past.
Yeah, that sounds way better.
Yeah. Like, I literally have like 3 stacks of Tribute of Ascendance right now in my stash. So,
Wow.
yeah, I can just sit here and run Undercity for the next 3 days, non-stop, basically.
I know, so are they ever gonna give us more, storage, or, are they gonna give us any more space, Woody, in our stash?
I mean, we just got $40 stash tab. Isn't that good?
How many in Path of Exile?
Okay, in Path of Exile, you get a little bit more for $40. But hey, here it also came with a new class at least, so that's kind of cool. 2 classes even.
I do like the armory. I'm glad when they introduced the armory.
It's I actually don't use it very much. I do use it sometimes, but most of the time I just make a new guy and just boost another
Well,
character.
it's because you have so much stuff, you don't need to.
Yeah, it's also like, you know, I kind of like, I guess I just cycle through the builds like this, and then at some point I'm done with a build and move on to the next one, and I don't very often return to a build. There's like some guys that I, like, you know, I have some characters basically like just sitting there, like I have a Brandish character just sitting there, and okay, sometimes I log in on Brandish and just play for like an hour or two and, you know, have fun with it. And then, you know, I go back to my Origin and farm some bosses or whatever. So I do that a little bit. But
okay.
I just have the character like fully set up and I don't do like any swapping around or something, you know, I just log in and start blasting. So I could do it that way, so I don't have to fiddle with anything and forget something that, you know, oh, I didn't swap this thing because Armory doesn't do it. Like the runes, for example, or like, you know, sometimes you use the same item and you know, it has like different stuff on it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, at least you get enough mythics that you don't have to. I remember a few seasons ago, I would have to share it between classes.
Yeah, okay.
I built a lot of classes, or I would have to say, "Oh no, I gotta get it from my other character."
Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
have enough mythics.
I know that. Yeah, I've also done this where it's like, okay, like, you know, I just like park my character there and like I take the shroud, I take the petition, and move it on to the next guy. And then yeah, sure, but. Right now, you get so many mythics, like we're getting flooded in mythics. If you do this like farming strat I just told about, then like I have already crafted and found like, I don't know, 200 or 300 mythics this season, I would say. So it's a lot.
That is insane. I definitely need to get. I need to get there.
Yeah, it's a lot more than normal. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a lot.
And I didn't even do this like super try hard. You can go way crazy on this because I was doing a lot of other stuff and a lot of like, you know, build testing, and I was farming other random stuff because I just don't want to do it all day. But it's very effective if you do this Asmodan stuff. Yeah, it's just like the problem. It's like it has like a pretty high entry barrier, so you have to get this Asmodan thing to rank 4, and you have to like, yeah, basically you have to like AFK at Asmodan normal for a while to get the rep. So that's like the easiest way to do it.
Actually, yes, that's exactly what
This is my second slam on
the
Lucy on
guy I'm playing
backtrack.
with right now. He literally just said what you just said. He's like, yeah, that's what I do. To get it up there. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been grinding like crazy. He's at 296 right now. Wait, did you hit 300 yet?
I'm very close. Very soon. I'm actually about to hit it soon, yeah.
Ooh, Rudy's about to hit 300. Not even like 2.5 weeks into the season now.
Yeah, let's see if I do some softcore after this as well. Like I was at least going for some group play in softcore. So I had to farm a little bit of Paragons. I wanted to make a support in softcore to try tower group play at some point. I'm also setting up my guys on hardcore, so I have support on hardcore and softcore. I want to do like some group play and kind of see how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's relatively easy.
1 second. Oh, hey, T-Vibes, Aaron got DC'd. Just FYI.
Why don't use macro for left click? Monka TOS, dude.
He'll join us back after he has to restart. Um,
300 mythics, but only 1 in 700 chance to get a double mythic you want. No, that's not true.
Did I miss
You
anything
don't need
in
to get
chat?
you don't need to get the mythic with a mythic, right? You can
Someone
put the
did
mythics elsewhere.
10.8 T crit a few hours ago. It's pretty good.
Do you use an unlock trick? No. What's the current highest damage build? Judgement, but this doesn't help you against Asmodan. On Asmodan, your damage is capped, so it doesn't really matter which build you do. It has resilience.
Oh, they're talking to Rudy on that one.
Sorry?
Oh, I think someone's asking in your chat. They're asking you, do you use the numlock trick,
Yeah,
Rudy?
I was answering that, but yeah, the answer is no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I'm not really a fan of like, you know, any sort of like macro and numlocking and automation or anything like that. So I avoid that wherever I can, and yeah, basically never do anything like that. Numlock, it has happened that I used it like in D3 sometimes, for very specific builds. Do you know about numlock and how that works?
No, I don't know anything about it. That's why I was like curious when they asked you.
Okay, I can explain it. So basically there is a feature where you can assign one of your hotkeys to numpad numbers.
Okay.
So I think the right combo is you have to, like, for example, you have your number 4 button, right? I'm not sure if you use 1, 2, 3, 4 or Quare or something. But yeah, let's take your number 4 skill. You also put it on numpad 4. And then you press the numpad 4 and the num button. And then it will autocast the skill on cooldown as long as you're not holding down a mouse button at the same time or pressing too many other buttons at the same time. There's like some limit, I think, of like 1 or 2 keyboard buttons, and you cannot use a mouse button. So basically, as long as you do that, it will actually autocast a skill for you. Until you do the same thing again. So you can then deactivate this autocasting with num and, sorry, the number on the numpad and then num button again. So this is how you do this. But it's kind of scuffed, you know, it's basically a very shitty way of automating, because it's like, it has this limitation of it doesn't activate when you hold down a button, so when you're like trying to attack with right click, then it doesn't actually work. So it's very crappy. But for some builds it can be kind of good where you don't have to hold down buttons, and then it will actually work like this. But I'm just like not a fan of automating anything, basically, so I don't want to do that.
Huh, okay.
I numlock 5 buffs and I only click the hammer. Yeah, but it's exactly what I mean. Like, Hoda is like a build where you kind of just want to hold down right click and smash them, right? But if you hold down right click, it doesn't work. Like you have to like, you know, spam right click like this, like ding, 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 ding. And then in between like the gaps where you're not actually, you know, pushing down the button, it will actually activate the numlock stuff. So this, it's like very scuffed basically. And
What are you laughing at?
it feels kind of awful. But yeah, on some builds that are like walking simulators, you know, let's say Oradin, right? On Oradin, you can easily do the numlock stuff. You just, I don't know, activate your auras automatically and you just run and you press evade or something. So that is like one of those cases where, you know, you don't actually have an attack. So yeah, sure, you can like press your auras automatically or something. But yeah,
Well, I think that needs to be. I think that needs to be a side gig for somebody. Is do hand massages for gamers. My hands get cramped after a while. I think so. I would tell that to Pan all the time. For all those streamers that stream like over 12 hours and their hands start to cramp.
Maybe this is like some it's a big market opportunity here.
I think so. I think someone should do it.
Yeah, just like how we like, you know, we
Mobile
order
service.
Yeah, we order like takeout or something, food, but they also order like, you know, like the hand massage coming to you.
You can't like in America you can have like a masseuse come, you know, to do a mobile massage, right?
Wait,
So
that's a
it's like
thing?
really no different. In America, yeah, you can hire someone, they come to your house, they have a table, they'll give you a massage. It's actually cheaper.
Holy, okay, that's kind of
I
funny.
go to a spa in America for massage, I'm definitely paying over $100. You can pay a mobile massage and it's like probably $60 to $80 US dollars. No. But yes, I've had times when I'm grinding. Well, this is like, I think it was with the spirit form with grinding pits. It's like my hands would just get locked after a while. So you can't even move it anymore.
Uh-oh. Yeah, in that case, I guess you're gonna have a good time with Aura then. I know that's a very popular build right now because it's just like so. First of all, it's so good, but also it's like so relaxing, right? It's just like the perfect grinding build.
Yeah, for sure. My hands are okay.
Literally
What did
hands
you
off,
say, T, that
guys.
we should all be doing?
Sorry?
Oh no, I was just reading chat about T-Vibe said we should be doing hand exercises. Actually, all of us gamers really should be doing eye exercises. I like stare at the monitor so hard my eyes get dry. Spanx, you need a hand massager. Muchas gracias por seguirme. Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, hand exercise is definitely useful, I think. Like I try to stretch a little bit here and there at least. But I guess I do it too little. Wait, now Kronix is linking itrainer.gg. Is that real?
Eye trainer. I know we definitely need to look away from the monitor like every 20 minutes, theoretically. I have like eye drops on my desk because I just stare so intently, my eyes just go dry.
Like, what does this do, this eye trainer? Like, how does that help? Is there like any explanation?
You're wondering about the eye trainings that Chronix posted?
Yeah, do you notice?
I do know. I didn't get to
Monka.
click his link, but I do know eye exercises are definitely recommended. And it is a muscle, so Most of us will have arthritis and be blind.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this.
So I guess that's what we all have to look forward to. Wait, Woody, how old were you when you started gaming?
I don't know, 5?
5?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like Super Mario and shit. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I was basically like playing all my life. And obviously not as intense as now, but yeah, I was always like a PC gamer from like very small on.
Did you get that new Switch? That Nintendo Switch that just came out?
No, like I don't actually really play console at all or something, so and also Switch, I'm not really interested in it. So. I mean, okay, I mean, I would do it, I would try it or something, just casually for fun or something, but outside of streaming, I don't
Maybe on your plane
really
ride.
do it. I don't really like play games outside of stream these days too much. And if I do, then it will be on PC most likely anyway.
I see. Well, I can't imagine you have that much extra time to play outside of streaming.
Yeah, I mean, it's, with the RPG schedule, like I always go like really hard for like a few weeks or so at a time, right? And then, okay, we have like another release, and maybe like a month later or something, right? And then in between, I just try to like not go too crazy and, maybe, kind of catch up on all the other stuff I neglected for a month, So that's kind of like how I do it. And that works really well, but it's, yeah. I could do more gaming, but do I really want to do more random gaming? Not necessarily. I do a bit of like variety streaming here and there. Lately we were playing Peak. It was fun. Do you know Peak?
Oh no, how was that game?
Okay, it's like some fun little indie game. It's like a multiplayer, I think up to 4 people. And the objective is to kind of climb a mountain together. It's like a kind of like a very funny, comical game basically. And you help each other to climb, and you can like fall, and then people die and whatever. So it's a very fun little game. With hilarious moments for sure that we had there. Some very good clips. Very clippable game. So either way, I've done like a little bit of that, like like a month ago or something before the season started. Just for fun with like some of the Maxroll guys and so on. That was cool.
Yeah, that's kind of like the only time I usually play something else. Oh my gosh, you really leeroyed me again? Shoot. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna do pans. I'm gonna do the panda hat then. If Panda's still around. Pan, this one's for you.
I want to draw a perfect circle.
Okay, 5 minutos. I'm glad I didn't do my hair today, that's for sure. You guys kill me.
That looks worse. I can fix it.
Okay, chat, what is the first video game ever that you played? What is yours, Violet?
Mine was probably Double Dragon in the arcade.
Double Dragon.
Before your time, Woody.
I want to see it.
I only played in arcade, so I played like Pole Position, Double Dragon, Soul Calibur. What's that shooting game that with the zombies? What's that? The zombie shooting game? No. Gosh, what's that?
I mean, very old game is like Doom, I guess, that comes to mind.
House of something?
House of the Dead. Duke Nukem, 1991. In 1993, holy.
think a lot of people might be like Zelda or something, but no, I didn't play that.
I'm not sure what is my very first game ever, but it might be something like Super Mario. It was like very little. But I mean, like, the games I actually played like a lot when I was young. I started like with like when I was like a little bit older, I guess. I did play like, you know, these things like Half-Life and so on. When I was like, I don't know, 9, 10, I think, or so. Half-Life, Counter-Strike, Unreal, Doom, Quake.
Oh,
I did play a lot of strategy as well, Age of Empires.
Different from Diablo.
Yeah. Yeah, but strategy, I was like actually a big RTS fan. I played a lot of Age of Empires, a lot of Warcraft. Warcraft 3 is actually one of my most played games overall, I think. I did a lot of like custom map building as well, and I built like hundreds of maps, I think, in Warcraft 3. So I love doing that stuff.
House of the Dead. Actually, that's what it was, Genie. House of the Dead. That is what it played. You are correct.
Our whole computer class played Unreal Tournament off of USBs when the teacher went away.
Oh, wait. First video game? Isn't it Oregon Trail for us in America?
What?
Does that count, guys? Oregon Trail?
Sorry, I don't understand exactly.
Oregon Trail, they had it in our schools in America, like in elementary school. I think that's our first video game.
Okay. Well, it's
You'll have to
like,
look it up, Woody.
yeah. Oregon Trail, I don't know it.
We had these Apple computers was like a really big deal in the classrooms in Oregon Trail. And some math game. Was it Math Munchers? At least that's what they put in American. That was our curriculum. Math Munchers and Oregon Trail.
Okay, no, I've never heard of that. But I just checked it out. So, okay, it's like some old 2D, like, it's like some story-based game or something, or what?
It's like a survival game of this. The family trying to make it out west.
Yeah.
Saying, how do you not know what Oregon Trail is? You grew up in America. What do you mean? Like, we had to play it in school? Or were you homeschooled? I know, right? See, even Scotia's a Canadian, and even Scotia knows. If a Canuck knows Oregon Trail, saying you got issues.
3,000 years ago, maybe. Funny, okay. I mean, this is like definitely too old school for me, I think. How much I'm paying us the unique
How's little mommy
on
doing?
Wildfire? Quite a lot. The amount is high.
That is so interesting also. Woody does not know Oregon Trail.
Yeah, maybe it's an NA thing, I don't know. Or maybe it's just too old. Yeah.
We should challenge Woody to Oregon Trail, see if he can survive it. Okay, your timer is up, darling dearest. My hair timer is up. Oh gosh, my hair. It's like a hot mess now. Okay, Woody, do you know what RuneScape is?
I know RuneScape, yeah, but only because everyone is playing old school RuneScape.
Oh yeah. Do you know what Roblox is?
Yes, actually. But I haven't tried it. But I've seen...
Okay, I'm gonna
I've seen
say
some
this
random
in
1 minute
chat
short about Roblox some time ago.
I'm gonna say something in chat, and someone's gonna get really mad. I compared RuneScape to 99 Nights in Roblox, and I think he's gonna murder me now. I said that looked a lot like Roblox.
Hello.
One day I'm gonna stream Roblox.
Mary's gonna play at
My mods cannot ban me,
video clip.
right?
It's gonna be her dog. She's gonna wear a robe with some curlers on her hair. She's gonna put the same
The
robe.
audacity.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
It's gonna be so fun.
I thought RuneScape.
Nini just came home, so I was distracted for a second.
Not everyone's going down memory lane with all of their games, Woody.
Yeah, I see it. It's very funny.
You just got them going and going.
I actually had a dream that I explained to chat earlier today about some very old school game. So, as I said earlier, I was a big fan of Warcraft 3. And I actually dreamt about Warcraft 3 today when I woke up.
You did?
Yeah, so
wow.
I was,
Woody's hardcore.
yeah, I was dreaming about Warcraft 3. I was playing 4v4. I was humans, white color. I made a Mountain King, and then built a shop. And then the shop was selling me a Selig and Stardust Skies. I was fucking pogging out about it. That was...
I cannot believe this is Woody's dream.
So that was my dream, yeah.
That's a true gamer. He's hardcore for sure. Did Warcraft 2 BattleNet edition.
What's the first game you got fully addicted? Mine was WoW. I mean, WoW, I started playing WoW when I was like, I think 12 or 13. Yeah, 12 or 13, I think I started WoW. And I mean, WoW is, to this day, probably my most played game, I guess. Even
I think
like,
it is.
yeah, I mean, you can spend a lot of time in it, right? Especially if you play it for like 1.5 decades. So, I guess D3 might come close to it now. I mean, I don't know exactly, but yeah. So I played a lot of WoW, and there was like a pretty high-end blaster there and stuff like that. So that was fun. I guess that's probably like the game where I stopped doing more variety stuff. Like, you know, before WoW, I was definitely playing like all kinds of games all over the place, all the time. Like, you know, demo versions of games and stuff like that. And, you know, I was playing like all the different genres, and then WoW kind of like slowly washed all that away, I guess. But I was still playing other stuff, but not nearly as much, I think, because like I was just so like, you know, stuck in WoW. So I think that kind of comes close to like the first
but I
addiction.
heard it's very time consuming.
I mean, it doesn't have to consume a lot of time, but it can consume a lot of time very easily. So you can play WoW very casually and still kind of like get a lot of stuff done, if you know what you're doing at least. So, but yeah, it kind of depends on your goals. Like, you know, WoW has like millions of people like, with all the kinds of different like mindsets and you know, like goals and stuff. There's so much stuff to do in this game, so it's a very large game.
And I read something, I don't know how official it is, but it said that Call of Duty has the most hours played of all video games.
I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's a very, very successful shooter, and shooters are pretty big in general, so I can believe it. But I don't know, surpassing WoW.
I mean, I can believe it.
It's probably like some other.
World of Warcraft, but
it's probably like Minecraft or some shit at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, how many Call of Duties are there now?
Yes.
Website RuneScape is a giga, mega, ultra, monka, giga grind? What in the world are you saying? What?
Yeah, I mean, this is what I heard about RuneScape as well.
Wait, have you played RuneScape, Woody?
No, but I watched Taito Killer play it for a little bit. So, and yeah, it's like one of these like Omega old school, like super grindy MMOs, basically. Like really rough, you know, with really rough rules, basically. So that's what I gather, at least. Like, I haven't even played it, but yeah.
I haven't touched it.
Not really planning to, so.
Well, my TTS is kind of behind.
RuneScape is my most played game, and I quit Dutch like 15 years ago. Holy. Yeah, I mean, these MMOs, they can be very time consuming for sure.
Do you play COD?
Hmm?
Do you play COD, Woody?
Call of Duty? No. I've played like some older ones, like I played like Black Ops or something, but mostly as a campaign and stuff. I like the like single player part of it, but I haven't actually played multiplayer.
Okay.
I played a few of the titles though for like the campaign and stuff. Very long ago, like 10 years ago, I don't know. I have 1300 days played in WoW and I quit in 2015. Literally a decade ago.
Wow.
That's funny, man. Yeah, I mean, that's how WoW works. Have you not played it at all or something?
I haven't played WoW.
Okay.
I thought about it. I was asking my friends if I should play it, and they all advised me not to. I said, I don't have that much time. And they said, well, you definitely don't want to play it then. They said it's going to eat up all my time.
Okay, chat. Who here has played WoW and who has not played WoW ever? Just like as a general vibe check.
It's a follow. I just love that Leroy Jenkins video.
Mm-hmm.
From WoW.
Very interesting. Yeah, it's still the same origin I've been running for a while, by the way. Yeah, I see like a lot of people actually, but also a lot of people saying no, so it's kind of split, it seems. But it's kind of interesting to see, like, you know, in just like some random D4 stream, like, you know, how many people say yes, you know, they played WoW at some point. There's so many people that have, at some point at least, you know, tried WoW. It's crazy.
I actually thought most D4 players did play WoW at some point.
I mean,
No, just because
not
it's from the same
necessarily.
company.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a
But,
bunch of overlap with like, you know, cross marketing between the games and so on, right? So there's definitely something going on there.
You know, if anything, I think I met a lot of people who have played Diablo, like Diablo 1, all the way up to D4. I think I've met a lot of people like that who have been playing it from the beginning. You destroy your life with WoW.
Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people that...
So then what's your first Diablo? Woody, did you play from the beginning, from D1? Or when did you start?
In Diablo? No, I played Diablo 2. That was the first title in this. So I saw like at some random LAN party when I was like 12 or something. And someone was playing Diablo 2 when it was like relatively fresh out, you know, it was like 2001, 2002, 2003, I don't know. Like maybe shortly after launch at some point. I played Diablo for the first time at some LAN party, and then I got some burned CD from that guy.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of how that went. Yes, and I was like playing a lot of like Diablo 2 at LAN parties actually with my friends then from that point forward. Like we had like the small LAN parties, just like 3-4 guys from like my you know, school class. And yeah, we would like, you know, just hang out at weekend and like load up a new character and like play together. That was fun. So I did that.
Do you remember what you played? What your favorite character was back in D2 days?
I would say Druid. was probably my favorite.
What would you say is your favorite now that we have the Paladin out?
You mean in D4 or in D2?
And D4 now, if you haven't already said it.
Tough choice. I mean, having a lot of fun on Paladin. I'm not sure if you're gonna stick around on a Paladin forever, but I think especially when the expansion comes out, there's gonna be so much stuff to discover for all the classes. So, you know, after, you know, really, like, you know, diving deep on the Paladin, I think I'll be kind of like done with the Paladin for a little bit and just kind of like go in the other classes because I want to see all the new skill tree stuff and all the new things you can do and so on. Like Paladin, we kind of know what's going on now, I guess, and I don't expect like it's going to be such a major shift. So yeah, on other classes there's obviously a lot to be explored, I think, once they get new skill trees. But yeah, we'll see. Paladin is certainly fun, certainly something I will come back to. I think overall my favorite is Spiritborn right now, followed by Rogue. I did not like Rogue that much since the expansion though, so I liked Rogue a lot before Vessel of Hatred, and then after Vessel of Hatred it kind of fell off a lot with like its fun factor, I think. Which is, yeah, hopefully something that will be fixed soon with the expansion.
And you like Rogue because you like how it's like, it's a mix of range and up close, right? Is that why you like Rogue?
Yeah, I mean, Rogue is just like a really cool like concept, and I also, yeah, exactly, the mix is nice, but also you can do pure range, you can do pure melee. It has like a lot of stuff going for it, and it's like fast paced, and you know, like positioning matters, and you know, all this kind of stuff. So I like this. You know, the general like archetype of Rogue is just cool, I think. So yeah, and that was my main. Until the expansion, and then after the expansion was Spiritborn, because Spiritborn had kind of like a lot of the same vibes, and yeah, it was also like, you know, new stuff to explore, and you know, I was doing a lot of the guides on Maxroll for Spiritborn for a while, these kind of things. So kind of similar to now, like, you know, I made a lot of the like Maxroll Paladin guides, but then, you know, eventually I will probably like, you know, pass them on, and you know, we have other guys like kind of taking over and so on. So this is, yeah, there's like new stuff to do at some point, I guess. And I just, you know, play something, whatever is needed, or, you know, there's another new class coming, I'll probably be on that as well when the time comes. Also for that reason, for example. But yeah, I think long term, I definitely want to return more to Rogue though. Yeah, if it turns out to be really cool in expansion, so that's like my hope right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm not a big Druid fan.
Yeah, I actually like Druid in like all the games. Like I like Druid in D2, I like Druid in D4, I like Druid in PoE2 now as well, like at least from what I've seen so far. So it's like a cool archetype as well. So I want to do more of that as well, maybe at some point. It's just like, okay, it kind of depends on the season. Like right now, you know, Druid is like not really hot. And I'm just like busy on the Paladin, and I want to compete on the Paladin, so I'm mostly playing that. WoW Druid. WoW Druid is actually my first class I ever played in WoW as well. Yeah, I started with Druid on WoW as my first character. And the last class I made on WoW that I tried was Rogue, which then I mained for like 15 years. But it was the last class to try for me. Yeah. But I actually got like my very first WoW character to like level 40 or something, which was a Druid. Before I swapped to another class, and then I tried all of them to like level 20 or 30. And each of that took like, you know, multiple days or, you know, a week or two or whatever, you know. So I actually spent like multiple months literally just like trying out the classes for the first time for a little bit. And then at some point I settled on the Rogue and played the Rogue. So that was kind of interesting when WoW first came out.
But wait, do you ever play Barb? I don't know if I've ever seen you play a Barb Booty in D4.
I was actually the second class I made after my Rogue on launch, yeah. So that was actually my probably like up until recently, Barb was probably my second most played class after Rogue, and then okay, now it's like Rogue and Spiritborn, I guess, since I didn't do that much Barb since the expansion. But before the expansion, I played quite a lot of Barb, like Season 0, Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. I actually played Barb in all of these. We have to say, by the way.
If it isn't too it's everything.
But yeah, I generally like Barb, but like I feel like lately has been like too dominated by not too enjoyable builds. So that's kind of the main problem I have with it. Like, I don't really like the whole Earthquake stuff too much. I like Deep Quake, okay. I've been playing Lunging Strike the last few seasons, like actually 2 or 3 seasons now in a row I've been playing some Lunging Strike. And that is like fun build, but you know, like the general like Barb playstyles are all like kind of like too one-dimensional, I think, right now. And,
okay, so you didn't really like it when they added like earthquakes and all that to it.
Yeah, it's fine.
That was like season 3 or something. I think they added that. I remember it wasn't there before.
Yeah, season 4, I think.
I played Whirlwind first. I think Whirlwind was my first Barb build.
Yeah, so I was a big fan of Double Swing, but Double Swing is like just not a build these days. And I also like I made a so-called Kratos Barb way back in season 0. This was actually like a very fun build. It was like a combo of Lunge, Upheaval, Death Blow, and Iron Maelstrom, and Leap or Charge. Okay. So it was like it had like all the abilities basically. It was like the Shoutless Barb. Because back then I was very upset that everyone was just playing Triple Shout and I wanted to do something else. And I was like, man, Walking Arsenal, Barb, all the skills, you know, I wanted to do something like that. And then I made this Kratos Barb build, it was called. And that was just fucking badass. That was like, it's probably like my second most favorite build of all time in this game, actually. But it's like, it doesn't exist these days, unfortunately, so it's not a thing. But that was super fun, yeah. And yeah, I wish that we're gonna get something like that back again. Maybe also expansion, there's hope, you know. So we'll see. But yeah, like a true Walking Arsenal Barb with like all the weapons and like, you know, swapping around and doing multiple skills for different situations. That was very cool.
And then what did you think of Hoda?
Yeah, I tried Hoda last season a bit, and I know it's like very strong right now. So it's definitely a good build to play, especially if you get the double Selig going. So you need to like equip a Selig and then slam a Selig on Sanctify, and then you're like OP. Yeah, it's good, but it's also like it has this like kind of one-dimensional problem. Like it's just like, okay, hold down right click and, you know, stand in place, face tank everything. It's a little bit too boring for me. So I want a bit more action with like multiple skills and stuff on the Barb.
That is one thing with Barb. You can like swap. Has like the most weapons to swap.
Yes, but it's just like not that great these days, you know. It's like most builds just have like one ability that does like everything, and everything else just there to like boost you and maybe some mobility or so. So I want to go back to what I played back then.
Yeah, that's what I think is going to be interesting, or what I found interesting about the Paladin is that I think there's a lot of different things that we can do with Paladin that we aren't able to do with the other classes. I feel like with the other classes, there just might be 1 or 2 really good builds, and then that's it. I just feel like there's, at least for now, I feel like there's a lot more variety with the Paladin.
Yes. Yeah, because they did a better job at like basically giving you generic scalars where other classes have like very specialized things. Like on a Paladin, okay, you like all the aspects are like, you know, okay, you deal like, you know, 60-70% more damage, you know, in this condition or whatever, right? Or with like this set of skills, like all these Zeta skills or all these Juggernaut skills, and it's like generic enough that they could actually, you know, like swap out or, you know, even use multiple skills potentially. Like most of the builds we have on Paladin are still like kind of like one button, like kind of ability builds. But it's not unthinkable that you have some sort of like single target and an AoE skill as well, for example, on a Paladin. But on other classes, this is just like not a thing. So, you know, if you're talking about like a weapon swap Barb.
Like, with the Tempering, it gives you more options to create something. I would think completely different. Or I haven't tried it myself yet. I haven't experimented around with you know, putting something kind of like the Chaos Armor, you know, putting different what do you call it, affixes on there that normally wouldn't be on that class. I haven't even messed around with that. I don't know if there's anything creative out there that will make the Paladin better.
Yeah, I think a lot of stuff has been like pretty min-maxed at this point, at least for the season. But you know, we don't know what they will do with like future patches, and you know, some stuff is also just bugged right now, so you can't really fully try it or really experience the full potential of it or something. Or some other stuff is also bugged in a way that you know it's like too good. So yeah.
So then there's no point to like change or try to find something else different.
Yeah, I mean, Judgement is a good example. Judgement is currently bugged in like 3 separate ways and too good because of that. So, you know, this is like, it's like the strongest build by far, but when they fix the bugs, then it's not gonna be the strongest anymore, most likely, so. It's not like Spiritborn level bugged, like, you know, where people are one-shotting 150 bosses or something, with like some weird interactions. But, you know, it's just like way more powerful than it should be, basically. I don't know where to start, what kind of build. There's plenty of good builds.
What would you play last time?
Especially on Paladin.
Oh, someone in your chat's asking you something.
What was I playing last time? What is that question?
They don't know where to start, so I was just asking your chatter. I said, well, what'd you play last time?
Oh. What to start? Yeah, I mean, I actually have a lot of people that come back this season that, you know, have played for like 2 years or something.
Wait, I'm waiting for Woody to hit that 300. Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty close. Play Paladin, I guess, Xavier. And just about anything on Paladin works, so good luck.
I know. Well, this is a great build because I just made this yesterday, y'all. This is Woody's origin, and I'm at 200 now, and I am not paying attention while I'm playing, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, dude, I've AFK found so many world bosses on this build this season. Like, you just go there and come back 5 minutes later and get your stuff, and that's it. Alright, guys, it's happening now.
Gonna happen? Alright, guys.
No, not yet, yeah. But I'm 1 minute, yeah. Yeah, this was actually pretty fast 300. So I did 300 in season 6, and I did it last season, and not in the other in between. So
Nice.
7 to 9, like 3 seasons, I skipped the 300 grind. I went to like 280, 290 or something each time, but yeah, not all the way. And this
And
time
do you normally finish it this quickly? Do you normally finish it like, in less than 3 weeks?
yeah, not really, I think. So it's definitely faster than normal, and also kind of it just happened on the side. It wasn't me like trying to farm XP. I mean, I was obviously doing a lot of bosses that are really juicy, but this is just part of the grind, you know. It's like, you know, I didn't go here for the XP. It just happened. So
He's like right there.
yeah, there we go.
We're gonna pause and we're gonna be here for this.
I was here.
Ah! Let me
Look,
see
man.
this comment. Congrats.
Plus 10% damage, guys. Click it.
Woohoo!
Insane. Well,
Santos.
and the good thing is, now we can farm Belial, and we don't have to feel bad about it, guys. Now we go to Belial.
You were here, y'all. Y'all were here.
Yes. Yeah, so if you don't know, like Belial doesn't actually give XP. So the other bosses give very much XP, and Belial gives 0. So you have to first farm 300 Paragons, and then you can go with Belial, guys. And you don't have to feel bad. Oh, thanks for the 5 subs, Violet. I appreciate that.
Yes, congrats.
I don't know what I mean, Lincoln.
Oh, what's up, Hot Pocket?
Oh, we also had another sub from Unity. Yeah, thanks Unity and thanks Violet. A pair of glass eye bracers, Nemesis bracers. Yeah, that would be cool to have.
Maybe. Oh, well, less than 8 minutes.
Uh-oh.
If someone wants to set a timer.
Log in, guys. Quickly. Yeah, anyway, I appreciate everyone. I like when you're 300 and you have like this glowing Paragon bar. It looks very cool. That's definitely enjoyable. It's like a different color when you have 300.
And you said this is the 3rd time in a row, right? Third
No.
season in a row?
No, like season 6, 10, and 11. So yeah, I did last season.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess not in a row, but 3 seasons.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And yeah, as
in
I
less
said,
than 3 weeks. That's pretty impressive.
I mean, you can do it fast if you want, right? If you really want to turbo farm the Paragon, you can get it done like first week, actually. Like if you really go for it. But I mean, there's no point, right? I just, I play the game moment and I've harmed
What,
stuff.
darling?
It's like not really the efficient route to do this.
Okay, well. So we leave?
But if you only care about XP and there was like a race to 300, yeah, you could do it in like a week or less even potentially. What's the most efficient route? Well, you basically make like a good enough character that can one-shot all the bosses in T4, but not more than that. And
Bosses.
yeah, exactly. You do the bosses, right? Non-stop, basically, right? You do like an Incense Potion, Forgotten Wisdom Dungeon, and then 1 hour of bosses. And you basically just like spam buy boss mods non-stop all day long and just do bosses non-stop, right? Especially Uriel, Doriel, Harbinger, and Andariel, so those are the good ones. You get like 4 to 5 million XP per kill with all the buffs. And you can do something like billion XP per hour. Like you can literally just loot, not even loot, right? You just leave all the shit on the ground, and at some point maybe reset the instance or something, and you can just change some of the bosses non-stop, right? And then you pick up a few of the good items and sell them to someone and fuel your materials, and there you go. So that would be the way to do it if you want to go 0 to 300 the fastest.
It's actually faster, Woody. Yeah, before it was just pets, but the bosses are way faster.
Yeah, but double bosses are way faster. Yeah. It's like easily double, more like triple the XP per hour if you really go for it, compared to Pits previously. The Pits was like 300 million an hour, like super efficient. And now you can get to like 1 billion if you really try hard. Like if you leave all the loot on the ground and all that, yeah, you can do like 1 billion XP per hour or something. It's initially like 1 hour for 299 to 300. If you try, it's like 1 billion XP.
You can see that.
I mean, I took longer than that because I was not trying harding like this, but it's possible, I guess.
Oh my god, I thought I died. I had a heart attack. I almost thought I died. Whew. No, I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be very disappointed if you die with my aura then, I gotta say.
Ooh, that scared the crap out of me.
Okay, so someone is asking how many hours would it take. Okay, so previously, like a world record pace would be something like 80 hours for 0 to 300. Now, you can probably do it in 50, I'd say. I mean, you still have to do like the early game and, gearing up and this kind of stuff, so this will probably take at least like 10, 15 hours or something to kind of get a ball rolling. But then you basically do like 30, 40 hours, like non-stop bosses.
Thanks for the
and
follow.
You're done, yeah. So that's kind of how it goes. So this could be like 2 streams, actually, if you really try. From season start. Just steep once and then boom, 300.
Oh my gosh, you did a dad joke. Okay, what did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K HDMI?
Oof.
Oh my god. I didn't say it like Yoda, my bad. I'm horrible at jokes. I'm horrible at jokes.
Okay, world boss, guys. The hunt too.
Wait, World Boss. Wait, do you want to cancel that? We just said World Boss. We totally forgot about World Boss. You want to cancel out? How long do we have to World Boss, Woody?
4 minutes.
4 minutes? Okay, we can do it. Let's do it.
Someone is saying bossing is pretty repetitive. I mean, we weren't arguing about the repetitiveness, right? We're just talking what is like the most efficient round to get 300.
I know how to do other accents. I didn't know I had to practice Star Wars accents.
Are you a big Star Wars fan?
I do like Star Wars. They're getting on me because the joke I didn't use a Yoda voice. And I was like, I don't have a Yoda accent.
I'm very bad at these things too, so don't worry. Okay, chat, log in, world boss.
I don't even think Woody likes Woody, do you like Star Wars?
Yeah, generally. I mean, at least like the old movies and stuff. I haven't even watched the newer ones, I gotta say.
Oh, okay, so he's old school, he's canon. Thanks for the ball.
Yeah, it seems like the newer ones are...
I used to play Street Fighter, Hadouken.
I did see Rogue One. I found that relatively good.
Oh, you did watch it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one I watched. But yeah, like I don't know, there's like at least 2 or 3 movies I haven't watched now, and like the original series basically that they continued. So.
Serio Blaze, you haven't seen Star Wars either? That poor child hasn't watched any movies.
Yeah, I don't know, chat. Are the new Star Wars movies good or what? I know there's like series now as well. So there was like the Mandalorian I heard good things about. Andor is also serious, right? Or is that a movie?
I mean, I like all of them. Yeah, I'm TPing to him. I don't know if your chat knows that Disney World had a immersive Star Wars hotel in Florida. It lasted less than 2 years, but I actually did get to go. So that's how much of a nerd I am. I dropped like $7,500 to spend 2 nights in Star Wars Land.
What?
I did.
Oh my god. Wait, so what is going on there? And why did they close it?
I think they closed it because no one could afford it or something.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty ridiculous. What the fuck?
But I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. I'm waiting for them to do something like that for Harry Potter. I'd pay for that too.
Yeah, I used to be a big Harry Potter fan when I was young. I read the books a lot, like multiple times even, when I was like a teenager.
Those are great.
Yeah, I like the
They're very
books.
well written.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if you know, but they are remaking all of the Harry Potter franchise on HBO.
What do you mean they're remaking
So I don't
the
know
franchise?
if it's kind of like a reboot, or someone can correct me in chat. It's like they're just redoing all of it.
Like the movies. Oh, interesting.
They, I'm sure someone in your chat knows all about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is chilly.
Harry Potter TV
Hey, this
show.
is an old
Interesting.
playlist, okay?
Interesting. I wonder if that's gonna go well. Because I feel like the original... like I don't know, like were the movies bad or something? Like what is going on? Like I didn't find them like bad or anything. But I mean, it's a long time since I watched them, so I don't know.
I like the movies. I like the books. I don't know if I'm gonna like the new show or movies that they're gonna do on HBO though. That I'm not really. I am with you, T-Bikes. Sometimes I think they should just leave things be, you know? Like, can you imagine if they were to make remake Forrest Gump? That would be tragic.
Yeah, okay, that would be a disaster for sure.
Yeah, so sometimes you just gotta leave the classics there. Oh, I don't think that. Let me see. Oh, I gotta. Well, Fantastic Beasts is a short story that J.K. Rowling wrote, and then they made the movies. So that was her original idea, but it was a very short book. I didn't really enjoy the Fantastic Beasts movies. I didn't even finish it.
I don't know anything about it. Is it also like based on like Harry Potter universe or something or what?
Yes, it was kind of like so J.K. Rowling wrote a lot besides the novels themselves. She wrote a lot of like smaller side story books. So she wrote a book called Fantastic Beasts, and then they created a movie, I think a trilogy out of it, and she was a part of the whole process. It was not that successful. It wasn't even that interesting.
Okay. Well then.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna leave on me again? Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Oh my Tom Cruise. You did? What did you think about it when they brought Jude Law in? Okay, now I'm gonna go for my Spiritborn hat. Okay, 5 minutos.
How many hats do you have?
Not enough. I was gonna get one for each class, Woody. I just haven't done it yet.
Alright, okay. And then people just redeem with channel points and make you wear funny things.
Yeah, it's a channel point redemption. I have to wear it for 5 minutes.
I would never put any channel point redeems to wear something on my chat. That sounds like a horrible idea.
Say, you heard him. He said he would never do that. Hey,
rookie
hey,
mistake.
Vibes, you got any treasure breaches?
Well, there we go.
Oh no, they're gonna start harassing you, Woody.
Well, now I gotta redeem actually. But I was ready. I have a nerd glasses redeem. So not quite a hat that you have.
You have a nerd glasses redeem.
Yeah, you can watch if you want. Sometimes people force me to wear the glasses.
That is.
See some steel you need? There's a good one.
Uh-oh, and I gotta speak German with you now. So you have to suffer for a little bit. Tut mir leid, Violet.
Wait, how many languages do you speak?
2,5 Sprachen, würde ich sagen. Deutsch ist meine Muttersprache, dann Englisch, was ich quasi jeden Tag spreche. Bisschen Französisch.
Why do I have to wear glasses? I don't want to put my glasses on. Oh? I don't have glasses. I don't have no channel point redemption for glasses.
Ich meine, ich habe auch
I just wing it blindly.
Ich habe auch ein paar andere Sprachen ein bisschen gelernt. Ein bisschen Spanisch, ein bisschen Arabisch, ein bisschen Chinesisch, ein bisschen Griechisch heutzutage, ein bisschen Tschechisch. Aber ich kann die nicht wirklich sprechen oder so.
Wow, thanks.
Ein bisschen Italienisch.
No, I have real ones. Like, I don't know what Woody needs this for, but I have reading glasses. Those are embarrassing.
I just need them for
I
channel
do have
point
3 pairs
readings.
of glasses.
No, these are actually, like, the glasses I have, these are, they're like blue
Are they
light,
blue light?
blue light filter glasses. And so occasionally I actually wear them, like, before bedtime or something, to, like, you know, more easily sleep later. And, yeah, this is mostly why I have them. But I just have to redeem for it to, like, sometimes put them on for, like, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I figured yours was blue light. I was like, Woody's too young for reading glasses or something like that.
Yeah. And I mean, these days you also have laser, I guess, so you can probably do a lot of that, with that, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like, I never had issues with my eyes, at least, so I hope that's just gonna stay that way.
You gotta do those eye exercises that Connor's posted.
Yeah, I have them running now on my second monitor, non-stop. Nah, I might actually try this. I don't know. Maybe it helps. I have to like read into like, you know, what it actually helps with exactly.
What drawing? Oh, okay. Oh, for some reason your audio. Like, there's a gobby over here. Oh, there's a ton of gobbies. Where you're at. Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the
Oh
follow,
shit, I need to
guys.
video.
How do you like sanctification, Violet?
So far, it's been good for me. I've seen it do bad
monsters?
things for some people. It hasn't happened to me yet. Oh, hold on. Take this hat off. Your time is up, sir. I've had people sanctify and then it replaced one of their affixes that they really needed. So I can see how that's very bad. That hasn't happened to me yet. So far I'm like, it's great. And then I guess it also fails, I think, on 4GA items too.
Yeah, I just like press it again and then it does it.
Cute.
So this is like, you know, it just like tries to add another GA sometimes, but it can't, and then it just fails. But you just press it again and you get something else. It's kind of funny though.
Oh, have you had that happen to you where if you sanctify it and then it just replaces something that you needed?
Well, I mean, the way that I view it is, if I don't get something really good, then the item is worthless to me anyway. So it doesn't matter if it replaces or just, you know, doesn't give me something good, and, you know, either way the item is gonna be salvaged. So that's, you know, I mean, I'm literally sanctifying hundreds of items a day right now, you know, I'm like chain producing this stuff. And this is
right.
how
So you're just move on. You just move on, you're like, okay.
Yeah, there's like zero attachment to the stuff, you know. I just slam until I get my grandfather and my Shaco and my starters, and, you know, at some point we're done, you know. So I mean, we're pretty close to done actually when it comes to my Paladin push setup, so that's cool. But yeah, it still needs some work, I guess. But generally, I find it a very fun system. I think it's like too tedious right now with like all of the like preparation work you have to do when you do like really like mass production, especially for legendary items, you know, where you have to like temper, masterwork, imprint, like it's a lot of steps and it takes a long time to do. Even if you try to be very fast, we're talking about minimum half to 1 minute per item, sometimes multiple minutes per items when you like have to roll like enchanting, like an amulet or a passive, like, you know, not only does it drain a lot of resources, but it's also like just draining a lot of time. And I don't like the time part of it. You know, I'm standing in this forge way too long. So that is like my main gripe with the system. It's like too low quality of life. But you know, everything else about the system I actually kind of enjoy, I think. Maybe like, you know, there could be like better balance with the affixes and stuff like that, but yeah. I think one thing that they should add is, you know, give every item a chance to drop pre-sanctified with a mythic on it. I think that would be very fun. So I wanna like pick up a Mother's Embrace with a Star Disguise mod on it, you know? Like no one is gonna put a Mother's Embrace into the Forge, right? But I wanna be forced to use the Mother's Embrace, or the Soul Brand, or Butcher's Cleaver.
Forced to use it.
Yeah, exactly. You have to force the people for their own good, you know? So I think it's gonna be very fun.
Hold on, see guys, I'm trying to gamble for an amulet. For the impossible amulet. 1 second. Nope. No. What's up, EQ? I'm sorry if I missed some of the chats, but I did see it. What am I listening to? Let me skip this on. Limp Bizkit. This is a great song, Limp Bizkit.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
I'm trying to find the
What are you
impossible
trying to
amulet
say?
right now. Let's see.
Random crap, that's the XP numbers from the bosses. Like, why are you posting these numbers? So what are you gonna do with that? I know the numbers. You know, I wrote them down and made a video about it like a week ago.
Like they have none of the passes on them at all. Oh my goodness.
Someone says I would still salvage Mother's Embrace if it had Starless on it. I'll be sure about that. Mother's Embrace of Starless sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, but that's what I mean, you know, like there's like so many like really crappy like uniques or even like legendary aspects that you would never touch. But if you like somehow throw like a Starless Skies on it, then suddenly it's like, hey man, I want to try this, right? And what do I do now, right? So I think that'd be very cool. And then you make it not stack with the original mythic, and then you actually get like a bit of like an interesting like variance, right, in your build where it's like, hey, okay, I got my perdition effect on my pants now, and this pants is like, you know, some weird unique. So can I include this somehow? And then I equip another helm, right? And like this would bring back a little bit of the Chaos Armor vibes, and I think this was really cool as an idea. But obviously Chaos Armor was like way too good. So here you would like move stuff around. You would still get obviously like quite a benefit, but it wouldn't be like that crazy. And I think that would end up being very cool.
I didn't really love the chaos.
Do you like season 10 more or season 11? That's like a theme.
I know people are pretty divided. I didn't love the chaos armor. I felt very what's the word? I felt like I couldn't do the build. Like I didn't feel like there was any flexibility with it. Like I couldn't get things to work without very specific chaos gear. Or at least for me, that's how it felt. So that's why I didn't like it.
Okay, I see. I had a really cool song turn up in stream earlier today. It was probably from Nightstop. I had like a bunch of songs from Nightstop turned up.
I like the flexibility of the tempering now.
Check like the bottom of my playlist, minimal. Like the last 50 songs maybe.
I might be in the minority though. I think a lot of people did like the chaos gear.
Yeah, I felt like Chaos Armors was pretty successful actually. Like from my perspective, it seems like a lot of people liked it. I mean, obviously some people want the consistency of, hey, okay, I need those items, I can make this build, right? And some people just grind like all season and don't get the full combo to do like
I don't see the point in waiting. Because it's a pre-purchase, like you're gonna get it anyways. I would just get it, honestly. I think it's worth getting it now.
What are you talking about?
You like them both, DQ?
About the
Oh,
expansion.
someone was asking about. Yeah, I say just get it.
Yeah, log into it. This is the time. Season 11 is amazing, Paladin is cool. And you're gonna buy the expansion most likely anyway, so just get it, I guess.
That's what yeah, you're gonna buy it, so just buy it now. Enjoy it now. It's very fun to play. Wait, darling, where are you? How come you're not here with us? So do I leave the strong room? I don't even know why I'm here. Oh, where's T-Vibes? Is he here? Well, I don't want to be the only person here, but I'm the only person because I'm not paying attention.
Yeah, what are you grinding for right now? You're like playing in party, I get that, right?
Yeah, I'm in a party and I wasn't really paying attention. I went into a strong room and everybody laughed. I'm like, wait a minute, where's everybody?
Are you playing in party a lot, actually?
Yeah, I'm in a party with two of my clan members.
Yeah, I mean in general, like, are you often playing in a party?
Only in softcore will I usually play in a party. Hardcore, I normally play either by myself or with one other person. I don't really like playing in a party in hardcore.
You don't trust them?
No, it's not that. I just feel like it's faster or safer.
So you think they're noobs?
I don't know. I just personally haven't really played with a party in hardcore.
Okay.
I just feel like you have to watch out more, right? Like, I mean, I could be the liability at times too, you know. So, I actually really prefer hardcore by myself. Then I only have myself to blame.
Fair, yeah. I mean, I also almost always play solo, so I do like some stuff like Treasure Breach Rota or something, but besides that, I don't really play like in party at all. And
but right now I am in hardcore with two other players, and it's not bad. This actually might be the first time I've ever played in a party with two people. Usually I just play with maybe one other person, that's it.
who is that mysterious person?
What? I don't get drunk. What are you talking about? I'm playing with one is the clan officer and the other is T-Vibes, who only plays hardcore. Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. I think everybody knows I can't drink. I have no tolerance, and I guess it's good that I don't.
I also don't really drink much, to be honest. It's very rare.
I did a co-stream with Alex and Raz. I took a step. That's the best I could do for them. They could take the shots, but I took a step. And that was enough.
Better get new gear for another build, possibly with some pieces. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap usually, like especially mythics are pretty universal.
Is that in Woody's chat someone talking about PTSD and Saigon? What?
I don't, yeah, Ma says some pretty random things sometimes, to be fair. So, I'm not sure what's going on.
Me too, I was like...
Drinking stream on New Year's Day.
Well, wait. Woody should be able to drink, he's German.
Yeah, I mean, I can drink a little bit, but I'm not like super tolerant either or something, you know, like I'm not like in shape, or let's say, or like that, right? So I could.
I think
I
the
could not.
more you're not in shape, the more you can drink. I think that's how it works.
No, not really. But either way, I also
Oh,
don't. I don't really want to very much most of the time. So. But yeah, maybe you know I would have a beer when I go out or something like that. But usually not anymore.
Oh, I gotta return to Hadriel. Let's see what
What's that?
Hadriel has for me. Wait, where did I just go? What, you're telling Woody to believe in himself that he can drink? What are you talking about, EQ?
Believe in my German heritage.
okay.
Yes. Nah, but
Whoa, wait, what? Am I full or something? Oh, like, why can't I pick this up?
Thor says it's always interesting with Violet. Yeah, I mean it seems so for sure.
Oh my goodness. Don't scare him away, y'all.
You're scared for the third capstone in hardcore. Just do it when you are in Torment 2. Like, it's easier than Torment 2. So if you can do Torment 2, you just go back and do the capstone.
Okay, I gotta dump this. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Trash, trash, trash.
Scrolls are from hordes.
The
classes.
scrolls? God, I'm trying. I just got that from doing the seasonal. Let's see.
Where would you go farm if you need like 1,000 scrolls of restoration?
Belial. Seasonal board. That's two. So Woody, do you watch football?
No.
The World Cup is gonna be in America.
Oh.
No,
yeah.
I'm not asking about American, I'm asking about football. Real football.
No.
The World Cup is gonna be here. That's why I'm asking him about it.
Ah, interesting. I didn't know that was happening, and also I don't watch it, so I'm not a big
There you
sports
have
fan,
it.
I guess.
Woody does not watch football.
How about you?
I watch American football. But I know the rest of the world is all into usually football. And next year is actually a pretty big deal. Football. Next year's a big deal because some of the greatest players are retiring, like Messi, Ronaldo. Who else, y'all? Anyone else? I'm sure there's a ton of people in your chat that watches football. I know there's at least maybe 3 of the greatest players are retiring next year, or there's their last game, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Woody doesn't have time for sports. I know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also just not very
Woody's too busy
interested.
gaming.
Yeah, like, I mean, I feel like if I want to watch something, okay, I can watch streams and I can watch video games and so on. Like, I don't need to watch, like, football. So, I did that a little bit when I was younger, but it was mostly just because it was, like, a social event, and now, like, not really anymore, I guess, for me, at least. So, there's not really a reason to do
I'm
it.
not a big sports person, Woody. I'm more of a performing arts person. I like music, or I love music, I should say.
Do you play some instruments?
Yeah, I play piano, flute, ukulele, sing, and I did ballet, modern dance. I also did play some sports for fun, but I'm not that great at it.
That's a lot of stuff, actually.
I'm
Okay.
much more into, like, performing arts stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Okay. Like performing,
And
did you
writing,
actually like? Have you ever played like in front of like an audience as well?
Of course, like you have
Yeah.
to and do
Yeah.
competitions.
Okay.
And I am a nerd. I was in America. We have marching bands for our football teams, so I was in the marching band. So I can definitely say I was a big time nerd, or was, whatever tense you would like to use. I am. And I think I spoke with your wife. I think she played. You know what? She played Dungeons and Dragons, and I actually wrote my own Dungeons and Dragon campaign. I
Oh.
actually need to play it with her someday. Yeah.
Yes, we actually haven't done that yet, but yeah, she's like a game master pro in
And
Dungeons and Dragons.
she was a DM. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like really impressed. I wrote the campaign, but I haven't. I want to figure out how to do it online, with everybody. So I haven't done that part yet. But I'll probably hit her up for some help on that. I'm almost at 204. Yeah, let's do the mythic tributes. Let's change it up. I'm at 203. My eyes are dry, like I was saying. I'm not doing those exercises. What's yeah. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, Nini is big DM. Big DM Dungeons and Dragons fan.
Wait, what are we doing? Did he already pop it? I missed it. I was putting eye drops in my eye. Anyway, my eyes are getting very dry.
Where's the build for Judgement Paladin to be supported? I mean, you take off all of your crit
Wait,
chance.
did I hit the wrong thing? Oh my god.
Besides that, it's basically the same thing, no? I don't think you change much.
Maybe took me to Karaz.
Maybe you don't have to do pulling, right? Maybe you do condemn anyway for pulling. So I think Cornix was actually running condemn anyway. So it was basically the solo build.
I'm not supposed to be here, y'all.
I don't think it changed much. Besides not running crit chance.
No, I'm here. Am I supposed to be here? Oh my gosh, I need my lost command. I don't know what we're doing. No, we got rid of my lost command. I'm pretty sure we got rid of it. Didn't we? We did.
What?
I need those eye exercises.
What are you doing?
We are doing Undercity stuff right now. I think people are impressed that Nini is a DM, or was a DM.
Yeah, she hasn't really done any like Dungeons and Dragons lately, I think. But yeah, she used to do it a lot in the past. So maybe again. Maybe when we're in US, who knows? Just gonna sit there for like a week and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Recruit her. I have to recruit her later to help me with mine.
Are you actually playing D&D regularly or what?
And I haven't played in a long time, but I write, so I wrote the campaign. I have a website, and I created an entire world and wrote a campaign. But like more like a simplified version, because D&D did have a recent update. They changed the rules. They made it a little bit simpler than the original one. She's probably not going to be as familiar with the newer rules. They're kind of like a more dumbed down version. But anyways, I made an easier version on purpose for adults, because what would happen is I would ask people to play it and everybody would say they don't have the time, or, it was too confusing. So that's why I created just a simpler version that you can knock out in like 2 hours or something.
Okay, I see.
And I did test it out. But I want to test it out on, sorry, Darlene, I'm lost. I want to test it out online.
Yeah, I feel like for Dungeons and Dragons, you kind of can't do it online. You have to be like there with the people and stuff, I think. And I don't know, I played it like a few
Well,
times
there's a
when I was young.
website called Roll20.
Yeah.
I'm going on. Am I going this way? Okay, I see the hole. I found the hole, I'm here. I'm running out of energy. I don't have chicken nuggets. What? Who's Switch name? Who's asking? You got a mythic? Congrats. Oh, you got a great sword.
Mythic says playing a DM in Dungeons & Dragons is so stressful the first time. Holy shit. Yeah, I can imagine, because you have to, like, you know, remember all the rules, all the steps, you know, all the, like, okay, what next, and then also, like, you know, kind of come up with creative solutions and all the time. And I guess at some point it kind of, like, it becomes natural, but I can imagine, like, when you start out for the first time, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, like, so I played it when I was, like, I don't know, 13 or 14 or something, with, like, a bunch of friends from school. I played some Dungeons and Dragons, and this was like some super long campaign. I mean, you know, we met, like, you know, once every weekend for like an entire evening, and then we kind of like slowly progressed the whole thing or something. So it was like drawn out over weeks or months or something. Yeah. So like it sounds kind of unreal to me that, okay, you do like a Dungeons and Dragons, and then you're like done in like 2 hours or something. That, I don't know, that doesn't seem like a real Dungeons and Dragons to me. I gotta say. But yeah, I only have this one impression basically from way back, so.
Yeah, I know, like, the original, of course, is like you say, people will have these ongoing campaigns, and it's just that I was trying, you know, to change it for everyone's busy schedule. Usually people don't have enough time, so it's kind of like, you know, just giving them a taste of what D&D's like, but having a closed campaign instead of an ongoing campaign. People are just too busy to keep a simplified one. So it's modeled after the rules for children. So now in schools, the company made one for educational purposes. And so I was on the board of directors for a nonprofit. So they actually use D&D to teach kids, you know, like about math and problem solving and all that. So that's why they created a simpler version of it. So
Okay,
I
that
just took
seems
that
pretty good,
concept and
actually.
applied it for adults.
Okay.
You know?
I see.
And you know, because I would ask all these adult friends, like, do you want to play it? But they're, you know, everyone's busy with their careers or whatnot, and they don't have time. But so I just like, you know what? I'm gonna take this kids version of D&D and make it for adults.
That's funny, actually. But it sounds like a pretty good idea in that case. And also like the thing for the kids, that seems very cool, actually.
Yeah, they'll do it for free. Like, they'll bring you a kit for free. Otherwise, I forgot how much it actually costs, but yeah. What's up, Superfire? How are you?
Someone was asking about the next class in the expansion. Wanna talk about that? What do you think? So, is it gonna be a willpower class? And if so, like, what is it gonna be?
Wait, is it confirmed what it is, Woody? I thought we didn't know for sure.
It's not confirmed, yeah. But people think that it's gonna be a willpower class because we have 7 classes now and only 1 willpower and 2 of the other main stats. So people think it's gonna be a willpower class. And we saw this like dark silhouette on the reveal that, you know, has like a few features and stuff. So people have like their theories what it is. I guess you have seen it, so what do you think?
Did they ever make a... I saw this video and I don't know if it was fake. It was a mercenary. I think it was for Path of Exile, and the mercenary had guns. And I was like, that is so cool, but I don't think that was real. Yeah, kind of like a demon hunter. What's up, Husker?
Yeah, the Hunter was in D3, and Mercenaries in PoE. But yeah, the Mercenary is basically, you know, like a medieval, like, I don't know, you know, like a medieval shotgun or medieval machine gun that he has with a crossbow. So it's basically like a rifle at this point. So kind of funny. Another druid, but better. Hey guys, you have
Someone
druid.
in this game is a good guy for how to understand this game. I will tell you, and no, Woody did not put me up to this. My favorite, it actually is Maxroll. It has nothing to do with him. Okay, I really do think I like the layout, especially if you're new to the game. Maxroll's very, very easy. They really lay out everything. Let me pull it up 1 second. I don't do. I'm allowed to post links, so I'm gonna. Oh, you already posted it. Ugh. Why? I was gonna post it myself. Maxroll. That one explains it very well, and then it explains the variants very well. It has a really good section for resources. I don't know. I feel like it's super well organized. And I'm saying I'm not being biased, and I'm not saying it because Rudy's here. I always really like their website.
Thanks for explaining that. So welcome to the game.
Yeah.
Who was asking? So
And I'm telling you, like when D1 came out, and I didn't know. I didn't really play video games. When Cliptus interviewed me a while ago, he's kind of asking me about my video game, start or whatever. I said I only played in the arcades. I'm like that kid from Stranger Things. And Diablo 4 was like a fluke. How I got into it. My best friend introduced me to the game, and I was playing it ever since. But I didn't know what I was doing the first season. It took me 2 months, I think, to hit level 100. And I remember being a barb and playing Whirlwind, and I got the whole Leroy Jenkins thing I learned in that season because I was playing these other people. And I would always, barb is a melee style, and I love to smash things like crazy. And I would always jump right in and try to kill all the demons. And my friend would be like, "What are you doing? Like, Violet, what are you doing? You are the weakest link. Like, why are you just running into there?" And she's like, "You're just like Leroy Jenkins." I'm like, "Who the heck is Leroy Jenkins?" And the rest is history on that one. I would just go in there. But yeah, it took me like 1 or 2 seasons to kind of like get the game.
There's a button.
I also like how the Maxroll with the Paragon boards, which I hate doing Paragon boards personally, but I like how it has the slider on it. So as you progress and get more points, you just slide it and it adjusts it for you.
Do you think that the options are enough on the Paragons? Like we have like multiple steps,
The
and
options?
there's like multiple steps with the Paragons, starting usually at 200. Sometimes there's like a bit more steps, but it's usually like 200, 250, 300, and then some of the clip changes in between and stuff. So is that fine, or do you think there could be more?
Oh, when you're first turning off, I think it's fine. For me, it's always been fine. I don't know how other people feel. I mean, I don't know how other people do their paragons, but I always try to get all my boards on there first, anyways, and just hit my obviously my glyphs and my legendaries and rares, and then I kind of work backwards from there. So I don't have a problem with it, so it works fine for me.
I need my handheld for each single paragon point. Yeah, we should do 300 steps, I guess. You know, you click them one by one. Every time you get a level, you check again. Let's go.
But there's the flexibility. I feel like that's it, especially like in hardcore. I think you need to change the paragon board sometimes to just kind of compensate for survivability.
Yeah, one thing I like doing is just like replacing a glyph with like another one that has some defensive upside, you know, there's like a bunch of these DR glyphs. So that's what I do. But besides that, I don't really change the boards.
Yeah. You just shout it out yourself. I'm like, that's you.
What is your favorite build so far in this
Okay.
game, Violet?
I know. I mean, this do you mean this season, Rudy?
No, I mean in general. Like from the past seasons, maybe some build that doesn't exist anymore or something like that.
I think the most fun I had was Hoda. I mean, I guess I also was a relatively new player at that season. So when I think that was season of the construct, and I never felt so powerful before because I was learning the game season 1, season 2. It took me, like I told you, 2 months just to hit level 100 the first time I played Diablo. The second season, I think it took me maybe 2 weeks at that point. And then by the third season, I would say, I felt much more comfortable in the game. And I was playing Barb that whole time. I didn't really play any other builds until maybe after that season. Then I started playing every class. But that season, I'm pretty sure my Barb, it's like when that Barb was basically unkillable. Except for the Thorns Barb. I'll never forget PvP with the Thorns Barb. No matter how powerful any of us were, this Thorns Barb kept killing us. It was kind of like reliving that episode of South Park of WoW. But that was my favorite build because that was the most powerful I ever was. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see how Pally goes. This one's a pretty good build, so we shall see.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, I don't think Hoda's as powerful anymore.
Me smash smoke. Okay. Yeah, I played a bit of Hoda. It's alright. But I'm not like the biggest fan of Hoda, just like Hoda, like smashing, I don't know. It's a bit...
I think Rudy's favorite, I think he said was Rogue.
Right now I'm
Rogue
playing...
or Pally, right, Rudy?
But now I'm actually on Druid. I just switched to Druid after getting the 300. I was setting up a support Druid earlier today, so I wanted to kind of finish that. I'm planning to do some group play at some point. I'm doing like support Druid, support Varg.
I think after this, I'm going to raid out. Oh, I think I got a mythic. Oh, get it, Amulet? Let me see what I got. I think I got a Shaco.
Congrats. Do you have a mythic already?
I did have one already, but it doesn't hurt to have another one.
Okay.
I don't have a whole dash full of mythics like you do.
Time to sanctify it. Put it in the mixer. Let's see.
But let's see. And the one I got earlier got 2 GA. And this one is a 1 GA. Let's see. I have his build up. If y'all want to know what build I'm playing, this is what I am playing right now. I can tell you, I just started this yesterday. I just started this build yesterday, y'all. It's pretty powerful in hardcore. If you're wondering what to play in hardcore, I don't know how many hours I put in, but it hasn't been that many. So I would say this is a pretty solid build if you're interested in hardcore, for sure. So I dropped that. So it's 20, I have 20 hours on this one. Okay, this is 20 hours. There's 20 hours in this character, so this is where I got y'all. And this is on Woody's Arden belt. So recommend. And again, I'm not saying it because he put me up to it. I already chose his build. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, be careful what you say about
But
builds. Whether it's okay.
I
Very,
don't I
very
don't
careful
know
now.
I don't know if Woody knows what a lazy streamer I am.
Hmm?
But I am tapped out. They call it princess hours. What? Who's not following? How are you not following my channel when you're my clan, dude?
Uh-oh. Clan kick incoming.
Russian pinwheel. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Does disobedience or aspect of might offer
Thank you
more
for the
damage?
follows. And
Might is better
if you're
defense
looking
play.
for a clan, we still have a few spots open in this clan. We're at 102 right now.
It kind of sucks that the clans are so
I don't know if Woody
limited.
knows that I only stream like 2 hours at a time.
Sorry,
What,
what?
Woody?
I didn't catch it.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I was talking about clans, but then you said something else, so I'm not sure what you said. I was just complaining that there's only 150 slots in a clan,
I'm just
so...
trying to catch up with the. Yeah, the Deep Work clan is only 150 spots. I'm just like laughing because someone's in my clan and they're not even following me on Twitch.
Yeah. Is that a reason for a kick?
He said, to be fair, I never play silver, so I don't know. Gotcha.
Okay. That's one way to do it. Most fun I had in the 4 was which build? Flurry RF.
Yes, thank you
in
for
Season
the
Zero.
coach, Moody. I am hungry.
Okay.
I'm unable to stream super long like you. I get really tired. I don't have that energy like Woody does. Or Pan. But I see one of our mutual friends is streaming right now. Thank you again so much, Woody, for having me stream with you today, hang out. It was fun chatting, getting to know you a bit more, getting to chat with your community. Thank you for the follows. I really enjoyed it. And again, the Orden build, if you're interested, I just played it 20 hours from yesterday, so you got to see it firsthand how well the build works. And it's Woody's, and I posted it in my stream already. Excellent. So I am gonna raid one of Woody and I's mutual friend right now. So thank you, Woody, again. So muchas gracias. Peace and love, and do not leave because I'm going to take you over to one of our friends, another hardcore player. Thank you.
Okay, well, that was
Don't
was
go
enjoyable.
because this guy is super cool. You have to stay for him. Wait,
Okay.
I have to do a flex before I leave. Hold on. Here's your flex. And then thanks, Woody.
Yeah, thanks,
Ciao.
Violet. Was fun, and enjoy your evening, I guess. And maybe we talk again another time, or at very latest, like we're gonna see each other next year anyway. So gonna be nice.
Yes, that'll be fun for sure. I'm just hungry now. It's my dinner time now.
Okay, enjoy your dinner.
I'm all out of energy. Wait. Ah. Okay, thanks, sweetie. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Okay, guys, that was Violet. I just shouted her out again, so you can drop her a follow if you like. Small streamer. We've just been like chatting here and there. She's like on the Discord sometimes and stuff. And I figured, okay, why not task her? Hey, Boiler. Yeah, I'm setting up my support turret right now. Actually, it's relatively set up at this point, actually. Just grinding the glyphs a little bit more and maybe get some drops. I have to get an Irida still, though. Might gamble some rings, I guess. Pan does 5 24-hour streams in a full week. Oh my god. That's kinda wild. Don't think the portrait makes it in until 4-man. Yeah, I mean, 4-man is something at least, right? Yeah, Barbs seem kinda wild, but yeah, I wanna have this guy ready so I can do 4-man. Where's the croc skin? Wait a minute, what? Okay, let's turn out the music again a little bit. How do you guys enjoy that? Hang out with Violet. Okay, I think I need a Gamba. Veto Wrath skills. Doesn't help us, right? You only want the defensive on the chest, I think, and that's basically it.
Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Okay, this is kind of good. Wait, do we set the chat shot on? No, so we're in offline, right? So I'm gonna close this. Okay, here we go. Alright. We're back on our own, guys. Just you and me. Was chill, fun, bit of trip down gaming memory lane. Yeah, a bit. Talked a lot about the old school stuff. That was funny. Did not want to reset my sleep schedule? Yeah, I will go soon-ish, actually. But resetting sleep schedule is more like wake up early and not sleep early for me, you know? Like, I just can't sleep when I am not awake long enough, really, so I need to still do my regular, you know, awake time, basically, and then just sleep less in the next day, so that's how I do it. Who did he get? Spoiler. Did he try some 2-man with like a Paladin or something like that? Like, Also, I was wondering, like, how about Lacerate for pulling with Irida, sort of thing? Instead of Cataclysm? Because you maybe don't necessarily want to slow stuff with the Cataclysm. It might actually be a downside. So I was wondering if you can just send Lacerate instead. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might try Lacerate to pull stuff, because I don't want to necessarily slow things. I think it's will be a downside when I run around with the Cataclysm going all the time. Just go like full send cooldown reduction, and then pull the stuff for the entire map with Irida and Lacerate. Can't cast other skills during Lacerate is the downside. Yeah, okay, I mean you press like Howl and stuff, and then just Lacerate and then Howl again, right? So it's maybe not such a big deal. Cooldown is also very short on this. 35, 60. Like it's very low base cooldown. So you can do like Lacerate, one flick, and repeat or something, I guess. Is there voice control mod where you have to howl into microphone to cast that skill? Holy man, that would be cool. Yeah, when we get Diablo 5 VR edition. First person VR, Diablo 5, guys. You have to spin to win with Whirlwind. And you have to howl into the microphone for the blood howl. And then war cry. How did I grind up Paragons? I played a video game and killed bosses. Mostly. Is there any other build that comes close to Paladin, like Barber, Druid or something? Yeah, so Druid is not that crazy this season, but I think Polf will push into 120 something range. Not sure how the companions are doing. Maybe they're pretty high up there as well. Maybe Boiler knows better about the companions. But yeah, Polf is very strong. Not like Judgement level strong, but Judgement is expected to go down anyway when they do some bug fixes. Hoda is very strong, Lunge is very strong. So they're also like in a 120 plus range. Yeah, so I mean, outside of like Judgement being an outlier, there's actually not really crazy more powerful builds on Paladin than on other classes. Rogue is also in a 120 something range. Yeah, I think Necros are a bit weaker, and the Storks I'm not sure, they're also like maybe somewhere in the middle. But yeah, I guess the big thing is that Druid has, sorry not Druid, Paladin has a lot of builds that are really good. And other classes have only very few that are very good. Because Paladin is just like kind of scales very generically, like, you know, if one thing is good, everything is good, right? That's kind of like how Paladin works. And if one thing is bad, then everything is bad, kind of. But like most of the stuff it has a very similar scaling. So and on the other classes it's like a lot more like specialized, and you know, you kind of like, you know, they rise and fall with, you know, their individual multipliers and their individual uniques and whatever. I can't believe they accidentally killed Spellborn and just AFK not fixing the entire class. Yeah, unlucky man. I mean, to be fair, when I saw the first bug reports about this, like Paragon nodes and like key passes and stuff, that was already basically vacation time for Blizzard, so I wasn't even aware of this myself until like a week in or something. They need to buff Paladin. Okay, hold at 125, open, crackling, pull 123. Yeah, so it's very close there actually. So if it wasn't for Judgement, okay, there would still be like more powerful Paladin builds. Like, you know, there's definitely a bunch of builds that do like kind of 30-ish or so, like Wing Strikes, Shield of Retribution is also up there, I guess, even with pre-bug fixes. So Shield of Retribution right now is like 2 weak, and will probably go up with bug fixes by quite a bit. And depending on what and how they fix stuff in 2.2, yeah, we might see a different meta and not Judgment as the #1 build. So I'm currently preparing 2 builds. One for the Despair route, which is they don't fix anything, and one for the Pork route, which is they actually fix everything. I like playing this year, it's fun, but you die quite a lot. Yeah, try to play it with a Shaco, because you get 40% crit chance anyway, which is basically perdition crit. You get it for free from the skill, so you don't really need to perdition for that. And then go mod and Q for Bulwark and Dark Shrouds, and you are getting somewhat close to what a shield can do. And equip 1 ruby in your jewelry. Hala minus 11 exit to fix everything. Yeah, okay, I mean, castle board is not a bug, it's just, you know, most likely intentionally overtuned as fuck. So once they bring that in line, let's not say fixed necessarily. Once they bring that in line, everything will go down like a ×5 or ×6 or so, roughly. So that is like, I don't know, 6-7 pit tiers, something like that. Every build will go down basically on Paladin. A little bit less for like Zeal, for example, because it's 2-handed. Okay, and besides that, okay, Judgement has pretty massive bugs that make it more powerful than it should. The most important one being that there is some multiple glyph behavior of the law glyph. That multiplies the base damage of Judgement in some very strange formula. So that is gonna get fixed most likely, I guess, and that alone is also probably like a ×3 damage or more, I guess. I'm not sure exactly, but somewhere in that range. So we're talking about like 4 or 5 tiers for that. And that is actually not unlikely to be fixed in 2.5.2. So 3, 4, or 5 tiers from just the law glyph is realistic for loss, I think. And there's a few other bugs, but they're like more minor, I guess, when it comes to Judgement. But then there's like a major bug that the Thorns builds have on the Paladin that make them go up around 6 pit tiers when they fix it as well. So both the Defiance Aura, Rite of Thorns multiplier, and the Thorns and Thistles multiplier are not actually working right now. When both these are fixed, every Thorns build will go up 6 pit tiers on the Paladin. So that, together with the potential law glyph change, will most likely flip the meta to Thorns builds. Servator AFK, Vulcan disconnected. I'm not sure if numlock keeps you online. It might. Maybe we can do numlock. I would rather buff other classes than nerf Paladin. Yeah, it's absolutely amazing that everyone is just like one-shotting everything in the game after like 8 hours. That is how it should be. Buff, guys, please. And what about the people that don't know that castle exists? I think it makes total sense that one, like, you know, that the typical Paragon node gives you like, you know, ×2 on a Paladin, and one of them just gives you like ×20. I think that makes sense, yeah. And the poor guys that don't click it, yeah, too bad, yeah. I guess they are not 10 times stronger. Unlucky. Being attack speed spam on Odin was intentional. It seems like a bug to me. Like, we had something similar going on with, for example, Azure Wrath in the past, right? Where Azure Wrath was like double dipping on attack speed for no reason, and then they fixed it at some point, and just like, it kind of makes no sense that the Holy Light Aura deals more damage when you have more attack speed, right? It could be that they intentionally built it in, but it doesn't say so. At least on, I think on Lens and Knives, it does that too, but it says so on the tooltip. Because, you know, it's like a channel skill, and I guess they have like trouble like making an animation work with more attack speed and whatever. So they just decided, okay, fuck it. We're just gonna give it extra attack speed scaling, you know, in some weird way. And I can kind of understand why they did that there, but I do not understand it for the Holy Light Aura. And Holy Light, like, the Aura then is also just so powerful for what the build does, right? That I kind of feel like this is unintended. Right? Like, Aura is just like ridiculously powerful for what a game like that should be able to do. So, realistically, I would expect it to be a bug, yeah. But they haven't said anything about that, so. I wonder how Blizzard can overlook something like Castle. I think it's a pretty simple explanation. It's like, you know, 2 days before launch, and then, like, you know, marketing executive walks in and says, hey devs, this class needs to be really OP. You have 2 hours until we lock in the patch. Do something. And then one guy was Castle. And here we are. Big shout out to that guy. Yeah, I mean, he's just earned the company like $300 million or something, so shout out to that guy, I guess. I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
rot's still got some good in it.
Alright, we're back.
No fears, dear.
Oh no. Hi Lufu. Lufu. That sounds like a very unfortunate incident. I'm not sure if the Blizzard support can do something about this. I know in WoW you can restore items that you lost. I'm not sure if that is possible in D4. But good luck. He had friends who deleted Mythic back when I was there and that didn't restore anything. Yeah. I'm not sure if that system exists here. I'll be surprised. I mean, in WoW I know it exists, but also in WoW, like I just want like more permanent, right? And here everything's like more fleeting. You know, losing an item. I mean, you lose entire characters when you die in hardcore, so you know who cares? So basically, I would be surprised if they do anything with support there. Or then a house or honed versus law you've seen elsewhere. You're talking about two different builds. There's a Judgement build that uses law, and there's many other builds that use honed on Paladin. It's a very good glyph in general. But yeah, like law does not go into Oradin. That is not a thing. Look at the upside, you can enjoy the power fantasy again if you randomly delete your mythics, that's great. How would I nerf castle? I would just reduce the scaling by like somewhere 90 to 95%. Or 90 to 93% or something like that, maybe. So right now it's like 1% per 1.8% armor or something. So if they make that as like 0.15 or so, I guess. That would kind of check out. Like, I like the idea that you have like this like kind of sort of bonus benefit of, okay, you have a lot of armor and then you can scale this modifier up. And you know, most builds will end up at like some sort of reasonable range automatically, and then you can still get like this, okay, you have like on guard tempers and you have a disobedience aspect and you know, whatever, right? And that gives you like a tiny bit of an extra boost, and that feels kind of good to have, you know? Like you scale one thing and then you get like a bit of a boost for something else. That's kind of cool. And they shouldn't just like, okay, outright cap it at like some ridiculously low value that everyone just hits by default, like every other Paragon node, right? Like, that is just a very bad design. Like, basically all these like capped multipliers, they're just capped at like ridiculously low values that you can't miss it, right? And that is just stupid. So I wanted to do something way cooler than that. And just kind of keep it uncapped, but, you know, make it like, you know, not go out of control. And, you know, if someone goes like giga ham and has like all the armor, and that node ends up being like a, you know, 200%, okay, you know, that's fine, right? They have a lot of other like suboptimal choices in their build that make it not worth doing this, but if they really want to stack all the armor, then, you know, they can do something like that. And if like the typical build, it ends up somewhere in like the, you know, 80 to 100 range, where the other Paragon nodes are, then it's all good. So that's basically what they need to do. They need to bring it just in line with the others. Indomitable is a little silly. Yeah, it's gonna be very funny when we no longer run Indomitable and people realize that crowd controls exist in this game. Because right now, like, every Paladin build is just like nearly immune to ground controls by default all the time. And in the future, when Castle is, you know, a real Paragon nerd, then we're not gonna run Indomitable anymore, turns out, on those builds. So it's gonna be Arcadia Gaming. And that means you actually have to deal with ground controls suddenly. Holy. Paladins are playing with D3 Altar, yeah, basically. They have Perma Unhindered if you want, Perma Unstoppable, all the OP stuff. This was the YOLO patch before pre-patch. What do you mean? Yeah, well, on Shield of Attribution, you want to go unique regardless if they're Ancestor or not, if you have Ancestor Legendary with Biz stats. I mean, uniques are usually used for the unique effects and not so much for the stats. So, you know, usually they kind of like, you know, change a build in some ways and it gives you like some new combo, or they just have like really big multipliers. And yeah, okay, having that like kind of high is usually important, but you know, normally like the stats don't matter as much. So as soon as you get the item, you go for it basically, most of the time. For Paladin, yeah, I mean, like they definitely like on purpose like overturn a Paladin, right? They just wanted to make really sure. And you know, now that we have like the Paladin like, you know, more explored, and you know, once they fix all the bugs and so on, then they can like start nerfing stuff as well, right? Because, you know, people know how to play Paladin now, and you know what the builds are, and you know, we don't need to have it be that overpowered like for season 12, for example, right? You can nerf the Paladin and people will still have like a similar experience just because they know how Paladin works now, right? Where, you know, previously, okay, like the fresh class, you know, largely untested and all that, right? So no one really knew anything, and you know, obviously the builds were very more scuffed than it could be, and so on. What would happen if I push Planet to fix Shield in Judgement and also fix Castle? Well, Castle affects all Paladin builds almost equally, so that would not change anything really. Yo, if you find a Stoneburst aspect boiler, save one for me, by the way. And the Bloodhowl aspect, I guess. Thanks for sub, by the way. 6-0, 2000. I am on hardcore for now, boiler. Yeah, okay, I mean, maybe I don't do the softcore druid then. Maybe I'm gonna do is just... I don't know, I'm gonna do at least one softcore support, so I guess Barb? I guess, you know, there's gonna be plenty of people with Paladin stuff going on, so I'm gonna ignore that. So I might just do Barb on softcore. But I don't know, if you find a good Stoneburst and the Night Howl aspect, just save it. Is Sorg far away from Paladin? Yeah, Crackling Energy Sorg is very good build. But that is like on Paladin level for like most purposes, on most like against most builds. Like it doesn't push like Judgement, but yeah. Post bug fix Judgement will be kind of like Sorg level as well. So what's the best solo farm for Paragon of Brianna grind? Just farm bosses non-stop and sell good uniques to people and buy more mats and do more bosses. That's the strat. I answered earlier, Sixer. So if you get uniques, usually uniques are very impactful with like multipliers and, you know, change the build or something like that. So this is the main reason to run uniques. If they're ancestral or not doesn't really matter at the start. Like in the case of Shield of Retribution, you have to, you know, the offhand. Like this is a ridiculous item. So even non-ancestral users equip that thing. Did I have any Paladin NDA before it launched? Also said the most tone-deaf thing since Diablo Immortal. Probably. Can you leak the NDA? Well. Depends on the price, huh? I don't know. For like some 7 or 8 digit sum, I could be convinced. You know, enough for me to like retire forever and pay the lawyers, basically. That'll be good. So take that right back. No, see, I'm joking. So you know, I'm very confidential. So it's just Blizzard, right? I can know a lot of things that other people are not supposed to know, and they don't. So it works. Good night, pat him away. I need to go up a little bit. I keep running 70s for no reason actually right now. Yeah, whatever, so.
I appreciate that.
73. Welcome back, Violet. Hope you enjoyed your dinner. What do you have? So I just like keep blasting now, or what? I remember you said that your order is like 20 hours and you started it like yesterday or something. was the most fun rogue build this season? Yeah, Heartseeker or Death Trap are my favorites. Dino, chicken nuggets, and Cato tots. What is that? You're embarrassed? Why are you embarrassed? Because of the 8? Potato gems. Okay. How high paid clear is considered S tier? I guess it depends on who you're asking. I think for our builds we have it as 120 plus right now. Hi, Baron. If we have one Lions build clears 120, we'll put it in S tier. That depends on the try-hardiness, I guess. But maybe she did make the S plus tier. Did we do that? Wait. Try to find that. I'm not sure if we actually did that. We discussed it at least to make the S plus tier. New class season, so we need S plus tier, I guess. At least for the push, I think. Yeah, exactly. So the push tier list has S plus now. S plus is for S plus then yes. We need a Spear Bond here, and now we have the Paladin here. Wait a minute. Do you have an emote for nuggies? Like nuggets? Okay. Companion Druid S tier. Yeah, we were discussing this earlier. Boiler, do you know what Companion has actually cleared? I'm not sure if they actually have like, a lot of data from like the actual live server and stuff. But yeah. Companion Druid is pretty far up for sure. That's what I know. Man, I keep getting all the wrong weapons with all the right GAs here. I want to have a staff because it's faster. Not sure how much we will care about the resource cost reduction on it, but I guess it's gonna be nice to have. Kind of cruising for this here, and I think we're just gonna keep going up until like at least 80, 85 like this, with like sub 3, I think. It's fun to play a bit of Pulverize at least. Should rename S plus the new class tier. I mean, at the start we were a little bit cautious. Like we knew like, Paladin like, looked really good and stuff, but you know we didn't like immediately make S plus and stuff. So, but once people actually like min-max stuff more, and we realized okay, there's actually like a noticeable gap. We decided okay, we're gonna add a few builds in. At least on the push tier, we did S plus. On the other tier lists, yeah, not really, you know. But on push in particular, we actually have like, you know, the very obvious like power gaps. That makes sense, I guess. Nini's plus is in PoE2 right now. The companion enjoyers are, like many of us, hating Druid survivability. Yeah. I guess the bear builds are okay. Like, this definitely feels comfy if you run Temerity. Even without Temerity, I think this would be okay. But, yeah, other builds like that are not full bear all the time. Oof, I guess. Necro top grade is 116. Playing PoE1, what are you doing? Which achievement? It's honestly not okay about Temerity. Monka. Okay. So far I've felt very comfortable though, so we'll see, I guess. No stones unturned. Oh, that's like the lore achievement, right? Is that the one? Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I haven't done that achievement either. I wonder how many people have it. Not many, for sure. PvE players and lore Omega level. What's the best hardcore build at Season 11? Oradin. Still getting recipes here. Maybe I should actually just stop letting all of these, but it's already 76 now, I guess. But this and this kind of close. Critical alert. Uh-oh. Wandering Death. Okay. Wait a minute, did we actually do a blast cast at Boiler? We should do one with Boiler. I don't think we did. Boiler? Yeah, so tomorrow we have Fame, right? Tomorrow is Monday. Yeah, so tomorrow is Fame. I could do Tuesday, I guess. Any plan on playing one of the weakest build in the game, just so you can still have fun with them? I had it as part of my subathon, actually, like pick one of the 5 weakest builds or something from the tier list. Could be like an illustrious collection of Stormclaw, Bloodlance, Incinerate, Blood Surge, Fireball. Blood Surge has an up arrow, by the way, out of these. And Bloodlance too. Oh god, dude. They made it to C tier, guys. Look. Holy. I mean, out of these, Fireball is a very enjoyable build, and Incinerate too. I've played those. I also like Blood Surge, but man, oof. It's like not feeling as it used to be in the past. Stormclaw I played a bit last season actually, but then they like randomly bugged it out for no reason. I don't know if that actually fixed. That fixed? They're ramping, man. Soon, guys. The brooding. Someone is cooking. Some Shadow Blaster is cooking Bloodlands. He's gonna walk into the tower, 140. You want to talk about Druid, you want to, it will explode on. Stormclaw is quite far up there, I guess, yeah.